Very important delay on the start of the stream, guys. You guys know the little bit of cord that holds your pants up? One side of it's gone missing in the pants. And I need to get it out or my OCD is going to be killing me. What do you call it, like the drawstring or whatever? Success! Got it. It's so annoying, isn't it, Mind Games? It's the fucking worst, man. These don't, the problem is the hole, I feel like the entrance, the exit for it, entrance, whatever it is, keeps getting bigger and bigger. So, even, I gotta like tie bigger knots on it. We're live on YouTube as well. Oh yeah, another cookie's already in there, sick. Alright. I realize I should just wear shorts anyways. Alright, how are we doing, guys? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I've been up for quite a few hours actually. I got up real early to watch the soccer. Alright. So we managed to get distance. Let's update the run tracker, guys. So I had a sick workout yesterday. I am bouncing back from being sick really nicely, guys. We're up to day 19. And we managed to not only do a full calisthenics workout, full body stretch out my hammies, glutes, everything. We also managed to get 13.25 kilometers in yesterday. So we are up to 157.02 out of 300 kilometers. So we're getting back on track. Still a little bit behind, but definitely way more on track. Doing both of those, both 13Ks and a workout. I was like, damn, good job. But, gonna need to keep increasing my stretching regimen. Otherwise things are gonna be rough. Alright guys, we're gonna do nostalgia music today. I think that's a decent level, right? You guys tell me if that's too loud. Let's play some games. So we're gonna do some fun strats, some silly strats, some old strats today. I've got the Book of Filth. I think I'll start with Terran. I like it when I'm fresh. Oh, this is my old single Marauder opening. Proxy Marauder, Magfield Cyclones, and Cloakless Banshees into Mac. Interesting. Cloakless Banshees. Interesting. The old single Proxy Marauder. I wonder if that still works at all these days. Yeah, it'd be tough to make work. Thames, TVT, Clems, Proxy Lib, and Cyclone Snipe Attack. Oh, right. This is the reactor first, right? Yeah. This is just reactor first. I'm pretty sure. Reactor. Basically, you either do reactor first or you go Reaper into reactor and you go with like 5 to 7 Reapers. 5 to 7 Reapers, 3 Hellions. Dive on the Cyclone, Liberator Siege's main, yeah. Reactor first, Reaper, Hellion, Medevac, YOLO. Oh wait, this is, I guess, slightly different. So I guess maybe it is just... Surely he doesn't just build 4 Reapers one at a time, does he? I don't know. This is the one I was thinking of. Anyways. Cheeky 2-port BC. Okay, gas first. Double Reaper Hellion expand. Totally normal 230 expand, etc. 230. It's pretty late. Proxy fusion cores. Oh, you gotta hide the hide the fusion core. Right, rather BC around edge, hide them. Second starport hidden in the back of the natural. I think that gets scouted pretty high percentage these days. Might want to hide the second starport with the fusion core. Yeah, okay. Master. Just kind of looking through the builds, making sure I'm reminding myself of some cool ideas. Two SCVs, 3 Marauders in Medevac. Factory, 10 aliens. Oh, all right. This is just an optimized. This is a really optimized Hellbat timing. Yeah, it's kind of like a classic Hellbat Marauder, but you bring SCVs as well, even to repair the Viking, and you cut SCVs to hit it as hard as possible. This is like super brutal, but super fucking committed. Just kind of depends. If you're playing people who are like only building queens, nothing else, and if you can catch a few queens out of the base, or if they've spent all their energy on transfuse and don't have transfuses, yeah. Cool. Yeah, I might do this one. It's been a while since I did a Marauder Hellbat. Yeah, it's gas first. Got to remember gas first. So TVZ will do the gas first. Give this one a go. Second gas right after factory. Viking, Medevac, Lib. Yeah, that's standard. Forget TVP. Oh, it's been a while since we did this. The one-base Marauder Hellion that Bjorn wrecked Australia with in 2022. Home Story Cup. Okay, nice. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Factory at home, right? Factory wall off at home, but then you proxy the starport. Yeah. Whoops. Yep. Yeah. All right. We'll do the proxy Reaper into one base Marauder Hellion TVP. Probably just dies to shield battery a fair amount of the time, or like a void ray, but give it a go. Like I said, TVZ, we do the Hellbat Marauder off of gas first. TVT, I don't really know. Maybe we just do this. The old single proxy barracks Marauder, try and get some value with it. And then just go into some other stuff. When's our command center go down? When you can afford it. Yeah, it's a loose build. You never pull off gas, because we're going to be going straight and try to get value out of the Magfield Cyclones and the Banshees. I wonder if this worked better, these sort of builds, back when Cyclones got extra damage against Armored. Anyway, let's queue a game. Let's get after it. Warcraft 2 soundtrack's so good. I love this soundtrack. Bringing back the nostalgia. Wog the Dork, my man, says Couch Patch. Oh, you're talking to Thingamajig, said they were walking the dog? Yeah. Alright, so what we're going to do, guys... My mouse would be randomly disconnecting. So now I've swapped it onto wired mode. Onto non-wired mode, wireless mode. Okay, I think the reason it kept running out of battery is it was basically left on wireless mode overnight when the computer's turned off. So it would just drain its battery over multiple days of that. And then I'd be like, why does it run out like every few days? Like, what the hell? And it's because it, was draining battery sometimes 18 hours a day when I wasn't on the computer. Hey, congrats, Reaper Rush. Got to Masters too. Nice. What race do you play, mate? Well done. Is that like 4,300 MMR or something these days? That's pretty damn good, dude. Pretty damn good. Does people remember the old Raven Harass turret build into 2-2 timing attack? Sounds pretty generic, Slim Shady. In TVT? I think you're talking TVT, right? Crude Thinking, thanks for the 13-month resub. Appreciate it. Just 2-2 is pretty deep in the game. I think that's a bit advanced for what I'll be doing with my Terran today. SC2 Senator School gets old. Yeah, I mean, I've just been listening to the same thing for a while because of copyright. Since we started streaming on YouTube, I can't play copyright music anymore. These are the sacrifices I make. What are we playing? What's going on? TVP. All right. Fuck you. Am I crazy, or is he trying to say fuck you? He typed it. What's the Foxes, guys? What's going on? Lol, what? So random. How many voices are there? Just curious what like level of schizo he is, guys. Always curious to find out, you know? Alright guys, so this is a one base Hellbound Marauder. Sure. Okay. Oh yeah, I was meant to go to the other side, wasn't I? Oh well. Oh, he's gonna go 2-gate. Okay. Wow, in that case.
Command center has been upgraded.
I'm abandoning the plan because this guy didn't expand, guys. So if they don't expand, it's hard to get value out of being so aggressive.
Add-on complete.
I didn't really want to do this in terms of any of that, guys. Jeez, why is it lagging on me? You guys saw that lag?
Optics online. Let's go. SCV ready. I'm taking some fire here. Nothing'll stop me. Cyclone onward. This better be. Got a target. What's going? Cyclone receiving. I get you confident. You got coordinates or what? Adjusting for new.
I don't think this player is very good. Then again, my build's a total mess. So maybe it's okay.
Got a target in mind. SCV ready. Channel's clear, boss. Oh, I'll get there. Nothing'll stop me.
Add-on is up and running.
Coordinates or what? Come. Sonoby, you got ready to roll out. Got no This better be. Big job. SCV ready.
Yeah.
What's going?
Add-on complete.
In the ring. Bad news.
Command center.
SCV ready.
Blue could still totally wreck me because my late game control, guys, is awful. Gonna build a third command center. Let's get +1.
Add-on is up and running.
Okay.
SCV ready. Gangway coming. SCV ready. Armed and ready.
Okay, good macro here on 2 base. Stim is almost there. Oh.
SCV ready. This better be good.
We're done with the research. Ready for dust off.
Oh, it's on. Go ahead. You want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready. Huh?
State your request.
SCV want some. Affirmative.
Our forces have opened fire.
Gangway coming through. Can do. Armed and ready. Tenfold.
Research complete.
You gonna
Command. Order accepted.
This better be good.
Awaiting orders.
Baby. Show me what you know.
We're done with this.
Want a piece of me, boy?
Upgrade is ready for use.
About to get heavy.
Ready for service. Engineering task.
Go, go, go.
Where's the emergency?
It's on. Want some?
Ready for dust off. Command center has been upgraded. Ready for dust off.
Want some? By the numbers. Gangway.
Somebody, get me out of this mess. Completely mined out a mineral field. Ready for nothing left in that mineral cluster. Somebody, get me out of this mess.
So's your mum. Pretty bad play by me. I think I kind of went down to my opponent's level. He basically just acted like a dum-dum at the start, and you could see me kind of just start to click buttons kind of randomly. Go, what's he doing? But he also went 2-gate. And I feel like he was planning to do that even before he scouted that I was 1 base. Which is a really trash opening for PvT. So, yeah. 2-gate. Yeah, I feel like he was planning to do this even before he scouted me, right? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe he was just gonna go Nexus. But in that case, why is he not got a worker going to the natural? He's got 400 minerals and he's just not doing anything. Maybe he was planning... Yeah, I think he's just planning to go 2-gate core the whole time, maybe? Or maybe he was going to go core and then go build the Nexus. The Nexus would have been a few seconds late, though. Weird. Weird build for him. And then he just threw away, like, so many Stalkers to my Cyclone. How bizarre. What a unique player. That's cool. I'm not angry or anything, guys. He obviously is kind of just low-level trolling. It's not like he's trying to be super mean or anything. He's just played so weird as well, where I'm like, what is he doing? And he just goes for like a Twilight after the latest expand. How are you? Surely there's like a big MMR difference or something, right? So we get 2 Stalkers like immediately. This Twilight is so late. He's got to be way lower MMR. I didn't see the MMR in the load screen. Yeah, still I'm surprised 4569 is pretty high considering. Just because that build order is so bad. Here's a ground toss. We could have gone BC. If only Blink Stalkers didn't counter BC so hard, man. Blink Stalkers and shield batteries are like the 2 things that make BCs just so bad in the matchup, unfortunately. It's such a bummer as well, because like the BCs just can't get through shield batteries. And Stalkers can blink away and blink on top of you. It's such a shame. Such a bummer. Yukazoo, thank you for 51 month resub. Is it smurfing for Pig to play with less than 2000 ping? Yes. Yes. Yeah, 100%. This part of this track is very loud, guys. Sorry about that. He could have come up with better salt. I know, I'm always trying to coach these guys, but they've never got good salt. They're always like, you suck my dick. And I'm like, okay, like, but could be something better. I'm curious, does the StarCraft 2 and Warcraft soundtrack not trigger YouTube copyright? So YouTube doesn't claim things. Color for Kraken. Other companies claim things that are posted on YouTube. So who would claim those, basically, would be the issue. So all game companies don't claim their own music. Some older games would not have full licensing. So essentially, basically, the person who actually owns the music would be like, oh, you can't fucking play this. Like, you can't have this music in your content. So you just couldn't make content around those games, right? You couldn't, because unless you could turn the music off in the game. But these days, in the age of content and live streaming, game companies know that their music better be okay to play, you know? As otherwise content creators are not going to want to do anything. You asked me to remind you about the JAEDONG Light series tonight. Oh yeah, that's cool. Good idea. Yeah, we might go watch that at the end as a way to finish the stream once I'm exhausted of ladder. JAEDONG Light ASL. Hey, cool reminder. Thank you, mate. F you, joke good luck. Actually, shut up. No trash. I was like, shut up when I'm talking to you. Shut up. Yeah, I do feel that guy had a few voices going on. Pig, isn't Proxy Marauder supposed to be 1 gas? Yeah. So the build I was doing, it's not a normal Proxy Marauder. It's a Reaper, and then you build a tech lab, and then you make Marauders. So it's a 1-base Hellion Marauder medevac attack, but obviously you want your opponent to expand to do the attack that I was planning. So I just changed the plan. So normally you'd proxy the starport next to the barracks a little bit after building the factory at home. Your Hellions can just drive across the map. The idea is you make it look like just a normal, it's just a Reaper, single Reaper proxy. Okay, and then he's floated his barracks home is what your opponent's going to assume. And then they see a factory at home and they go, yeah, he's just going to expand behind this. What they're not expecting is 3 Hellions to drive across the map and 4 Marauders to drop in their main. I'm going to check out Toasters playing for a bit. After I get secondhand depression, I will be back. See you in a bit, mate. Low-tier soldiers can benefit from reading Shakespeare. I beat thee, but I would infect my hands to touch such swine as you? Ugh. Good day, home dogs. What's up, Bulgarian? Yeah, so there are companies that will have like automated things trawling the content and claiming it. I'm not sure if YouTube itself lets you load songs into their system and it's built in with YouTube if you want to claim music on them. I'm not sure, but definitely another company would still need to basically say, hey, this is my music. One of the saddest things with YouTube these days is basically copyright-free, royalty-free music is no longer viable on YouTube. And the big problem that happens is basically there are a lot of scumbag companies who are claiming, they just go through the internet where everyone's posted their royalty-free tracks and they basically just claim it's theirs because they know the person who made it is probably just a small random person who's not gonna, you know, get them in trouble for it. So they basically just mass claim any content playing that stuff and claim it's their own songs. So, you know, if you guys ever, you're like, oh, what happened to the old track on a highlight reel, or like this, the kitten video or something like that, like, you know, this video, it's like, well, the reason this is just Dot friggin' playing some shitty thing on her guitar that she just made up in that moment was because the original royalty-free track, which was like matched to it really well, is now being claimed anytime we by some company that does not own it but pretends to own it. And unfortunately, YouTube seems to be doing almost nothing to combat that. So a lot of the guys in MusicTube who were big on using royalty-free music have been complaining about that. Also, a lot of the guys in MusicTube, obviously, when they're doing covers, their covers are always getting claimed as things that they're not and stuff like that. So it's definitely, it's a bit of a nightmare system that is very prone to abuse, and there seems to be very little punishment for false claims and for that abuse, and that's the main problem. Like any system, there need to be incentives in place in order to reward the correct behavior and punish the incorrect behavior, and YouTube does not seem to have a good system for that. Alright guys, we're playing a gas first. Gas is a few seconds late. We're going to do a 23 SCV Marauder Hellbat attack. Very fun build. Very fun build. Hopefully the music isn't too loud, guys. How's the music compared to my voice? I'm realizing this is all going to be in one track. So if I want to put some of this on pig plays or something like that, I do want my voice to be completely clear. So you guys tell me if it's even slightly too loud, and I'll put it down 5-10%. Hopefully it's okay, but apologies if it goes off at all. You guys let me know, as these are not tracks I normally listen to, so the audio volume might be a bit all over the place. Alright guys, so we're playing against Maze here from Team Gosu. Maze is a pretty good Zerg player. We'll see if they can handle this all in. We want to go orbital as soon as the barracks is finished. We want to go for the Reaper, so it's a Reaper into Hellions. Want to make this look pretty normal. Obviously, you can optimize pushes like this and timings like this by not building the Reaper. The only downside is that tends to alarm your opponent and kind of announce to them, hey, I'm building some Marines to deny your scouting. I'm going to be a cheeky dickhead. And, you know, it's just one of those things where, since we are doing a Marauder Hellion attack, we'd rather not give our opponent a massive heads up. We do need that second gas immediately. A little slow on it, but that's okay. And this is a bit of a greedy opening, guys. So if he was to go for a few early Zerglings, that would cause me a lot of problems, to say the least. I mean, that might be the understatement of the century, right?
Nothing I can't handle. On the way. SCV ready. Agreed. Let's
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Alright, we're going to stop at 23 SCVs, guys. So I've already got enough. Oh, tech lab. Alright, this is going to be really poorly done. Yeah. So I don't even have the minerals.
Command center has been upgraded.
Alright, so this is going to be just a very sloppy version of this. That's fine.
Add-on is up and running.
Alright, let's just not build any more SCVs, hey? say let's not build anymore, and what is the first thing I do?
Are you ready for this? I'm going in. Hell yeah! Let's get into the fun. Go on. Big job. Man, ready to raise some hell. You ready? Don't leave me hanging.
Well, I should have checked for this guy first, I guess.
SCV ready.
It's gonna be one of the worst timings.
Talk to me, boss. Let's raise some hell.
Ready for dust off.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell.
Talk. Research complete.
Oh, it's not hot gate, okay.
Now what? Where's the emergency?
SCV ready.
Let's
Ready to raise some hell.
ready for pickup. Lights up. I hear you. Where's the emergency? Let's go.
Alright, this is a good practice run. It's been a while since we did this build. So, GG's. GG, well played. Yeah, a few little details there. Quite a lot of details, to be fair. Let's go back to the start and go through them step by step. Lots of details. Let's take that second gas slightly faster, though I don't think it really matters too much, actually. Factory should be about 155. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Did the reactor go down on time? So second gas should have already started, but that's okay. I don't think that really matters too much. Does the reactor start on time? 50 gas? Yep. Okay, so we're doing fine up to this point. Second depot could probably be a few seconds faster. I don't think that supply block's massive. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Maybe get a Zergling, force a Spore, something. It did feel quite laggy for a Central US server, but that is okay. This could be swapping quicker. Quicker you swap, the better. This feels pretty slow, this swap. Yeah, and it's okay to bank a bit of money. For part of my brain was like, but no, you got to build SCVs. I really think stopping on 23 is fine, because if you stop on 23 the way you're supposed to and just treat this as an all-in, you can build SCVs from the natural if you want, but honestly, I don't think anyone looks to check if you're building SCVs or not. That tech lab was really slow, and you just need to always have 2 more Hellions queued up to make sure there's no downtime in the production. We need to immediately start a Viking when the starport's done, and then immediately a medevac, and then immediately a Liberator. If we do all that, we're okay. Also, don't lose the Reaper. Pull the Reaper home at about 320. Yeah. What's up? How we doing, guys? Someone's got the Masters bug? Yeah, there's a bug, guys. When you play, you do get placed in Masters. Is that what you guys are talking about? What are we talking about? Pig, oh my fucking god, I just started playing StarCraft 2 weeks ago. I just won a tournament, Season 2 for May League, and I faced a Masters player. Hey, nice, Henry. His MMR was 4.1k, Diamond 1. Oh shit. That's really a high level for only playing for 2 weeks. What the fuck did you do? What did you do, dog? That was impressive. You're not meant to be beating 4.1k players 2 weeks in. Well done. Can I share my replay? Sure. Fucking drop it, dog. Ledjo says, why does Protoss have recall? Is that the bullshit race? Yeah. No, I always tell the story of how I dislike that they added recall. In Wings of Liberty, Protoss was like really struggled to expand, defend their expansions, and was kind of very like turtley with sentries, and then just do like a big push, or do it was like lots of cheese, or like just build a big death ball of units. but they couldn't really do much dynamic stuff on the map. So they added recall so that it would encourage them to pressure and then be able to like still get home. Because Protoss was like a bit too inflexible compared to the other races. The maps were also wide open naturals and they're also kind of small as well. You could literally just drop a link to the replay to drop SC in the chat if you want. But if you go Discord, I guess you could put it in viewer tournament replays or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, Wings of Liberty Protoss like didn't feel the most dynamic to play, but they just had really good timing attacks and really good cheesy pushes. You have to upload the replay. So there's a site called DropSC is the best replay sharing website. If you just drag your replay on there. If you guys don't know how to access your replays, guys, just go replays in game. Find the replay itself. Make sure it's the correct replay. Check the game time. Check the players. 97% of players, when sharing replays with me, share the wrong replay. Like, it happens over and over again. Even experienced players. I don't know what you guys are doing normally, but they don't know how to do it. Just click show in folder, and that'll bring up your desktop. And then you can drag it onto the website. Send us a link. Yeah, I'm curious. I normally don't just look at random people's replays, but I think that's fun. I'm curious. I like when someone's passionate and excited and new to the game. When is Save My Disaster gonna be going again? I haven't done it in ages, Aki the Pope. We should do another Save My Disaster. I really should. I should. It's got its own chat channel, right? Save My Disaster. So I could easily just grab. Yeah, I could easily just go to that channel and then grab from there. That's true. Let's see, guys. Sanri could beat a Diamond 1 player. Can they figure out how to share a replay on DropSC? Next question, why does Protoss exist? Because fucking lasers, man. There's got to be space elves. That's how it works. Found the replay folder. Like I said, it's just there. Replay is showing folder. Very easy. Whichever replay you've got clicked on will be highlighted in your folder where it pops up. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. I was in the park today and I saw a ball. I was wondering why it kept getting bigger and bigger. Then it hit me. Nice, chuck around. This is the realm of dad jokes, guys. Dad jokes are encouraged here. We appreciate you guys very much. Speaking of which, how's YouTube going? Did Clippy come back from their dog walk? I don't think so. Chucklehound's hanging, Lassie Poe's hanging out, Couch Pouch is hanging out. Oh, that was quick, guys, I gotta say. Is this you? Are you side rail? You got a bronze logo. 22, isn't this almost Gold League, guys? Why does it say bronze? I guess because you're so new, you've played barely any games. Dude, what's the bet? Side rail, Sanri is smurfing. And they're just tricking me into looking at their replay. And they're going to be like, oh, yeah, get fucked, guys, on the ladder. The opponent has a silver border. But it showed Diamond 1 out of game. What the fuck? Huh? I'm very confused. That's odd. That's very odd. I'm new to SD2. So was this the this was in the in-client tournament, right? Sanri? I don't know if I ever played an in-client tournament. The Warcraft 3 ones were much better than the StarCraft 2 ones. Borders don't mean anything these days. They change from load screen to load screen. Really? That's odd. Yeah, I don't know. Good luck, have fun. I didn't have opponents. Okay, guys, so Side Reel here has been playing the game for less than 2 weeks. And they apparently won their first game in a tournament here against a Diamond 1 player. So, it is a gas first into barracks from the Terran. Their name is basically the first 2/3 of Cunnilingus, guys. Right? It's not just me, yeah? I know I'm gross. Oh, pig, your mind's in the potty. But like, I'm not the only guy who looks at this name and thinks of like a creepy, real weird, creepy guy doing these ones, right? And he's like, you ever see like one of those guys who thinks it's cool? He just goes, And you're just like, don't do that, you fucking sicko. All right. So we've done a hatch gas pool. This is not the worst opening of all time. For 2 weeks in, you're doing very well. I could nitpick 1,000 things you're not doing well. Your opponent is doing a double gas build. They don't have the highest APM, neither do you. This doesn't look like a crazy mismatch. I think we might be a dream ruiner. This doesn't look like a Diamond 1 opponent. I don't want to be a dream ruiner, but some weird shit's happened because it showed them as Diamond on Drop RC as well, and I swear that's normally correct, but I don't know. But then it showed Silver on the load screen, and their build order so far is looking a little bit more, I would say, platinum. It's looking like platinum to me, like maybe mid-plat. What do you guys think? Toss is OP. Dayway, how'd you go, Dayway? Thank you so much for the raid. Toss OP. So did Dayway? Wait, Dayway plays Zerg main, right? Has Dayway just been losing his Zerg, or has Dayway swapped to Protoss, or what's been going on, guys? What's with the Toss is OP meme? I love when everyone comes over and spams something. What's up, guys? So guys, Side Reel here has been playing the game for less than 2 weeks to get you guys up to date on what's happening, and has said, I just beat a Diamond player a Masters player for the first time ever in a tournament. I'm so proud. I'm shaking. Fuck yeah. And I was like, cool. All right, let's. And they said, can I share the replay? And I was like, you know what? You're so excited. Fuck yeah, let's go take a look. Now, unfortunately, I am being a bit of a hype ruiner because I think the opponent does look like they're also more about 2600 MMR from what I've seen so far. Maybe less, actually. They still haven't built a fighting unit 3 minutes in, but they are pumping Hellions at a reasonable time. They're going to do a decent one-base mech build, but with nothing that shoots up, so your Overlord sees everything. This does feel very gold-coded. This does feel kind of like about your rank, I think. I think you guys look pretty evenly matched here. His profile says 4k MMR. Can it be bugged? Was that maybe a team game MMR or something? Yeah, because it showed Diamond on the Drop SC as well. I don't know. This is why I mean, yeah, maybe it was showing a 2v2 or maybe for a different race or something like that. And he's somehow way lower with this race, or they are so much lower. I don't know. No, I'm doing political debates. I just want to send my guys and girls to show them what real gaming looks like. Oh shit, really? Political debates. Oh, I had no idea. Okay, welcome, guys. How you doing, Dayway? Political Zerg in stream, nice. Big, I literally dropped by because I played a game versus Theory. I wanted to ask you if you'd be up for casting. Everyone wants me to cast their replays today. A StarCraft 2 game? I'm keen to take a look. Oh no! Oh no! Why is our army not at home? Oh no, guys! This guy's a cunning linguist, and he's on a don't ever attack the Hellions with the drones. Guys, rule 101: never attack the Hellions with the drones. You are better off just ignoring them and just microing your other units around. If you're ever going to attack them, only do it if they're in the very middle of the mineral line, then you can surround them. Like, only then. We just lost every single worker, but we're going to counterlink Bane Bus. Banelings need to go for the SCVs. If the Banelings get in the middle of these SCVs, they could do crazy damage, and it looks like they are going to get a few decent hits. The Zerglings are on top of just about everything. Both sides are deep in the dumpster right now, and who is going to get a mouthful of garbage juice first is the question. It seems like Cunning Linguist is about to defend the Zerglings on the ramp, but the units are all almost dead. There's no way Magfield finishes. That's going to burn down. All the SCVs have died. There's 2 drones versus 2 SCVs. And the Cyclone, I don't think, can beat that many Zerglings. There are 3 more Hellions building. Cunning Linguist should be fine if they can rally these Hellions and micro them. But can they micro these Hellions is the question. If they just build SCVs, drop mules right now, they are actually winning this game. If they... Oh, that's a lot more Zerglings than I realized. Oh, maybe not. If they lifted a factory and got the wall off, they would have been fine. But as it is, they need to get behind the mineral line. Oh no, they lost all the Hellions that game. I mean, there was not a lot of room to micro, so that was always going to be tough for Cunning Linguist. But I think the Lings now should easily be able to finish it off. And Cunning Linguist is going to go down. And that was a friggin' awesomely hilarious match. So let's give Side Reel, brand new player Sanri, some bits of advice, guys. Really quickly here. This did not feel like a Diamond play. This felt very gold versus gold, in my opinion. Maybe low gold or high silver versus high silver, something like that. But it's you know, it's hard to tell. So first things first, I don't mind your Overlord scouting at all, but this Overlord does go a bit deep in there. One of the things you can do is after scouting with it, you can try and put it on this pillar and it gets good vision outside the base. Your second overlord is going to go here, which is not too bad. But after that, you want to get your overlords outside your base. Rather than just sitting them here at your rally point, whenever you build an overlord and click it on the minimap. And it will tell the egg to go there, right? So what you can do is you can select your hatcheries, build an overlord, click here, put an overlord outside your natural, and then you can reselect the hatcheries, build another overlord, click it here. You can put another one out here, and then later on you can get them on the edges just to see if there's any air units flying into the edge of your base. That'll help you out a bit. The other thing is try not to send your army to just sit in the corner of the map like this. I know you were planning to do an attack, so I guess it makes sense in this scenario. But definitely, if you had an overlord see these Hellions move out, if you had another overlord at home, you could have potentially defended this much easier. And if you didn't A-move with your drones, if you just let your queens clean it up, you would have lost way less workers, and you would have had actually some economy up behind it. So it is what it is. I like that you committed to the Bane Bust and didn't just run home. Since your economy was dead anyway, you had to keep going aggressive. So it's a good choice to say, well, we're committed now. We have to win the game with this attack. Let's go, go, go. And that was the right call. Nice. GG's. Well played, dude. Congrats. Fun game. Though that was a fun game. Yeah, I'm down to cast. I mean, if you have a really special game, we could potentially take a look at it. I'm gonna take a quick ad break. Who was it who was asking? It was one of the cool people that I liked. It was Zogger. Zogger usually gets a bit of priority because Zogger's generally been a cool person in the chat. But yeah, it was a 2v2. Yeah, maybe later though. Maybe a bit later today. I think we don't want to interrupt the flow too much. So if you're around in like half an hour to an hour, let us know, Zogger, if you want to. I mean, you can always use either channel points or you can, you know, whatever else. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Give us a quick ad break, guys. Otherwise, the ads are going to autoplay. We'll be right back. And fight him, they will. Oh my god, 5, 4, 3, storms everywhere, 2, 1. The shade finishes, the storms are there, and Ilias with the storm adept shade combo steals the point. Nick teleports in after the fight's over. Nick teleports after the fight's over. He's like, guys, are we fighting for the point? Are we fighting for the point? Those lurkers getting very low. He's got to flank from more than one side though. You can't be just coming in like this, I don't think. Can he do it? Can he do it? Those lurkers get stormed. They take a lot of damage. Man, there's just so many lurkers. Rogue is just massing lurkers on the front like a psycho. He's like, nah, man. Nah, mate. Immortal Storm only counters this if you have a sick flank. Good storms. Good storms. Massive engagement comes in right now from two sides. But the lurker count is wild. Can Raynor clear it up? The answer appears to be yes. But how many units will he lose in the process? Those last immortals are getting hammered down. The oracles and zealots coming in from the left will just be barely enough, and he breaks it. Raynor with a stunning engagement to clear up the armed spells. The problem is, he doesn't have enough army to capitalize on those good spells. A few good, you know, neurals or whatever, it's not going to make a difference if you've only got a handful of units. But now he's got a big Ultraling army. Time Warp does go down. He's got plenty of Overseers this time. Much better than last time. He doesn't have any Microbials or Blinding Clouds though. And the Immortals are doing pretty well in this corner. Trading out. What? Did two Ultras just phase through the Immortal Archon? Did you guys just see two Ultras appear out of the ground? I don't know if the replay just glitched. Or was there eggs? Oh, was there eggs? There must have been eggs in the middle of that fight. There must have been. I didn't even realize there was eggs in the middle of that fight. Two Ultras spawned on top of the army. I couldn't see them underneath everything else going on. That was actually really good timing of those Ultras. He's got 7 barracks now. Looks like he's enjoying 7 rather than 8 barracks. Oh, these aren't well placed. I think you need those slightly to the right. Oh, that's tragic. Oh, but he walks over it. Holy moly. Sorry. Oh man, I hope my filter maxes on my mic, because I apologize if I burst anyone's eardrums. That was like 25 Marines. He's going to do another zoning nuke. Oh, good storm. That was actually a big juicy storm there. Morphing Archons on top of the nuke. Probably not the best. Classic. Classic. He didn't see it. He hasn't seen it. Oh my god. That is the pressure of playing Maru right there. Against any other opponent, in any other situation, Classic notices that nuke. But Maru puts so much pressure on that you lose track of what's going on. Let's rewind that one. And he did not see that red dot at all. The U.S. Air Force. Brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. Bombing harder than Maru at an international land. Yeah, there could be some good opportunities for promo if there are. Oh, look at that. It was a Stargate. It's just hidden. So this is what... Oh my gosh, jump scare. Sorry guys, I didn't realize once again we'd be looking into the dead eyes of a Terran player up here. He's got bubbles coming out of his head. Is that because he's breathing? Do they think sharks have a blowhole, guys? Why are there bubbles around his... Is it a whale? It's not a whale, it's a shark, right? Wait. Either way. Anyways, let's go back down here, shall we? Next one's down there, is it? Die! Die! I thought it was dead, so I started going to the next one. Die! Stupid friggin' drop pods! You guys have no defenses in your entire spaceship. Literally everyone starts getting eaten alive and you guys do nothing about it. But that you decide to actually have good defense against? Jesus! You've got really tanky escape pods? You're a bunch of cowards! Didn't realize Protoss are just literally French people. Just retreat and surrender all the time. Jeez! Running out, they just don't have any hit. Alright guys, let's keep going. Get some more build practice in. Well done, Sinery. Dude, that's sick. That's sick. Yeah, no, tournament. Putting something on the line, playing a tournament is awesome. I love that they have the in-house tournaments and stuff going. It's freaking sick. Alright, guys. Time for one of my other favorite soundtracks. Let me know if that's too quiet. I think this should be okay. I kind of like want it to be pretty gentle in the background. I appreciate you guys. If we could keep it to English from now on, I would appreciate it. Meine Deutsch ist schlecht. Und meine Penis ist größer. Ja. Meine Fraulein looks at mein... What's the German word for sausage again? Mein little Schweiner. Und she says, das ist Wurst. Das Wurst ist, how do you say tiny in German again? How do you say tiny? Or just really small? It's fucking klein. Yes, meine kleine Bratwurst und yeah, my German's fantastic, guys. What can I say? My German was probably at its best in 2015 when I was over there for a little bit for casting, and I was still very, very bad at it. Sorry, guys, we're gonna get our hotkeys going. There we go. Should be good now. Okay, guys, we're going to be doing the proxy marauder off 1 barracks from down here. Good luck, have fun. Oh, fucking, don't read. Oh, this guy, fucking, this is the problem with people having seen the stream title. I gotta fucking, shit. They know what to expect. At least I'm doing a mixture of things today. I'm doing both like really cheesy builds from the old Book of Filth, but also I'm just mixing in random old timing attacks and just things I haven't done in a while. So there is like enough variation that it's not the end of the world if someone kind of knows what I'm doing, because it's not as easy as just going, oh, he's going to do exactly this build in this matchup, you know? But we'll see how we go. We go there. We're gonna go Magfield Cyclones behind the Marauders, weren't we? Yes, we were. So, we want to get the factory up nice and early. And you're meant to never pull off gas with this build. I don't know if that's actually correct. Oh. Marauder first, then Depot is the way to do it.
Command center has been upgraded.
Let's get SCVs going.
Go ahead. Yes, sir. Yo.
One more Marauder is fine.
It's go time.
He's going to go for the command center on the natural soon. Okay, you go there. We'll build Banshees at home as well. Reaper will be the first thing to defend this. Ooh, he does scout for it. Well done. Well done, mate. Third Marauder, let's go. Alright, does he cancel his thing, I'm hoping?
What's going on?
I doubt he does, but you never know.
SCV ready.
Oh, he cancelled it. That's good. So we've already got the damage.
To raise some hell. Sure thing.
Research complete.
Oh, I could have got another shot off.
It's on. Let's have a blast. SCV ready. What? Don't leave me say the word. Don't leave me hanging. I'm all about that. Got it. SCV ready. Just go time. Got a whole lot of love. Big job, huh? In the rear.
Sorry, guys. You really got to set up camera locations at the start of these games or things get really hard.
Just got a SCV ready.
Add-on is up and running.
Believe it. Go on. Got a just say when. Say the word, baby. Time wasted. Go on. Don't leave me hanging. Say go. Say the word. What's going on?
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Oh, it's on.
Okay. Another cyclone.
Got a hold. Don't leave me hanging. SCV ready.
Okay.
In the rear with the gear.
Rebuild the barracks.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Engine screaming.
Actually, we'll cross over to the right side first.
SCV ready.
Get the orbital. I think it's probably more important to... Oh, we can't make an orbital, can we? Because we don't have a thing. Shit. Third cyclone. Let's go.
Lot of love.
Please come through here.
Just say when. SCV ready. Huh? Big job, huh? What's going on? SCV ready.
Engine screaming.
Systems go.
SCV ready. It's about to
We're done with the research. I got my ears on.
say the word.
Holla back.
Go on. SCV ready. Time. Go. Say.
Okay.
What's going on?
So I think he's doing a very good job of macroing, which is unfortunate because I really want to just take him to Dicktown as quickly as possible, you know?
Big job, huh? SCV ready. Talk to me, boss. SCV ready. Pedal to the metal. Just say when. Why not? SCV ready.
Optics online. Let's go kill.
SCV ready. Wait,
You got coordinates?
are you ready for this? Got a whole lot of
Engine
love.
screaming.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Time.
Show.
Got a whole. Man, go ahead. Bad news.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. Sure thing.
Just say when.
Are you just not going to do anything?
Add-on is up and running.
This is always the best strategy in TVT, is just sitting there jerking it. Especially if your opponent's playing like a fuck knuckle like I am. But it just creates
Don't leave me.
such boring games, you know? It's so annoying.
SCV ready.
Where whenever you're trying to set up some sort of ambush or something, and your opponent's like, yeah, I'm not going to go into that. Oh, we got all 3 ravens! Never mind.
Mayday! Mayday!
You got coordinates. SCV ready.
Channel.
Mayday! Mayday! Turbines to full. Add-on complete. This could get messy.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Fueled up, ready to go.
Got cyclone receptor.
SCV ready.
Engine screaming.
This ought to be good.
Command center has been upgraded.
SCV ready.
Our base is under attack.
Comms.
SCV ready.
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
What's that? SCV ready.
Our forces have opened fire.
Nothing will stop.
SCV ready.
We've completely mined out of minerals.
SCV ready.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Nothing left in that mineral cluster. Mayday! Mayday!
SCV ready.
Loud and clear. Command center has been upgraded.
Got no patience. Sitting around.
Our base is under attack.
What's that? Ready to raise some hell. What's going on?
Fall back.
Ready to raise some hell. War is here. SCV ready.
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
I should have got drilling claws a while ago.
Ready to raise some ready to roll. SCV ready. Need something blown up? Got no patience for go ahead. What's our target? I'm in a heap of trouble. I'm waiting on you.
This ought to be good.
Got any extra firepower? Lay it on me. Speak up.
Upgrade complete.
What?
Mineral field depleted.
I'm in deep. Ready to raise some hell. What's going? I hear you. SCV ready.
Completely mined out of minerals.
Go ahead. Is here. Ah! You scared me. Go ahead. SCV ready. Yep.
Research complete. We're done with the research.
I'm in deep. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. I'm waiting. Hit me. Get me back. SCV ready. Fueled up, ready to go.
Our base is under attack.
Got something for... Give us! SCV ready. Right. What's that? What's the storm? Bad news? Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. Lay it on. What hit me?
More tanks are required.
Four is here. SCV
It
ready.
was a good little move by him.
Done and done.
Nothing left in that mineral cluster. Mineral field depleted.
Can do. Yes. Be ready to roll out. I hear you.
Completely mined out a mineral field.
What? Go ahead. I'm in deep.
Thanks for the Bezos bomb.
Okay, my upgrades are behind, but they're catching up now. We'll be alright.
We hear I'm heavy metal. What? Ready to raise some hell. Ready to roll out.
Mineral field.
SCV ready. I'm in a heap of trouble. Boys, ready to raise some hell. Rolling out. SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell.
Oh yeah, this is huge.
What's our
Our
target?
forces have opened fire.
Speak. Talk. What SCV?
We're hitting our SCVs. Command center has been upgraded.
Talk to me. I'm waiting. It's heating up out here. Ready to raise. Ready to roll out. Bad news. You scared me. Used up, ready to go. Ready to raise some hell. Got no needs. What's going on? Huh?
Okay. Just push.
What's go ahead. Waiting on you. SCV ready.
A vestige has been tapped out. Our SCVs are under fire. Mineral field depleted.
I really thought I could just A-move him. But it looks like maybe he wasn't actually transitioning, even though I thought he was. Because his bio army just looked kind of pathetic, and I was like, you know what, this is where he's going BCs, and I'm not ready for it. I don't think he's actually going BCs, or anything like that, because otherwise, he would not have had an army big enough to beat me. Especially not with only 2-2 upgrades. But now, I find myself in a rather compromised position.
It's heating up out here.
Yeah, this is unfortunate.
Ready to raise some SCV ready. Got it. Used up, ready to go. Ready to raise some hell.
Upgrade is ready for use.
I'm in deep. What's that? Used up, ready to go. Ready to raise some hell. Ready to roll out.
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
Yep.
Our base is under attack.
SCV ready.
That's fine.
They're hitting our SCVs.
Roger. Ready to raise some hell.
Can't believe you got
Our
that armory.
SCVs are under fire. They're hitting our SCVs.
In the rear with the gear. Got any extra firepower? Lay it on me. Got no raise some hell.
Our forces have engaged the enemy.
It's crazy how he just keeps shoving.
Ready to raise some hell.
Mineral field depleted.
I hear you. Lay it on me. What's our
Completely mined out.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Ready to raise some hell. Ready to roll out. Right on. I hear you. Let's set something on fire. Up, ready to go.
Moving into
More tanks, more tanks.
Yeah, click me.
Oh, that's a big widow mine, that is. Huge fight for me. Widow mine takes him down in the retreat.
Field depleted.
Ready to raise some hell. Go ahead. What's our target? Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
systems go.
Upgrade complete.
Gotta build another round of SCVs.
SCV ready. Pedal to the metal. Fueled up. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Okay.
Got a target in mind.
SCV ready. SCV ready. What's that?
You got
Chip weapons.
Let's set some on
some
fire.
fire here.
Ready to roll out.
Our base is under attack.
What's the... Talk to me. I'm in deep. Give us.
Our base is under attack.
It's fine.
Is here.
Our forces have opened fire.
Lay it on me.
Upgrade is ready for use. Our forces have nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Is here.
Mineral field depleted. We've exhausted a Vespi site.
Ready to raise some hell. I hear you.
Comms channels clear.
Yes. Talk to me.
Show. This ought to be
Ready
good.
to roll out. Are you ready? What's our target? Thor is here.
All those Thors went in the wrong direction, which is bad.
Fueled up, ready to go. Ready to raise some.
Our forces have opened fire.
I'm in deep. It's heating up out here. What's the story? Ready to raise some hell. Speak up. What's that? Getting fired up here, boss. Ready to raise some hell. Ready to roll out. What's our target? Fueled up, ready to go. Ready to raise some hell. Get me back.
Our forces have engaged the enemy. Our forces have opened fire. We've exhausted a Vespine geyser.
Ready to raise some hell. Need something? What's going on? Go ahead. Ready to raise some hell. Ready to roll out. Lay it on. I hear you. Got it. Lay it on. Up, ready to go. Ready to raise some hell. Give us. Feel the thunder. Right on. I'm in a heap of trouble.
Blast those marauders. Got him. Ooh. Oh my lord. Dude, he so decisively kept shoving in with bio into tanks. I am always so much more afraid to attack into tank lines. And he took some really good fights because of it. But then later on, I was a bit more ready for it. And I was a bit more like there was extra layers on each line. And we managed to get efficient there eventually. But hot damn. He broke through a few times. That was scary. Orc Force 4, thank you so much for the massive raid, my dude. Holy shit, we had Orc Force 4, we had Patches with a sub, P-Seb with a sub. Sanri, thank you so much for the 300 bitty cheer, dude. Thank you Samadhi for the raid. Digits with the sub. Orc Force 4 with the sub. Yukuzu with the sub. Crude Thinking with the sub. Thank you so much, everyone, today. There was also one while I was offline. While I was asleep. Rational Lawmaker. Thank you for the sub. Hot damn, dude. That should be a Pig Plays game. Oh, thanks for the suggestion. You reckon so? Cool. It was pretty fun. Pretty wild game, eh? 7th May. TVT, Mac Brawl. Into Madness first. Yeah, it was a long game, man. End of the game, we were more efficient by 11,000. He did have this top right. I should have checked for this just towards the end. He hadn't been mining it for too long, but needed to check for that. He had a lot of barracks. I could tell that because his amount of reinforcements was kind of crazy. He had 10 barracks, yeah, 10 barracks. Whew. Yeah, there's a few moments there where we were like, oh, what the fuck going on, man? Those Cyclones getting the 3 Ravens here, dude, I waited so long for him to move out, and I just thought I wasn't going to get it. I was like, we're just not going to have any opportunity to use my Ravens. This sucks. This sucks. But we limited his scouting by cleaning up the Reapers. He didn't really know what was going on. And when he did finally move out, the triple Raven snipe was just absolutely crucial. Oh, it was so nice. So satisfying. Does that guy normally play Zerg? Well, if you're playing Bio against Mech, that's kind of how you play it. He probably could have Doom dropped me a few more times, right? And just dropped over the turrets a few more times. Because I didn't have like a crazy amount of turrets or anything like that. But yeah, fun opening. Single proxy Marauder. It made him cancel his CC, right? Which he probably could have defended, but you know. What's the role of the Thor in Mech against Bio? Thor's there for general anti-air. So it's if he goes BCs, it counts as BCs, it counts as Liberator, and they can shoot down Medevac, and they're just a mobile one-size-fits-all unit that kind of tanks damage, does damage. But it's mostly in case they transition, right? Obviously, if we know he's going to build nothing but Marine Marauder, we'd just build nothing but tanks, a few Widow Mines mixed in, and a lot of Hellbats. But you do need some anti-air, so and Cyclones aren't very good in a pitched battle. Obviously, Cyclones are good if you're microing them and making them move and shoot, but otherwise they can struggle a little bit. Yeah, guys, so Alright, guys, so with this opening, the double Marauders, we actually got him to cancel his command center here. Just from him scouting it with the Reaper, which was kind of good for me. Because he starts his commands and he sees it. He's like, oh, shiz, proxy Marauder. He doesn't know it's only one barracks. He might think there's another barracks just behind there. So he's got to overreact here. Now, I wanted to hit this from the low ground. I should have lifted this barracks off a bit quicker to try and spot here and maybe hit it from the low ground. I also could have killed at least 1 or 2 more SCVs with my Marauders, but as it is, it's not too terrible. I think what I got to remember is the priority here is to build Cyclones and Magfield and a command center. I think I want to delay the starport and just get the Cyclones and Magfield started, get the command center, and then starport. So I'm actually going to adjust the build order here, guys, in the Book of Filth. Actually think alternate branch, probably better. Just make CC before starport. And actually pull 2 workers off gas. Yeah. A lot earlier. In current meta, most players turtle for a long time. So Banshees aren't after this opening. So no need to rush Banshee. May 2026. I'd say that's my I'll put a note. I'll put it below. Yeah, that's the Book of Filth 2. You guys can see it linked in the YouTube description or !Filth 2 if you're on Twitch chat if you want to take a look at it. How we doing, Giuseppe? That sure is sweet coming from a guy who loves Age of Empires 2, a game that's 13 years older than this game. How you doing, my fellow necromancer? Big, I'm new to RTS 2. What's up, Kanud? I've been following 2 Breach GM series for Zerg. I want to say thank you for helping me otherwise daunting game genre. I recently made it to Diamond. Oh shit, well done, dude. That's bloody impressive. Well played. Nud. I think I'm just going to call you Nud. Nud. It's either Nud or K-Nud, but I think I'm going to go with Nud. I like Nud. Reminds me of a cast of Ivan Vanilla Rebrush for the viewer tournament. Terran C shoving into position like a guy seeing a hole in the bathroom stall and needing to insert. Yeah, pretty much. My move out was really bad. I should have realized my army couldn't path through that middle area, and I should have sieged more of my tanks. I think if he after cleaning up my tanks on the left actually went to my third instead of just coming around the corner onto my main army there, I actually would have been in way more trouble as well. Is this guy on 3-3, or do Thors just deal no damage? Well, upgrades aren't going to change what a Thor does that much against Marine Marauder. A Thor doesn't do splash damage, so when there's like a billion Marines and Marauders in front of you, it can only kill 1 unit at a time. And they don't one-shot Marauders. They're going to take probably 2 shots to kill Marauders, since the Marauders stim. It's usually going to be 2. Oh, is this Boanan, guys? Or is this someone else? Boanan? That's a Zerg, so we're going to do the Marauder Hellbat timing, guys. The one where we hard cut SCVs at 23. Let's hit this as brutally as possible. Okay, I guess Boan is not Boanan? I thought it might be Boanan off racing late at night. But we're on the Australian server, so I can't imagine it would put a Dutch guy on the Australian server. That would truly be a fuck up of epic proportions. There's a Korean battle tag, so probably not. How do you know it's a Korean battle? Oh, in the load screen, did it show? Did it? Thank you. Oh shit! I've already fucked my build up. I've gone barracks gas. It's meant to be gas first. Oh, you check pulse? Oh damn! Thank you, dude. Wait, so how do you check it? Did you just search Boan? Oh right, of course, this guy's. Like, how did you search it so quickly? You saw his name on the load screen and checked. Not that hard. I think we're gonna do 2-port BC then. I really wanted to improve that Hellbat Marauder build, guys. But I'll have to do that next TVZ I get. At least I'm getting non-mirror matchups, which is good. Good we're getting a mix. Adding macro hatches so you can change production when the 5th and 6th bases are sniped in. Oh, but you're talking about like in case they get sniped. You're talking about doing it ahead of time. Obviously, if you lose hatcheries, your production's down. Yeah, you can build some more macro hatcheries, but I asked for examples. It happened in RSL, GG Machine versus Classic. I was wondering if it takers and win it. Yeah, link it after this game in chat, Daspu. Get a timestamp link and give me your question. I love discussing things like this. You're like, hey, when this like tell me like when you think he should have maybe built hatcheries with your idea, and like, oh, he could probably afford it without hurting his build too much at X point. What do you reckon? I mean, you're probably right. Usually with these things that are like kind of edge casey, you usually some. Actually, we're gonna do a 2-on-1 even though we did this in the wrong order. That's okay. Oh.
Been waiting on you. Get from above. Oh yeah, SCV ready. On the way. Hit and run! Certainly. Yes, indeed.
Little inefficient on the 2-on-1, but that's okay. Did he do a creep tumor? Oh, he did. He went creep tumor first, and we let him. Damn. It's annoying. Oh well.
Add-on is up and running.
Just hang. Start the depots early.
Command center
Got
has
both.
been upgraded.
Oh yeah, baby. SCV ready. Armed and ready.
Oh, we're going to go stim first, guys.
Add-on complete.
That's sloppy.
Got it. Yeah, SCV ready.
Did get both tumors though, which is good.
SCV ready.
Stim starts.
This better be good. Yes. You want a piece of me, boy? What? SCV
Where's your tumor at? Where's your tumor?
for me to kill.
Where's your tumor?
On the way. Nothing. SCV. Go, go, go.
Add-on is up.
SCV ready. Who wants some?
Thanks for the Bezos box.
You can admit. By the number. Gangway. Coming through.
Alright, second medevac's on the way. Definitely not a crisp build, but I'll take it.
Fair enough. Big job, huh? Ah! You scared me. Armed and ready.
Our SCVs are
You're dead, boy? The fuck out of my game, son.
SCV ready. Sure. This better be good. Who wants some?
He's not actually dead. You can get away with that sort of move all the time. But
Go, go.
research complete. Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Our base is under attack.
Let's go. SCV ready. SCV ready. Hear me. Who wants some?
this guy got brain damage?
Piece of me, boy. SCV ready.
ETA 1 minute.
Armed and ready. SCV ready. Gangway coming through. You want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Alright, first two BCs are on the way.
SCV ready. Orders.
start a third one when that one's up as well.
Bandit, armed and ready. By the numbers, boy. This better be good.
Third BC started.
Looking forward. You. In the rear with the gear. Yep. What? Huh? This move what? You gonna give me orders? You gonna... This better be good.
Ready for pickup? Now, life flight.
Yamato starts.
You hailed?
Not sure.
Top. Where's the emergency? Top.
I want to heal these guys first. I don't know if we wait for... I think we wait for one more BC before we go.
Been waiting. Oh, really? This armed and ready. By the numbers, boys. Armed and ready. How's that?
Life flight.
Better be
Now what?
So check out this. He's gonna come over here.
armed and ready.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Who called in the fleet? What is
Mineral field depleted.
It's a trap.
Command center has been upgraded. Nothing left.
Armed, big job. Huh?
We've completely mined out of
Who
this.
called in the fleet?
Mineral field depleted. We're done with the reef. Our base is under attack. Right?
Let's go!
Our base is under attack. Make an effort.
Let's go! Dude. If I lost to this guy who just headbutts Zerglings all game, oh man, how embarrassing would that have been? And yet it was like, it felt like it's vaguely competitive, despite that. That's so crazy. This guy's whole plan was just build 100 hatcheries and just aim everything Bane at me. That's wild. It's wild. The units lost tab, guys, was more than 4-1. Obviously, the first Ling wave was quite scary because you got the wraparound on the Marines. They weren't solid on the wrap. So this should have done almost no damage. But if they get wraparound, if you're not able to full block the ramp, it's really tough. So he rallies Lings around the right side. My Reaper went right past this. I didn't notice it, guys, because I'm blind. And he runs right up there. So, yeah. So I was just about to move out to get the Overlord. Now, where's his Overlord, guys? Why has this guy not got an Overlord on my side of the map? What the fuck? Did he already lose it? Oh, did my single Marine kill his Overlord? Oh! I was not aware. Oh, he fucked up. Okay. So anyway, with this move, right? So, if your Marines are solid on the ramp, he can only attack with like 3 Lings at a time, maybe 4. It's pretty bad for him. And I've actually got my wall off up. So this is, you know, perfectly fine. The problem is I think there's an overlord on the pillar. So I was moving my Marines out here so my medevacs could boost out to greet it. So it's kind of hilarious that I finish my wall, immediately lower it, because, well, no one's trying to fucking ling flood you at this point in the game. 32 drones. So it's a 2 base minerals, 1 gas ling flood. And you can see here, the Marines, they let those lings slide through. So him spamming click through actually gets decent surface area. These 4 Marines instantly die. But thankfully, the SCBs tank a bit of damage. Medevacs come out, and it's still a good trade. Just not as good as I was hoping for, is all. The thing is, because I can Marine counter, my opponent can't really drone much here. So he only squeezes out like 5 more drones. And then he just headbutts my wall with pure Zergling, which is absolutely insane. This is 4 Marines and a Reaper. These guys are stacking up kills here, you know? It's not like they're not doing anything. If I'd actually had better multitasking, these Marines could have stimmed in and probably killed the Queens before these Lings popped out. But obviously, had to make sure my boys were repairing correctly. And so we end up just started stepping back and just playing this very safe. While going for our follow-up cheese of 3-port BC, which is definitely a super solid build. But it was the right build. No way this guy's gonna have enough anti-air. Taking hatcheries, building minerals, minerals only. GG's, we get it. Normally what happens, guys, is you'll teleport in. You want to find where the Queens are if you have scans. You want to teleport on top of them. And then your medevac drop can boost in to help fight the Queens as well. But I lost my medevac. Oh. Luckily, though, he ran back underneath the Queens. The Queens underneath the BCs, which was a huge doo-doo. It gave me a very easy hunt down. Alright. Around 26 and 27 minutes, I think he could have squeezed 1 or 2 macro hatcheries in. Ezreal is tech, he's close to max. His 4th and 5th get sniped, so he's pretty cucked at that point. There are better examples where Zerg has several thousand resources, and the 6th and 7th base gets sniped, the production falls off. I can't help but wonder. I mean, if you're actually seeing someone run out of Ling Bane, like production, like lava, and their 6th and 7th is getting sniped, yeah, they should just always be building more macro hatcheries once they're floating money. Pre-floating money, I'm not so sure about. I haven't watched all these games yet, so this is going to spoil me. But, sorry, where's the timestamp? 26:45 and 27:45, okay.
And try to hit this first base. And this is the point where GG Machine has to choose.
At this point. Okay, so he's playing
Counterattacking. It looks like he's going to try to come
Ultras versus Protoss. Okay. He's not maxed, so no, it's too early. Later on, for sure. I thought you were talking about ZVT, because I rarely see people run out of lava in this matchup, but I guess if you're playing very Ling Bane heavy, you definitely can. Obviously, Ultras kind of solve that to a certain extent. Did he not know Ultras are out? Attacking on creep into Ultras without Immortals. Oof, pretty dicey decision there, Classic. Pretty dicey indeed. Yeah. Okay, so hatchery goes down up there as well. I think it's too early in this game. I think you can just lava inject better. But once you start floating a few thousand resources, I think sure. I don't think there's any reason to do that. Like to not build a few macro hatcheries if it's something you run into. I think the thing is most players at that stage of the game are building what? Ultras, Infestors, Vipers, Broodlords, Lurkers, Corruptors, Infestors, Vipers. So your lava usage tends to drop off a cliff in this matchup. ZVT is a different one. ZVT not quite the same, right? Because you're kind of constantly building Ling Bane against Ghost in that matchup, Ghost Bio Ghost. So I think in that matchup it makes a bit more sense to start building extra macro hatcheries when you've got bank. In this matchup, I'm not sure if it's necessary. You'd need to like look at a player's habits and situations over a wide range of games. I think for an average Joe, it always makes sense, right? Because average Joes are going to miss injects more, and it just allows you to miss more injects without feeling as stressed. and focus more on using your army correctly. And one of the biggest things I advocate for is players not focusing on their macro past a certain point in the game. You know, I really think of StarCraft 2, a game which is so ridiculously fast, and the engagements, and they're so important. If you spend 10 minutes building a maxed army, it's okay to fuck up your macro for 2 minutes to make sure that army actually does what it's supposed to do. You know what I mean? So I'm, yeah, big believer in that. Whenever ro8 says like, damn, not the best example, you know what I mean? Yeah. I think ZVT, it makes more sense than ZVP. But if you're like a Raynor style player, just crazy getting good value out of your lings, and you're constantly building Zerglings, like this style here, where he's still building Zergling Baneling. So he's trying to kind of play like an Ultraling Bane, overwhelming multi-prong style, which is very cool, but quite hard to pull off against the Archons, the Storms, especially once the cannon battery comes in. And the second Forge with the shield upgrades gives me a bit of a boner, because Classic, I've given Classic a lot of shit for being really bad at upgrading in late game ZVP. It's like, oh no. EG Machine looks different. EG Machine looks very different. Pretty sure Bryce is an old man now, you know? But he was also a muscular dude who's probably got 20 years on GG Machine, right? GG Machine's a young Russian kid, I think. Is he Russian? I'm not sure. Let me check. He is. Sorry, I was worried for a second. I was like, I would never want to accidentally call like a Ukrainian player Russian, of course, or something. I was like, I should just make 100% sure. Queen's sitting there with max energy. Well, do you queue up in Jax ever with shift click vice fins? Because if you can remember just one time when there's like a lull in the late game, once you've been ignoring injecting for a while, and you go back and then you just spend like 10 seconds just stacking like 10 injects on each hatchery, and then your injecting's done, right? So you only really need to find that one little window where the pressure's off you for a few seconds to queue up those injects, and then you've basically front loaded your injects for the next 5 minutes of the game, and that's huge. So yeah, more people should do that, man. I started playing SC2 today. I was excited to play says Vile. Instead of been messing with settings and key bindings for hours, my control key doesn't work. I had to rebind stuff with auto hotkey. I needed a pretty complicated script. I only figured out with Reddit's help. Ooh. Your keyboards? Do you need a new keyboard, right, Vile? If your control key doesn't work on your keyboard, that's nasty, man. That's going to make everything annoying, but I guess you can do something else there. Glad you got it sorted at least. Will GG Machine be up there with Raynor and Clementine? I haven't seen enough of his play. I don't know. Seems quite promising. Qualifying for RSL is already a good step. Bit of adrenaline running after that last game, guys. Something about a guy jamming Zerglings at you with reckless abandon. Makes the heart rate go a bit high. Thank you, Zarathaus, for the big 14-month resub. Sorry, guys. Just taking a breather for a sec. How big a handicap do you think using a 17-inch screen is? Oh, it's appallingly bad. You're never going to spot anything on your minimap. Fratswag YOLO. I used to play, I used to have like a 17-inch or so gaming laptop screen, and I used to play like They Are Billions on it, and you'd never fucking spot a zombie wandering into your town, man. It's not possible. You know, if you're staring at it, you're like, oh, of course I can see these dots. But when you're not like staring at it, you're not going to notice things on the minimap. It's a pretty big handicap. It's just a bit too small. Yeah, you can still get to a pretty decent level with it. Where there's a will, there's a way. Humans are adaptable, man. But Hey, thank you very much. Who's that? Zogger. Going whole Zog. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, guys. Guys, let's slap some bacon down and say thank you to Zogger. Are we seriously already? Wait, 28. I thought that was 10. 28 gifted subs. What the fuck? Oh shit, thank you, man. I was like, are we already at 40 subs today? How did that happen? Holy moly. Guys, slap some bacon down and say a big thank you, thanks. Oh, that's some moist bacon in it. Very nice. That didn't work out. Oh no. Why didn't they work out, JJ? Oh, because you're not a sub. That's right. If you're not a sub, just type bacon. You just go like that. Bacon! You just shout into the void. You had some bacon earlier today? Nice. What was it with something else or just on its own, not Bob Live? Tell us what format your bacon was consumed, dude. You know what's great about the running goal, guys? I get to eat. I've been eating so much these last couple of weeks on it. I'm just like eating so many fucking snacks and things. I'm just like, oh, I need so much energy. It's great. I get to eat so much food. Oh, still hovering at about 77 kilos, but it's as low as I think 76.1 sometimes. So we're continuing to lose weight while eating a lot more food, which is nice. All these subs will buy shrimp for the Barbie. Indeed, they will. I love that it's giving us individual alerts as well. That's how much Zogger's love. Zogger, do you want me to cast that replay, mate? Let me know. Easy to gain weight while training for a race, says Steve. I'm not even training for a race. But yeah, no, I'm still eating like my my lean protein and you know. But definitely the moment I'm not exercising at this level, I will be having a cut back on the bickies for sure. Oh, what's up, Daspoo? Oh shit, you saw me. Yeah. That's my normal running area. I love the water down there. The fish are always jumping out of the water. What are you doing in Sydney, dude? Where are you from? That was definitely me. I almost shat myself near there 2 days ago. Yeah, I was running really hard, and I'd eaten. I guess I'd eaten some spicy food that was disagreeing with me, as well. And yeah, I barely made it to the brand new block of toilets there at Bayview Park, just in time to desecrate it. And the worst part is, you guys know when you really need to like go, but then you're fine holding it in. But as you get closer to the toilet, your body knows you're getting closer to the toilet. And it starts like visualizing the toilet and thinking about being able to release. And you're like, no! Like, because it starts relaxing. You're like, I'm not fucking there yet. I'm not fucking there. No. Hold on. And it's just like, no. Like, we're basically there, right? And I'm like, no! No! I swear. It was like, I dropped trow, and as I slid onto the seat, I almost thought I shotgun blasted the seat for a second. It didn't. It was perfectly, everything went in the toilet, but it was a scary moment. Yeah, you got to fight your own brain and convince yourself, no, I'm not at the toilet. The toilet's 30 minutes from here, even as you're walking into the toilet, or your brain's going to be like, time to relax the sphincter. You know, it was a scary moment, man. I don't normally have issues like that unless it's like an early morning jog, because then my body knows, hey, it's morning business time, you know. yeah, I had to hold that widow mine for the right moment. I thought of following him in my car. I thought better of it. Oh no. Yeah, you could have shouted at me out the window or whatever. Would have been fine, Daspu. What were you doing down in my area, man? From Brizzy, come down for work now and then. Oh, cool, dude. I was at the airport that morning watching your stream. Oh, that's so cool. This is from 5 minutes ago. We just got the alert for the subs from 5 minutes ago because it did 28 individual alerts first. That's how much we love Zogger. I don't do it. It's literally just it gets balked. It gets a bit too excited there and it gets balked. That's hilarious. It's the worst walking to a toilet in that situation. It's a disaster from the person before. Well, I've never actually had it happen to me. And if I did, I would clean it up because I'm not a fucking savage bear. Assuming there's toilet paper in there, which these are nice. They're like outdoorsy toilets, but they're nice. Nice G block, and they've always got toilet paper in there of decent quality as well. It's not like the sandpaper toilet paper. So if I were to shotgun blast the floor or the seat or whatever, I would fucking, as a decent member of society, I would fucking grab the toilet paper and wipe the shit up. But unfortunately, some people are fucking savages who are like, I think they're people mostly who never clean up after themselves at home. So they're just like, what? I can't touch shit. And you're like, you shat on the floor, mate. What are you gonna fucking, you know? Sounds like mom raised you good, piggy. Fucking, it's just savage, man. If you take a shit on the floor, like fucking hell, man. You gotta clean that shit up. Come on, man. Civic decency, you know? Not a fucking savage, man. Worst to fight for 30 minutes, get to a toilet, it's occupied. Oof, yeah, that's rough. You guys know the worst thing about Europe? There's a lot of Americans in this chat. The worst thing about Europe is they're making you pay to use toilets. As an Australian, we're like, that is so un-Australian. There is like a paid toilets in Australia do not go together. We're like, mate, get the fuck out of here. We tend to have a lot of good public toilets everywhere, which is good. But the worst I remember was like going to like clubs in Europe as like a young un and being like, wait, but dude, I'm drinking. Sometimes I need to pee like every 10 minutes if you're drinking, you know, if you break the seal too early and then you need to pee like every 10 minutes and they want to, you got to give them like a fucking euro or two each time you go in and you're like, fuck off. This is crazy, man. I'd rather shit on the floor in front of the pay toilet. Fuck you. Yeah. Yeah. Mexico toilets are free, but you have to bring your own toilet paper or buy the toilet paper. Right. Yeah. There are free public toilets. Yeah. All around Australia. We also have free, pretty much every park has outdoor barbecues that you just like press a button and they heat up so you can just like go cook food at the barbecue. There'll usually be a reasonably well-maintained public toilets that are all free as well. It's not too bad. Now, don't get me wrong. Some are tragic. And if you make people pay, you probably do get less people shitting on the floor and stuff. But yeah, it's just like a culture shock for us where we're like, what? That's crazy. Yeah. New York City solved that problem by not having public restrooms at all. Yeah, I know. I love watching homeless people shit in manhole covers. It was my favorite part about New York. I was like, this is awesome. No, I didn't see that, to be fair. Sorry, let me just bring this back up. It's a culture shock for Dutch in Sydney to see all those barbecues on the beach. Yeah. Though if it's a really popular park or a nice beach one, you better get there fucking early if you if you're there on a weekend and you want to use it. But if you don't work a 9 to 5, you want to go, you can go there like any day, any time, and it's super sick. Going to the bathroom is not a basic right in Europe. Yeah, no. Yeah. I was on a date in a park at like 9 p.m. Had an urge. Everything around was closed. It was a close call. There's no second date. GG, not Bub Live. I mean, I think that's what I call like, that's like a good way to, I think, filter out people who you aren't meant to be with. So if you're lactose intolerant and then you just like smash some like cheese during like your first date, it's just a good litmus test. Cause like if she can put up with that, you know, she's a keeper, you know? You're just like, I need fucking shit. And then you're trying to find a toilet. You're letting out nasty farts the whole time. Yeah, seems like a good strategy for being eternally married to StarCraft or whatever other gaming community of your choice. Seems like a good idea. There's a girl on the night train home, speaking of savage stuff, she puked several times, then got off the train at the same station as me and immediately started French kissing this guy. Oh, it's so gross, isn't it? Dude, I always think of one time in high school, we were at this super feral party. We went to the kind of Dero means derelict in Australian, guys, which just means basically fucking dodgy. We went to the Dero area. We'd started hanging out with these group of friends from like a different school who were a bit let's just say they're a bit dodgier than us. There was a lot more, they were like doing a lot more selling drugs and fucking doing crazy shit and whatever the fuck else. Anyway, so they're like, oh, there's this party, come along. We rock up. It's an absolute shit show. It's just insane. This person's house is like hundreds and hundreds of people there, teenagers just getting fucked up. Which is the goal as an Australian teenager at a party, is to get as fucked up as possible and to get as much chaos to happen as possible. Anyways, my friend on the way there was like, yeah, oh, you guys are fucking soft. He's like, oh, I never fucking chunder. I never vomit, man. You guys are fucking pussies. And we're like, I was like, dude, everyone fucking pukes if they drink past a certain amount. Like, it's just your body's going to go, hey, you had too much poison. Fucking no. And it's going to bring it up. Like, it doesn't make you more manly. It just means you either have built up your alcohol tolerance more steadily or, you know, like you're fucking just not drinking as much as you claim you are. And he's like, nah, man, I drink way more than you fucking pussies and I never fucking chunder. You guys are fucking soft cunts. And I'm like, fuck off, man. You're full of shit. I've never seen you drink that much and you think you're fucking awesome, man. Anyways, we were arguing about it the whole way there. We get there, we both drink a ton, egging each other on, because that's Australian drinking culture is just trying to get as fucked up as possible. It's really bad. I think the younger generation's a bit better with it, but my generation was just like, we're like, we need to fucking get as maggot as possible and yeah, just get fucked up. So anyways, we get really drunk and the party starts to devolve at some point and shit's just happening. People are hooking up. Stuff's going down, music's blaring. There's like one toilet, or maybe there was one inside the house, and there was one like, I think like a laundry toilet as well. And there's like 400 people at this party. So by a few hours in, there's like a line of like 20 girls that need to piss. And there's someone in there like shitting or something. And they're just like, fuck, and none of them give us, and they're all drinking like crazy as well. So they're like, well, we need a toilet. So Australian drunk girls are very, very crafty guys. They're very clever. And they also have an advantage, which I share these days. You guys know how my superpower is having no shame. Well, you have not seen a drunk Australian teenager, especially drunk Australian teenage girls, and especially these ones, because they were mostly from a dodgier school than ours, and they were fucking absolutely no fucking limits. So one of them goes over to the fence. She's like, fuck this shit, and starts just squatting and pissing next to the fence. And in full view of everyone, we're like, okay, all right. That's the advantage of wearing a skirt, I guess. You could just pull your undies to the side and just fucking squat and take a piss. Some of the girls are like, that's fucking feral. Don't be fucking gross. So she goes over, and being the genius she is, her solution is there's like a missing fence paling. So she starts ripping off the fence palings next to it. She creates an entrance in their backyard fence. And she's like, I found we can piss through here. So then a procession of all the girls that need to piss, rather than waiting an hour for the fucking 2 toilets, they will just climb into the neighbor's backyard through this gap in the fence. And then they just squat there. God forbid what the neighbors, who I think weren't home, found the next day when they came home, and their backyard lawn would have been a fucking swamp. It would have been a swamp. I swear, there must have been like fucking hundreds and hundreds of liters of piss all over their lawn. It's absolutely horrendous. So yeah, it started as a lawn and it turned into a fucking swamp. I'm pretty sure by the end of it. I was like, dude, this is feral. But you got to go. What are you going to do? And I actually was like, yeah, fair enough, right? And you know, we were all pretty feral, and you're teenagers and you're out drinking, and often there's no toilet. So our friends would sometimes have to just chuck a squat behind a tree or something as well. And you'd be like, yeah, fair enough. Go lass. Like, I'll keep a lookout. You go piss behind the tree, right? This is the day before Shiwis as well. So no doubt there was some splashback, but it is what it is. Anyways, party devolves. We're getting drunk. At some point, I think I can't remember if I was puking or not, but I distinctly remember, I was like, where's Sean? My friend who was going on before the party about how he never vomits and he's so fucking cool and he's such a manly man because he doesn't vomit and he's not soft like us. And I'm like, bro, where the fuck is Sean at? And my friend's like, no fucking way. And he points and we look over and he's just fucking vomiting his heart. You know when someone goes like, just from standing there talking to someone, and then like 3 seconds later, they're like the fucking, the Exorcist girl, where they're just like, and it's like fucking projectile goes like 3 meters horizontal. Like it's got so much force, it doesn't even drop. It just hits the fence. So he just fucking pukes all over the fence, starts puking on the ground, and I'm just like, you fucking idiot. I instantly start just ribbing him. I'm like, you're too fucking hard to vomit, aren't you, cunt? Hey, you're too fucking cool. And he's like, fuck off, man. I think I'm sick or something. Nah, I didn't. And I'm like, fucking, you just fucking sculled a bunch of vodka, man. Like, whatever, calm down. So anyways, we made so much fun of him, and he was like, fucking shut up, cunt, nah, fucking whatever. Anyways, it is what it is. I don't really give a shit. We always knew he was being a dumbass, you know, pretending he could drink that much and whatever. About 30 minutes later, I've come back from inside. I come back into the backyard, and I'm like, oi, where's he at? And he's chatting up with Sheila. He's talking to this girl, and they're getting handsy with each other and stuff. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. And they're both so shit-faced, like, just like, nah, nah. They start fucking making out, and I'm like, oh man, he was vomiting not long ago. That's fucking gross. But then, I look away, talking to some people, doing stuff. I turn back around. Him and the girl, they've gone feral. They have gone to ground. And they are now rolling around, making out on the grass. But not just on the grass, it's the grass by the fence. It's the grass by the fence where he was puking like 30 minutes earlier. They are rolling around in his puke, making out and touching each other up. And I'm just like, well, Jesus fucking like it does like you have to be so inebriated to not realize you're doing that. But man, I was just like, no, like this is so festy, man. This is fucking disgusting. Yeah, it was gross. We gave him shit for a long time about it. I remember that party, yeah, was one of the craziest, most feral parties ever. But we gave him shit for a long time for that. We're like, remember that time you spent a day telling us you were too hard to fucking vomit, and then you vomited your guts up, and then you rolled around with a girl in your own vomit? And he's just like, no, it didn't fucking happen. Nah, it wasn't in the vomit. And we're like, it clear, you had vomit on you afterwards. It was fucking gross, man. Yeah. Anyways, sorry, Fainskill. So that's my story. I really hope the teenagers of this day have better culture than we had back in the day, man. Because it was absolutely gross. But kind of hilarious as well. Anyways, story time's over. We're going to cast a Zogger game. Let's play a quick ad break. We'll be back with Zogger and Champagne against Theory and Remix. One of the 2v2's double Zerg battles over here against a Terran Protoss duo on Roxscallion. So I hope you guys, yeah, it's crazy to think about. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, and you know, at the time we loved it. We had so much fun. We were just like, this is the greatest thing ever. We just go around getting drunk and getting involved in disgusting, chaotic fucking situations. It's a good time, man. This is why Gen Z doesn't drink as much anymore. They've heard these stories from the elders. I think there's a nice middle ground, you know? There's a nice middle ground. It's part of why, as an Australian, when I'm in Germany and I see a bunch of like teenagers with like skateboards or like kind of whatever clothes, like they look like slightly rough and they get on, they've got beers, and I'm like, I'm on alert, because I'm like, if there's a bunch of teenagers hopping on the train and it's like all boys especially, and they're drinking in Australia, there's a good chance one of them's going to try and fight someone or something dodgy's going to happen. But, you know, in Germany, they've got, like, drinking culture, and there's, like, 15-year-olds, like, who are out as a group having a beer, and they'll, like, offer you their seat on the tram or the train or whatever, and I'm like, squinting at them, like, not trusting. I'm like, are these guys about to stab me? Oh, no. We're in a place where, like, you're not just trying to get as fucked up as possible and cause as much chaos as possible. I'm sure there's still people that do that, but, you know, I was like, oh, these guys are, like, these teenagers are enjoying a beer and hanging out while not trying to destroy everything in their wake. This is impressive. Yeah, classic fucking weird Germans, man. This is why they shit on us every time. Whenever you're drinking with a German as an Aussie, they're like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, you did not prost, you did not cheers before you drank. Oh, what? You aren't making eye contact when you cheers? And we're just like you buy an Australian a drink and we'll just start drinking it before you've even turned away from the bar. And it's always funny. Europeans always try to shame us for it. We're like, this is what we do, okay? We just try and get the alcohol into our bloodstream so we can act like fucking idiots, okay? That's what we do. We don't have any culture around the drinking of the beer. I do like the drinking culture, actually. I try to have more drinking culture these days. I try to adopt the European drinking culture. We'll be back in a minute, guys. Give us 3 minutes. We'll be right back. 2v2's coming right up. Yeah. This is game over and lights out in game 1 of the semifinals. Because his mules are mining on the left, that's why Q is still in this game. Sorry, guys. I thought I timed that GG perfectly. I was like, he's 100% about to GG as I say that. You could tell I kind of just left it hanging because I was like, I am confident on this one. But there we go. There we go. There's 1 Baneling, 17 Zerglings. He doesn't have a big army. He needs a minute. He might have to give this base up. The Infestor's looking for the Fungal. He wants to pop it from a little further behind. Nice double Fungal. In the rear with the Fungal gear. There's another Infestor there as well. He's going to pop it up. Oh! Juicy, Lucy, big green goopies all over Kua's face. And the Terran players vomit on their shoes. And the Zerg players say, wait, is Ultra Infestor actually legit? Is it broken? Is it good? Or is Dark just an absolute Chad gamer with a giant Ultralisk? A big, thick, firm Ultralisk. We're not gonna... This Ultralisk just got promoted to a Ravager. He's like, what the fuck? I'm an Ultralisk. That's a down. Map controllers, whoever holds the leash of the intern that rotates maps once a year. Ragnar. You're not wrong. Oh, I'm sorry. A bacon meal. I'm sorry. I don't think you're allowed to eat bacon. Mr. San Diego, Mr. Broccoli Pizza, Mr. Vegetarian Vegan Cooks. Take your social justice and get out of here, Mr. California. You coming in here for the bacon? You know I cause heart disease. You're going to eat one strip, and you're going to fucking fall over doing America's favorite pastime, heart attacks. That's right. You're going to join the statistic of how most people die in the United States of America from goddamn heart disease after eating one little fucking bite of my bacon strip, mate. You're going to put your tongue on that salty pizzazz, and you're going to be like, ugh, fucking, ugh, and you're gone. You're out of here. You're out of here, Estrella. Estrella, more like Fear-Estrella. You're fucking dead. But he just doesn't have the material to fight these Marines, let alone the siege tanks anchoring the position. The medevac's there as well. A Ling run by does try to come in on that bottom side. You can see he's going to catch the rally, but Clem already insta-reacts, dodges the biles. Cyril almost eats his own corrosive biles there. Slow Banelings waddling into these Marines. Bile actually lands on a few of them, but the tank shots. Ow, 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 ow. Whenever you walk into these tank shots, so many Marines. He gets a triple bile off to Cyril, but he loses every Ravager to kill one siege tank. Clem fights back and puts the brakes on the Cyril train. Oh my god. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Dude, he's fighting back, bro. Holy crap. It's almost like a really, really big skill check. Oh, Overseer runs in front and does die, but I don't think there's a Dark Shrine, so that's okay. Ultra attack on the north will take out a lot of cannons. And he's going to try and defend the south. Wow, dude, Ultra's sniper base. This is huge. Rainer's going to get some good damage. Loses one Ultra. Two Ultras very low on hit points. He doesn't have that many Queens this game. They might be banking energy by this point, though, so he could go back and transfuse a little. He's not going to get the Nexus. He needs to get out. Rainer needs to get out. Rainer needs... Oh, he's attacking everywhere else. Oh, he YOLOs on the army. Sorry, guys. I'm just tunnel visioned really bad. I did not expect him to try and attack there. I think he assumed the whole army was coming north. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I'll take it. Oh, it's so huge. Oh, the force fields. And then the High Templar comes in from behind, storms the medevacs down as well. Oh! 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 Wee! And we're back. All right, guys, let's take a quick look at this replay here. Zogger being very generous, hooking us up with a ton of subs. Let's check it out. Sorry, guys. One sec. Let's go. All right, guys. We've got Zogger and Champagne down here. Champagne, for those who don't know, guys, sparkling wine that does not come usually from the actual region of Champagne in France. France? Theory in the top left from Clan Gucci, along with Gucci's remix. All right, guys. I don't know why this keeps zooming back in. There we go. All right, what do we got, guys? It's Rascallion for the map. For those who don't know, Champagne and Zogger are both... what do you... These guys are what? Like Diamond 2-ish in 1v1s? Diamond 3, Diamond 2. But they played a lot of 2v2s, and they've figured out a lot of good builds, good styles. We'll see how they do develop. We've cast a few of them, as Zogger's been watching the channel and getting little coaching / roast my replay rewards and all sorts of things over the months. Oh, Diamond 1 Masters 3 in 1v1. You guys are both that level? I thought, or is one of you way higher level than the other? I didn't realize you were that high level. Jeez, I thought you guys were just 2v2 aficionados. That's awesome. That's very high level. Big, I've got mango juice, says Handyman Artist. Oh yeah, dude, I love mango juice. Mango juice is delicious. It's so thick and rich and tasty. Yum. I've been smashing oranges lately. I feel like I ate a lot of oranges as a kid. Is it standard for you guys growing up playing sport? For us growing up playing soccer, at halftime they'd always have sliced up oranges. It would always be someone's mum or dad's job to slice up a ton of oranges, and then halftime you'd be eating oranges while the coach is like, all right, fucking kids, can we kick the ball towards their goal, not our goal? Yeah? Maybe that would also, let's not run around in one big pack. Yeah? Let's spread out and pass the ball. And we're all just like, what's that? And you'd always be eating orange slices. So anyways, I ate a lot of oranges as a kid. And I didn't really eat a lot of oranges for a long time. So I've been back into oranges recently. It's so much nicer, I find, than drinking orange juice. Orange juice is nice, but it's so strong and acidic. And there's something about, I don't know, just fruit in general with the fiber. I don't know, it just feels very filling and enjoyable and nice. It's probably good for you as well. Getting some fiber in there, getting some fibrous bits. I like a navel, but honestly, I don't really know what the difference is because normally at the supermarket area, they always have navel oranges. I bought some non-navel, dodgy-looking fucking ones that were really cheap from the fruit grocer, and I left them in the fridge for a week in the crispy thing, and then they were just super soft. So I think they were just a bit too old when I bought them. I tried to cut one up yesterday. I ate like a little bit of it, and it was like very flavorless and a little squishy still, and I was like, eh. Fruit juices take away all the fiber. It's just straight sugar, I feel like. Yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know. I like the fiber in most fruit. I eat a lot of fruit recently. We've been eating a lot of grapes over the last like month or two. Not as much in the last few weeks. It's been grape season, which has been really good. All right, pretty standard opening, guys. Zogger in the bottom left is going to go Roach Warren. So Zogger's going Roach Warren. Champagne is going to go Ling Speed. Straight to 4 gas for Champagne. Oh, hello. Okay, Champagne. Oh, 3 gas. No, 3 gas. Never mind. But it was 4 gas for a second. I was like, that's crazy. Now, is it like, what's the Alt-Shift-F? There we go. Change the colors up on the mini-map. Make that a little bit easier. Wine is just old grapes. Exactly. I was basically eating wine. Depths are going to shade in, grab themselves a creep tumor. Ooh, okay, guys, look at this. So it's going to be Protoss is going Oracles, and Terran is playing Battle Mech. Blue Flame Hellions and Cyclones on the way. It's a good mix-up of builds. That being said, their economy hasn't built crazy fast, so you can already see our Zerg team is up at almost 80 workers. Protoss and Terran are a little behind. They've got a bit of catching up to do. They've got to find some damage. The Oracle goes in for the Stasis Trap. Could have just lasered some workers. Would have found a lot more damage. There we go. Now Theory's active. Ooh, gets himself a couple of drones. Bit of mining time. Not bad, not bad. Good start. Adepts are going to try and shade in the front as well, but looks like they're not going to get too much done. Theory there. If he shaded in this base at the same time, maybe he could have got a bit more damage. But overall, very good defense for the Zerg players. Cyclone's going to come out, clean up the Overlord. Zogger is on 35 drones, so I feel like Zogger's kind of a little slow to get like Lair and 4th gas and 45 drones up, and even though 1-1 could start soonish, it does feel like Zogger's a little behind, whereas Champagne is just racing ahead. Now obviously as the guy who's not really going roaches, it's a bit more streamlined, you'd be a bit more mineral focused. It's going to be 3 gas, double evo chamber, and taking a forward 4th base. I mean, the top ones are hard to defend from drops and stuff, but this base is very far forward, very exposed to the opponents. You can also try expanding along the south side. Rascallion's always been an interesting map. Like, I really like this map. But the expansion patterns definitely can reward map control. Those 2 watchtowers in the big are really big. Oh, here we go. Hellion Cyclone comes forward. Roaches will push that back. Well, Zogger's job to defend with the Roaches. Queens and Roaches dancing in and out. This is the problem with having a delayed lair, though, is we don't have a Roach speed on the way, and no lair even started, so Zogger's kind of got to fight this on his own. The Lings aren't going to help much at all, not with Blue Flame Hellions in the mix. That being said, Oracle's turning on the laser beams may be a little ambitious. I think Stasis Traps combined with Hellion Cyclone lock-ons should do really well. Behind this, it looks like Templar Archive, so it's going to be Storm for Protoss and Terran, continuing to build Cyclone Hellion. I think if he pivots into traditional mech now, off of just a few Cyclones and Hellions, that's going to be really hard to stop. Oracles think about flying in, but there is a Spore Crawler inside. They are putting a lot of APM into this on the front. Are they building economy behind? Our Zerg team is at a total of 100 workers just above, whereas it's just below 100 for the Terran and Protoss. So the Terran and Protoss are still a little bit behind in overall economy, but I think that's acceptable with where the game is. It's relatively even. Lair's finally coming in for Zogger. Zogger's lair definitely a little bit late. Has a lot of Roaches, but without Roach speed, this is so frustrating to deal with. You can see that a lot of Roaches getting picked off, or a few Roaches, I should say, by that. The Zergling's not really able to help out, and without Roach speed, it's so hard to break out of this defensive setup. That's why I love getting 45 drones up a little bit earlier and actually letting the Ling speed player kind of cover you against early harassment, at least, especially when there's a Protoss going Oracle, because you got to build spores and mining time and that sort of stuff. And I think this is really hard for Zogger because of that. Now, it's going to be Mutilating Bane for Champagne. If Champagne can get there, that will be helpful. Queens are exposed on the front, though, and that's a problem. You don't want to lose these Queens. That's 4 Oracles, and there's no answer to the 4 Oracles, guys. Queen's coming forward, though. Zogger does have 4 Queens, maybe with Transfuse, but Zogger doesn't transfuse the first Queen, doesn't transfuse the second Queen, and that's a real problem now, because with 2 Queens, they don't quite have the DPS. Another one goes down. Roaches do chase back the Cyclones, at least, even though Roach speed is not here. Another Queen falls. There's another Queen to the right side, but all the Queens going down. This is a really good trade here for Theory and Remix, it feels like. But looking at the units lost, it's a positive trade for them. Not really good, just positive. And at the end of the day, 2 Oracles do die, a few Cyclones, a lot of Hellions, tons of Lings and Roaches, and most importantly, this keeps the Zerg economy quite low, and yet we're still building Cyclones. Is Remix. I think Remix is making a bit of a tactical mistake here. Really should be going siege tanks and traditional mech units. I think just keep 6 Cyclones alive and nothing else, but no Roach speed. I think Zogger chasing here is a big mistake. Ooh, Lings are going to attack the 4th base down south. Storm is going to start to zone these Roaches. These Roaches are just way too far on the other side of the map, and Zogger, oh, this is not a good push. These Roaches getting hammered. They managed to take out 1 Cyclone. Can they get a second? They actually got a second Cyclone. I did not think they were going to get anything like that there. The High Templar do survive. 4th base does go down. Nice snipe for Champagne. Now, it's time for Champagne to do some heavy lifting. Champagne has a Hive, has a Spire, has 63 drones. You've got to give Zogger a minute to drone up the 3rd, take a 4th, and recover. And you can see Zogger's doing that now. Drones coming in. Meanwhile, Champagne is going to be going just 2-2 Zerglings into Hive. I feel like Champagne needs to have the Lings split down here, up here. And then basically when the opponents push, you want to flood Lingbane into the 4th, try to flood into the natural as well. You want to try and use your mobility because Lingbane can't really deal with Blue Flame Hellions unless you either get a full surround or you attack where they are not. And it is going to be indeed a big run by, but I don't know if it's a great move. Unless the Banes connect. If the Banes connect, it's all worth. Splitting Lings into the mineral line would be excellent, but the Lings are kind of just engaging into the Hellions, and I don't like this engage at all here for Champagne. That was sloppy. That was not a good fight. And Storm Drop comes in. Nice move here for Theory. Having some fun over on this side. Really well played. Looks like Theory and Remix now getting 3rd base established for Terran. 4th up for Protoss. But I think Champagne can carry because Ultra Cavern's here. That being said, Zogger has not fixed the economy. It feels to me like that Storm Drop really disrupted Zogger. And like I said, Zogger's needed to just focus on economy for the last few minutes. And really catch up and get to Hive, get to Hydra, Lurker, Viper, get the gases up here, get the 4th base. And that's where I really feel like Zogger and Champagne maybe could have done a slightly better job communicating to each other. Hey, I took a ton of damage on those earlier fights and massing Roaches on 40 drones for a long time. You've got 70 workers. You keep them distracted with your Lingbane. Keep them on their side of the map. Give me 2 minutes of pure macro, and then I'll be able to build army again. Because Zogger is definitely trailing on the economy, while Champagne still not quite at Ultralisks. The Ultra Cavern has finished. I think this Ling Bane should be split on the map. If there's 20 Lings here, 20 Lings running in the natural, it just keeps them at home. And that's all you guys need to do is buy time for Ultras. Ultras will do pretty well. Then again, Ultras aren't going to deal with the Cyclones, actually. So you will want Vipers or Fungals or something to potentially catch those Cyclones if they are microed well. Zealot goes around the top side. That did get marked, so a few Lings will get sent off by Champagne to clean that up, but they're stuck being a bit reactive. It looks like another Storm Drop's going to come in here. Hellion Cyclone marauding on the front as well. Zealot gets cleaned up over there. Oh, rather than... This is why you share unit control. So you can tell Zogger and Champagne don't share unit control, while Remix and Theory do. So rather than pulling that for him, Champagne spotted it and then basically had to ping the map, and luckily he reacted in time. Oh no, Champagne rolling Banelings just at Cyclone Hellion off creep. This is so nasty, man. And so many Banelings going down. Champagne trying to go into Ultras, but has lost so many units this game. 8,000 resources. And the Cyclone Hellion is getting very nice value. The problem that they're having is the tank transition is slow. But with +3 vehicle weapons on the way, tanks now coming out. If they can get a good tank count, that'll be amazing. And carriers are building with air weapons as well. So, oof, it's kind of tough. Cyclones getting good damage on the Corruptors. Not really killing any of them, but at least damaging them. And a couple of Immortals and Storms are here. The Ultras, just a few of them off creep, but it feels like Champagne and Zogger are just getting minced here on their side of the map and unable to get out of their corner. That being said, Zogger is now back up to, only 50 drones. Zogger's still very low economy. Those Storm Drops have really done the work in distracting him. Zealot run by gets in here as well on Champagne's third base. And it's 123 workers for the Zergs up against 142 for the Terran Protoss combo. And if Thors start coming out as well, just as a great general purpose unit, Thors carriers with +2 air weapons. Oh, it's going to be a really hard situation with no Corruptor upgrades. +1 armor just now starting for Champagne. Just in case anyone's wondering, yes, we do as Australians choose to say Champagne. The clothing store Target, we also call Target. It's a choice, and you will not dissuade us. Ultra Hydra coming forward, Archons as well. It's a pretty good engagement here. The Hydras do have movement speed and 2-2, not too bad. That's a deep tank line. And fighting into the tank's not an option. If you can get the command center on the way out, it would be good, but I don't think you can without losing every Hydra. Then again, Theory kind of AFK for a second there. Hydra's going to try and start a step back. Still only 50 drones for Zogger. Zogger really can't afford the rebuilds. And Champagne's going Corruptors, which will help a lot against the carriers, but it just feels like Zogger's never really got out of this 50 drone dead zone, where I think Champagne had such a lead early while Zogger did the heavy lifting, and they needed to kind of swap roles there. Ultra Corruptor comes forward. The Lings actually surrounding the Immortals and taking care of them. That was a really sloppy push for Theory. He should have been waiting for the siege tanks, moving out of tank range and losing all of his Immortals. A big mistake, but Archons are morphing. That means there's no Psystorm on the front line, which means Hydras will be a bit more effective. Corruptors are here as well. Theory needs to be pulling back to the tanks and regrouping right now. He's going a bit too far forward. He's trying to recall, but the Corruptors take out 4 carriers go down. 5 carriers? Or 4, sorry. 4 carriers go down. Huge mistake for Theory there. Theory getting a bit of a stiffy and needed to calm that one down. Oh, Champagne. Look at that. That Burrowed Zergling is like, fuck you. You can't fucking build here, dickhead. Oh, you want to build here? Nah, you fucking can't. You fucking idiot. He's done that down here as well. Great moves for Champagne, being a proper dickhead. Target is a totally different company from the US. Yeah, I've heard that. What do they sell in? Is it a clothing store or something else in the US? Kind of like a clothing / department store, but mostly clothing in Australia. It used to be like you'd go there for cheap clothing. It's not even very cheap anymore. More of a Kmart for cheap clothes person myself, guys. The great thing, like Dot makes fun of me, like once I bought some exercise shorts there for like $4 or something. Dot was like, why the fuck did you buy this? And I was like, nah, it costs nothing. She's like, it's made out of plastic. It's like not even, it's like, and I was like, that's the Kmart rule. You buy something there, it's going to cost far less than an item of clothing ever should. It's going to be made out of pure petrol products. It's going to be like the thinnest plastic ever. It will tear within like 3 months of wearing it, but it'll cost you almost nothing. I was like, let's fucking do it. Corrupt is going to take out a carrier there. One carrier goes down. Is he getting another? Oh, Champagne. The carrier hunter. Arc on Storm, not enough to defend there. Theory getting a little sloppy. Theory getting a little sloppy, man. Banes do roll into that base. Zealot's trying to get on top. Ooh, nice depower on some of those, but the Zealot warp in's good enough. Zealot Runby is pretty active as well. And it's going to be Greatest Spire. It does finish for Champagne, but only 1-1 upgrades against what is now +2 air. Luckily for them, Theory's forgotten air upgrades and is swapped back to a mostly ground army. Whereas if Theory gets either Tempests or goes back to more carriers and goes double air upgrades or something, that could be a problem, but Theory's not doing that. And Theory keeps venturing off on their own and getting their army surrounded. Theory, I think, believing in the power of Storm a little bit more than they should be, does take out a bunch of Zerglings, but like, what are we doing? Throwing our army away from the mech? Feels like Remix is doing all the heavy lifting of this game, and Theory has now thrown 25,000 resources away. Oh no, Champagne. Oh no, Champagne. This has happened so many times with the Banes in a ball off creep. These two tanks, dude. These Watchtower dickheads. Sergeant Chad and Sergeant Hammer right there, guys. Oh my god, Chad. Jesus. It's a lot of damage. A lot of damage. There is a Viper on the way here for Zog. Zog's up to 64 drones, finally. It'd be nice if Zogger could get another base up there, but that's going to be Champagne's. Maybe this one for Zogger? They've got to be worried about the map getting split, because over time, if Theory could just keep it in his pants for 5 seconds and actually pair up his Storm and carriers with a slow tank push, that's going to be nearly impossible for these current Zerg armies to deal with. Like, because what do we got? A few Broods, a few Hydras and Lurkers. There's not much that deals with this. These Lurkers get cleared. Once they take this ridge, they split all these bases. The Broodlord's getting jumped on. The carriers are here. The Storms as well. The army could pull back to the safety of those siege tanks, and I think they probably should. Great Parasitic Bomb does land, but Remix quickly spreads it forwards away from the pack of his units, and Champagne will have to tap out. As I thought you guys won this game. I was like, how the fuck did you guys win this game? Like, yeah, Theory's throwing some armies away, but dude, like, Mech Protoss, so good late game, so hard to deal with, and you guys do not have as big an economy as them. I was like, wow. But no, you sent a loss. I see. GG, well played. You guys did pretty good. I think the main problem was, like I said, you just didn't get to drone after defending the early push, and I think at the very start, your lair was just way too late. I think rushing 1-1 upgrades is always a mistake. I think it's so, because it locks you in a really inflexible position. And with Cyclones, not just Cyclones, tank pushes, anything, basically Roach speed is the big thing that makes Roaches amazing. If you go, I think Lair should almost always be the priority over the Evo Chamber. Especially if you're kind of in the role of, I've got to defend against any big attacks, because my partner's only on Zerglings. Lings aren't really a good direct combat unit, more of a harassment kind of run by a unit. I think you could have done well, but yeah, I think if you'd gone Lair instead of double Evo, drone to like 40-45 workers a bit earlier, especially because I think you guys saw the third base, so you saw signs of macro. You know, you didn't need to be paranoid here. You didn't need to keep building roaches. Like 8 safety roaches is acceptable, but if you went back to droning here, went for a Lair, got your 2 bases fully saturated, I think you could have been in a much better position. But yeah, you got a bit supply blocked as well. Even after all that, like I said, 7.5 minutes, whenever it was, 8 minutes once you defended this attack, if you were able to just drone for 2 minutes after that, didn't throw your whole Roach army away counterattacking. Yeah, because you counterattacked pre-Roach speed as well, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Yeah, don't throw your Roaches away counterattacking. Just take the Watchtowers or something like that. Set your Roaches up on a high ground so that he can't keep picking at you without using scans. Drone your third, take a fourth, just pivot into macro from here, and I think you would have been able to really hold your own. GG, well played though. I was proud that we held our own versus Theory. Yeah, you guys forced him to a macro game. They need to combine plastic clothing with shrink wrap. Women want tight pants. And to never be seen in the same outfit twice. $1 billion idea. Oh, really? Yeah. Shrink wrap. It's what, completely like what, single-use clothing? That's actually, I'm sure some corporate person loves that idea. They're like, we can sell it repeatedly? Oh yeah, let's go. All right guys, let's hop over to Zerg for a game. Played a bunch of Terran this morning. The glue is made out of the tears of the children who made it. Oh, 100%. 100%. Dude, I love sweatshops. They're so awesome. Thanks for sharing, Zogga. Appreciate the gifted subs as well. Was that today? Team MMR is about 3-3-7 in 2v2. Cool. Calorific and J Farmville was saying throw in spinach in your fruit juices. It's a game changer. Yeah. I remember. I'd never really had smoothies and stuff, but there was a Katowice where the hotel we had was like, we're a health hotel, which just meant like the breakfast buffet had fucking kale and a juice machine, and Demu was like, oh my god, this is amazing. We can be so healthy, and he kept just friggin' going and making kale juice, and I was like, okay, is this good? And he's like, yeah, it's fucking great. And I did find that if you put a kiwi fruit in, you can put as many carrots and as much carrots and spinach as possible in there, and it will still taste fantastic because kiwis are really strong and delicious and amazing. So yeah, I was like, you know what, Ben, this is a great idea. And then every morning, me and Demu were just like inhaling large amounts of spinach and carrots, or kale and carrots. It was so funny because you know how kale is like so big and like fluffy, but then it like takes it gives you almost nothing when you juice it. So we'd just be like, we'd constantly be like, ask people, they were like, oh, the kale's out. We get more kale? Oh, the kale's out again. They're like, these fucking guys keep eating all of our kale. It was great. What are we playing, guys? ZVT? Okay, no worries. Did I forget to build my spawning pool, guys? Cool. All right, I guess we're doing a third hatchery build so that I have something to spend my money on. Cool. Which means third over there. Yeah, third there, probably fourth there, fifth there, or something like that. Kale bit on the strawberries and cinnamon was your morning juice with yogurt. Yeah, I never got into like the whole juice thing, the whole juicing craze. People like, so hard to eat vegetables, so I just juice it all. But, you know, I get it. It was actually really nice. You put some fruit in there. Yummy. All right, so he's going for a Reaper. We're just going to check what's up and then go back out here. There you go there. And overload there. Oh! Oh, okay. We'll take it. We take those. Yeah, we build an extra queen. Get an extra overlord. You can go down there. You can go down there. We can go creep tumor and then walk over to the third, I guess. Two barracks into a factory, hey? Okay, no worries. Overload there, overload here. Get link speed started, because if we don't start it now, it's never going to happen. Overlord there. Putting overlords on all the edges, guys. Places where it's kind of hard for Marines in the 2-on-1 to kill them. Look at that, though. Already got this one up. Oh. Don't really like that positioning because it's off camera. Make some lings. Carapace in a second.
Metamorphosis complete.
Oh, we're in. That's nice.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, you go there, you go there, you go there. You might be wondering, why are you building so many hatcheries? So the reason for this is very simple, guys. I had really bad macro, and I'm kind of clicking buttons somewhat randomly. Like my attention has basically waned, and I'm not macroing well. So gonna build some overlords.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Okay. Failing speed's almost here. Alright, we're oversaturated.
Metamorphosis complete.
Whee! Good macro by me. You notice the part where I built 47 hatcheries, guys. Very good StarCraft player. I never make mistakes. Everything was intentional. Professional.
Mineral field depleted.
Sometimes just doing lots of stuff works out. I definitely didn't have enough for the first 2-on-1, and my creep wasn't quite in position, but what I wasn't accounting for is that he would go straight for this base. But I forgot that he literally just assumed that's where my expansion was, because he never scouted earlier. So he was kind of going, oh, this is where people take their third. And I'm like, oh fuck, my third's over here. I thought this is where you'd attack. That's where my creep is. But that's why you take this third first normally anyway, I guess, is to get creep forward. You can take this one later. A little bit easier. It's quite nice. Whee! Dance, baby, dance. We're cooking. Look at how many hatcheries we have. Opponent can't compete. Nice. Oh. Never chunders, just chunders hatcheries all over the map. Yeah, just counterattack as much as you can when you're dealing with a 2-base push. When you're playing Zergling style. Try not to fight front on. Back in the cast, I was trying to pull back and split off one Hydra so it can tank the shot, so I could walk up and kill the tanks. I failed miserably 3 times, gave up and pulled back. Youch. I never know when I'm supposed to take the third with the 15-15 build. After I make the safety roach warren, the next inject, I don't have a base to send drones to, says Zogger. If you're doing a 15-15, you should just do a 2-base roach build, Zogger. You should be droning to 45 drones every game. And see if you guys are scouting at all at the start, like you can usually, or either you or maybe your ally scouts. But yeah, as long as you're not dealing with a crazy cheese, like try to only build your roach warren if you think there's a chance of a really early rush. But try to delay that roach warren if you can. Even if you build it a little earlier, it shouldn't ruin your build too much. Like you should be able to still get a pretty quick lair and get up to 4 gas, 45 workers. If your third base doesn't build until 4.5 minutes, that's fine. Because you can always build roaches off 45 drones by default, and you'll be in a good spot. Yeah. You normally do it gasless? Into 2 gases at once or something, is it? I feel like there's not much reason to go gasless. Doesn't have to be an early gas. You don't need to like saturate the gas quickly. Should probably like get like 18 workers on minerals before you really focus on gas mining. But yeah, I think you should focus on it a little bit more. All right, guys, we got some ZVTs today. It looks like. Awesome. Fun games. Fun games. Good to see we're not just getting ZVZ for once. I've been complaining a lot about just playing mirror matchups. So today it's been nice. We've got a lot of non-mirrors. Just gonna go hatch first here. Part of me wants to do an old school 2-base muta build. It'd be hard to make them work these days. Kind of prefer, if I'm going to do 2-base muta, to rush it, right, with the Eric build. I feel like that one has, like, a sharp edge to it. Old school 2-base muta? Maybe not early enough. Maybe. I haven't done a Hydra build recently, actually. We could do the Hydra build. Okay, so you go there. Then up on the pillar. So as your natural's almost finished, what you want to look for here is, I'm going to pull these guys off. I want to focus on minerals. I'm not really doing a crazy build, guys. I'm just playing super standard Mutiling Bane this game. Mutiling Bane? Did I just say that? Maybe I'm playing Mutiling Bane. Didn't think I was playing Mutas, but maybe I am. I don't see a Reaper yet. Does he go that way? Probably does go that way, hey. Probably coming in right now. Or not. Maybe not. Okay. You go there. Get the third queen straight away. Over there. Get link speed. Oh! Reactor first, eh? Bunch of drones on that base. His build order's weird, so I'm gonna build a roach horn just to make sure we're good. Going for a fourth gas. This guy will oversee a scout. Here comes the push.
The creature is under attack.
Okay. Okay. Wait, where the fuck is his third? He's not 2 base all inning, is he? It's pretty late on the 1-1. I'd say pretty late, exceptionally late. Oh, this guy's 2 base all in, guys. I think he might have already moved out as well. I didn't look at my scouting at all because I was busy with the push. Oh?
The hive cluster is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Has he got a corner base? How can you sit on 2 base for this long?
Our forces are under attack.
Surely this is not viable, right? Infestors are on the way. Fuck is this? And he's got 2/2 upgrades as well.
Our forces are under attack.
85 drones.
Mineral field.
How's he got 2/2 on 2 base? Is he just... Is this an upgrade all in? Like, how do you even describe this strategy? I'm so confused.
Depleted.
Oops.
Our forces.
No, he pushes this side. I don't know if this guy's trying to win or he's just fucking around. Doesn't seem like a very game-winning strategy, does it? The 9-minute 2/2 bio tank all in, guys. It's a lot of guys. Okay, now he's gonna float his main out. What the fuck?
Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack.
He's got 3/3. Oh, is he trying to do a U-thermal or something, right? But on 2 base?
Mutation.
Oh, this is dumb. Unplayable, that. You're in the US West server, you dumb fuck. What region do you think you're playing in? Is this guy like 900 MMR or something? What the fuck was he doing? What the fuck was this like? He does a reactor first 2-on-1. But with 1/1 upgrades. Oh, he had 1/1? On his, on his... And he didn't even have medevacs because he's gone 1-1, so the dumbest build I've ever seen, bro.
Upgrade.
Bro. What the fuck? What in the low IQ is this? What is... What?
Add-on complete.
What are you hoping to achieve with this build? Man. Unplayable lag in the brain. Yeah, you're not wrong. Thank you so much, by the way, for the 500 biddies, Yoga. How are they 4,800 playing a build like that? That's just... What the fuck? I don't understand. Upgrades are like the worst thing you can go for in StarCraft, guys. They're the least flexible. If you're gonna rush upgrades, you gotta also get a really good economy up. So you can't do a 2-base upgrade rush. It's not good. Maybe some people's brains break when they play against it and they just die. People probably aren't used to 1-1 Marines at that time as well, so maybe they just lose to the Marine push. First push felt so late for what he had. I mean, it definitely wasn't early. But it was because he had 1-1 upgrades. He waited for the 1-1 to kick in, right? So it was not a bad pressure, you know? But definitely an odd one, that's for sure. Definitely an odd one. Yeah. First round upgrades. You teach to do 1-1 Lingbane timing Brady Jam. Is that only good up to a certain level? As you say, double Eve upgrades are not great. At the higher levels against Protoss, it's not good to rush double upgrades. Against Terran, it's good. The trick is you need an actual economy to make it worthwhile. So you'll notice that with those builds, you saturate 3 mineral lines really early. So you have 3 bases up. But recently I see people rushing upgrades and they've got like 2 mineral lines only. And 2 bases? It's not an economy. Not a good economy. Not in modern StarCraft 2. You need at least 3 bases because your minerals run out so fast. And in that bronze to GM build, you still... As you transition, you very quickly, you know, get good at macroing up a lot faster as well. So you can actually go well beyond 3 bases. And if you play that sort of style to the higher level, you'd also want to saturate a 4th mineral line pretty early as well. Naturally, it's bringing you into the bigger game, bigger armies, more big fights, which means you're going to be getting a ton of value out of those upgrades the longer the game goes. Yeah. Maybe if he hit right when 2-2 hits with Metavax. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine it's just shocking how powerful the Marines are with 2-2. I don't know. Hey, glad the Lingbane style is helping you out, dude. Yeah, it's that style's really just trying to get people used to having more hatcheries, more bases, building more stuff, and running around and not fighting your opponent front on, right? Don't just headbutt your opponent front on once you start getting better with that style. Glad you guys like Bronze to Jam. A lot of people have been asking about it, so I wrote up a little thing to put as a community post explaining like, hey, I've already taught a lot of the stuff. I don't know if I want to really do a whole Bronze to GM just retreading the same ground, you know? Obviously there's more stuff that you can cover, but rather just do little individual guides as they occur to me, I think. Attack decisions have been the trickiest. When to counter... Yeah, it's also hard for people to get used to having map vision with like Zergling spotters and stuff, so building those habits of like sending Ling spotters out and leaving them everywhere is really huge. Alright guys, we've got a ZVT again. Let's get the action started from the start with a Captain Dickhead. If you don't know who Captain Dickhead, you've been missing out. Captain Dickhead is a drone whose job is to be a dick attached to a head. Deep analysis, I know.
drones are under attack.
Where are your barracks?
Our drones are under attack.
This is very confusing.
Our drones are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our drones are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Damn it, those guys did go down. Alright, these guys will get past. Overlord needs to get out of there. Overlord needs to get out of there. Alright, I did mess up quite a bit here, making this much harder than it needs to be. I've killed a ton of SCVs though, and he's pulled about 100 to try and make this work, so I think we've still got this in the bag. And I'll try to build 2 roaches there, I think. 2, maybe 3. Put another overlord here.
The hive forces are under attack. Forces are under attack.
Not the best micro by me, but we'll do it. It's fine. Overlord can come there. Overlord there, overlord there, overlord there. Creep tumor. I think he can defend his ramp. Oh, he's still building marines out here. Oh, this guy's dead. Why is he not leaving the game? If you're building marines out there, you're kind of accepting defeat, I feel like. Just without the leaving the game part. Mass buyer. Yep, he's all in. All we're going to do is build units from here, guys. Defensive units. Overlords, roaches, overlords, roaches. Didn't see any sign of a third command center, so I imagine he should be coming across this map right now.
Our forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted.
You did, boy. You did. You can leave now.
Complete. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Mineral
Yep.
field
You can leave.
depleted.
Still don't know how I didn't find his barracks. Did I like literally just not check that pocket? Where they were here? Or did he move them there? I feel like he built them just up here or something. A bit further away, you know?
Forces are under attack.
2-2. Watch him get baited into fungal. Maybe not. There was a queen on that hotkey. Yeah. I was like, why is that not building? Why is that not casting, I mean? I was so confused. I was just like, what is happening? Yep. That was dumb. Sorry, I don't know why this guy's still in the game. I just feel like he's wasting time. There's no win condition for him.
Our forces are under attack.
I also don't know how that queen got on that hotkey, but she did. She fucked everything up. Normally there is never a queen on that army key. Oh, actually, did I put her on there earlier maybe? No, that was the other game. It's annoying because I've given him hope now, so it's going to be a bit harder to get him to leave, even though he is completely dead. Few more infestors. One more guy on gas. A few more guys there on gas.
Is under attack.
Yeah, now we can just kill him. That's what the previous fight was meant to look a bit more like. Cool. What MMR is this guy? 46. Okay. Needed to know the MMR there. He actually went right past me, but I wasn't watching. How did this drone not see this? Am I blind? Dude, do you have the vision of a are you fucking, do you need glasses, bro? Bro, do you need fucking glasses? How do you not fucking see that? Oh my god. What do you got, like 3 vision? Bro, do you need a fucking eye test? How do you walk right past and not see a barracks right fucking there? That's insane. Oh my god, you absolute fucking nincompoop.
Our drones are under attack.
Dude, I scouted the whole map.
Drones are under attack.
To be fair, it's pretty funny that I kept killing SCVs with these drones, though. That was pretty hilarious. I killed at least 2 drones with them. And then we started killing his teams. And then he does kill them there, though. I wasn't microing that. It's so dumb. GG's. My man. Yeah, I could not understand. I was like, how does he fucking not seen it? I don't know, man. Shouldn't have called the drone a dickhead. Yeah, that's Captain Dickhead to you, thank you very much. And that was a different drone. Captain Dickhead was the one on the other side of the map. Yeah, that guy was just a blind scouting drone. Yep. We can't hear any music, neither can I. It's because the music was turned off. Here we go. Captain Ahab's uncle, 100%. All right, sorry, ad's about to play. Ads are auto playing, guys. Be back. One minute.
A creep tumor is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Whee! You can leave if you want to. You can leave my game behind. And if you don't leave, then you're no friends of mine. Bow, bow, bow.
NA ladder is very special today. NA ladder is very. The underlying racism that threatens, or worse, to creep into the SC2 GOAT discussion is not cool. Come on, Glakavan. Guys, don't even... Can we just be honest and stop being so politically correct? We all know what people are just fucking... They don't have emotions. They look different to us. They don't speak our language. They're impossible to understand when they try to speak English. They don't speak our language. They don't have emotions. And they're called Finnish people. And we love them anyway. We fucking love them anyway, okay? We love Cyril. We loved Elfie back in the day. We loved Welmu. They're a bit weird. They're a bit different, but they're fucking great, okay? And they're very good at StarCraft, and we're okay with them, okay? We love our Finnish people. Oh, the snowballs! Oh, you're gonna kill my children on their way to work? I can punch your children as well. Say those High Templar before getting... Oh! Can I do an instant rewind? I want to watch that again. Sorry, guys. It's a robo building. It's a long shot. Can he get it? When behind Dark Shrine. That's what they say, guys. That's a saying we have in StarCraft. Oh my god, these stasis traps are utterly ruining right now. Lots of probes going down. Stalker's running in right now. He's like, okay, let's try and get the Oracle. Dude, he's going for he gets the Oracle. He gets the Oracle, and he recalls out. Oh, Geralt with a Maples level play. 300 IQ. He only lost 6 probes at home, and now there's no detection until that robo builds an observer. Holy shit. Geralt just pulled off the most unlikely play. And this is what you need to do. If you're stuck on that train, you need to do some James Bond shit to get off that train. You're on the train to Dicktown. You need to, like, jump out the window, climb on the roof, and then have a hand-to-hand knife fight with like 6 different henchmen on top of the moving train. And that's what Geralt's doing right now. He's like, I will get off this train before we reach the destination. Dicktown is your town, and I'm not going to go there.
Position would completely be blindsided by tank pushes.
Your face is woefully out of position.
I'd say that might be one of the easiest things to fix, but...
You're one of the easiest things to fix.
But for some reason... And
you're a reason. Sorry, guys. This is my new game called Unmuting Other Casters and then saying nonsense at them. It's a fun game. Oh, he's looking for the barracks. Oh! Does he find it? He's gonna find it! He's gonna find it! Oh, this proxy barracks location has come back in favor because no one was doing it for so long because the Protoss always checked here. But because of that, I was saying this the other day, Protoss stopped checking this spot. Oh, he gets to the inside. Oh, Hero's not happy about that. But he comes back, he comes back! Oh! Can he reach him? Oh! And that is a game of StarCraft. The best real-time strategy game in the world. So he's gonna go for what we call the virgin harassment again, guys. This is what you do if you don't have a lot of things to spend your APM on. Spawning pool's delayed a few seconds there. Get wrecked, Max Fax. You suck, dog. He was a stalker, though. He lost another stalker there, trying to be a bit greedy there. He was trying to both focus fire and micro the prism at the same time. In comes that marine drop we talked about, guys. More stalkers will warp in at home. One of the stalkers has gone down, but look at that. He just blinks the other stalkers in. These guys blink in as well, showing absolutely zero chill. And he's using this warp prism to try and pick up, keep these low hit point stalkers alive. And he wants to micro at home at the same time. He's got to be careful with that prism. He's putting on gas while Who rallies workers to gas in the middle of picking up stalkers to dodge marauder projectiles?
These are under attack.
Shit. What do we?
Your forces are under attack.
Oh no, fuck off.
Base is under attack.
Kill these fuckers. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Artifact power at full capacity.
Yes! Oh, they were so close to killing it. I was trying to focus those Zerglings down because they were all attacking it at the very end. It was down to like maybe 1,000 hit points, maybe less. Oh. Oh god, that's so hard. The medevac ferrying the SCVs to the high ground was actually it. Shout out to Eon Blue in the chat. With that depot timing? Oh my god. Okay, guys. 3,800. He's almost 4K, guys. I just want to remind you, this player is 4K. Activillain literally has the mechanics of a drunk lemur. The build orders of a... Sorry for the wait, guys. Long ass break. I went to have a little chocolate Bicky cookie for Americans. Americans were confused. We were talking about Bickies yesterday. They're like, what the fuck's a Bicky? Cookies. And the fucking... I go to pull one out of like the plastic sleeve, you know, the or foil sleeve, whatever the container is, right? The packet it's in, and the bottom fucking gave out. So all of them just fell on the ground on the kitchen floor. Kitchen was pretty clean. I'm like, fuck it. I'm not throwing these away. Dust them off. Had to get them a Ziploc bag and then quickly vacuum all the crumbs off the floor. But that was annoying. I was like, I was like, these are good. I was eyeing them, giving a little dust off. I was like, 3-second rule, it's fine. You said some Oreos and milk? Nice. Nice, Nick. Yes. I've been eating the chocolate digestives. The consensus, I tried the Aldi chocolate digestive. Not as good as the normal McVitie's brand. They're decent, but they're definitely, I think there's less chocolate and it just tastes a little bit cheaper, the chocky. Still pretty decent. Yeah. Yeah, I've been enjoying being able to eat quite a few snacks at the moment. Obviously, I shouldn't make too much of a habit of it for when I'm not running so much, but yeah, we're doing good. Ooh, yeah, good luck, have fun. All right, guys, ZVP versus Special. All right, so Special, unforgettable, 50 Cent. We'll see how we go. You go there, you go there, you go there. What style will we play? Let's take the front base and let's do a queen walk. Not super old school, but more like very, very common a few years ago, and I feel like you don't see them very much these days, so yeah. Going down here a little bit late. Obviously I didn't check for the probe block, which could have been very annoying, but feels like so few people probe block these days, so we get away with it. And let's get that Overlord out front. It's going to check for cannons and then kind of go about his business. Specials, Protoss is pretty good. He hits some good timing attacks and stuff and just kind of follows builds nicely, and that's always been the sort of Protoss player I struggle with. I like the overly adaptive, too flexible Protoss players, the Hupsayas of this world, where we're both trying to adapt to each other poorly and like fumbling over ourselves the whole time. Feels like when me and Hook play our games are like very constantly adapting to each other. We probably don't need to be, but it just makes the game so much more fun. Feels very interactive, like we're having a bit of a wrestle, you know? Makes you happy you're not higher rated? Yeah, well, with how GM works, I dodge him a lot. You know, I try not to play him more than 2 games in a row usually. Sometimes I dodge him after just 1. Even if I win, which he's not happy about when he beats me. Well, when I beat him. He's like, oh, come on, man. But I'm like, you will run into me inevitably a lot more in the near future. All right, so he's going to go for the old Zealot pressure. Yeah, okay. Interesting. He's going to double Chrono Adepts as well, okay. Creep Tumor first is what the play should be. The reason I didn't do that is I'm stupid. we did distract him. Unfortunately, I didn't look at my scouting because I'm stupid. One more overlord there. I think we're good. We didn't really overbuild drones. You do have to get your third up. A lot of people get so busy building Zerglings, their third doesn't start in these scenarios. Oh, Overlord can just poke in and see it. Okay. So you got in the wall, 2 adepts. That's a forge. Oh, okay. GG. It's like legit GG. Kid you not, if your opponent's slings all go across the map and you get an adept in there, it's just game. It's one of the most infuriating things about the adept. But it's the, hey, if I hide my adepts out there, you don't realize you are in for a big doo-doo time. Don't I not have extra queens? I do. Spine anywhere. Okay, maybe there. Oh, they're already here? GG. Rotron's not even finished.
I'm under attack.
Okay. Heads up. Belt's coming. Someone was asking yesterday when we were casting, like, hey, if you're playing a stronger player, shouldn't you just all in every game? And I was explaining then, you can have all the plans in the world, but as a Zerg player, actually getting to attack before they put you under the gun, forcing you to just defend every angle, it's much easier to think about than to actually pull off. Yeah. He'll have Storm. That's okay. We're just going to go for a Roach roll in. It's not going to do anything. He'll have Storm, Immortals, Archons. But we're hoping he somehow fucks up and doesn't. Roach speed's done. About 40 seconds. So we'll move out well before +1 range is finished. GG's. Yeah. Nah, he's just better than I am. Yeah, I wasn't expecting glaives off a forge. I was expecting charge. But maybe that's the mind game. See the forge, you expect that. I feel like my economy should have been okay from this, but probably made some basic mistakes. Like, you'd think that should be good for— oh, is this? This is what lost me the game. I didn't even notice it until they shaded in because I'm so fucking slow. If I'd actually clicked these lings straight in instead of checking for this base, they would have got in and it would have been fine because we would have done more damage to him than he would do to us. Right, these two adepts checkmated me. Okay, that makes more sense. Sorry, I was trying to remember. I forgot. I was like, what the— how did I fall so far behind? And +1 armor on the adepts. Yeah. GG's. Pig, can I suggest an old school 2012 build? Why don't we build 4 gates on 1 base? I think we need post 2016 builds, Jackson. To be fair, you could 4 gate PvP still. You could probably do it in the other matchups a little bit as well. You probably could. Or you could just proxy at the very start. Yeah, you could proxy 4 gates at the start. That's different though. The OG one was with warp gate, right? 1 base 4 gate. It's proxy 2 gate if you're going to do a zealot rush on the old 6 worker start. The only reason he went armor is because he was going glaive adepts, and adepts don't benefit from armor. From attack against Zerg units. Only against roaches and queens, where obviously that's not the important unit for them to kill. Otherwise, you almost always go attack in PvZ. Low ground pylon? Oh yeah, low ground pylon was good. I'm gonna queue a Protoss game, guys. Need more AI in my build orders? Oh no. You got carpal tunnel, you can't game as much, and now you're AI obsessed, Activillain. Deep in the AI psychosis, are you? Hanging out with Mick too much, talking your ear off. Yeah, I literally just don't interact with AI at all, really. Other than the silly AI summaries and stuff when you're trying to Google things. I don't really care. Like, I'm not purposely like, oh, AI is the worst. Obviously, I'm sure it'll have a lot of uses. I think it's kind of painful how obsessed some people are with it, and also how much people are like, this is going to solve the world or whatever. It's also weird how many people are like, it's basically conscious, it's a life form as well. It's kind of interesting, yeah. It's, but yeah, like, obviously it's a good technology to get involved in and make a ton of money from, right? So, it's like, yeah. I don't know. Go make a ton of money makes sense, but it is kind of funny seeing everyone go crazy over it with how much money's going into it right now, and whenever there's that much money going towards something, everyone goes a little bit batshit, don't they? Alright guys, we're gonna go for the immediate probe harass. It's not quite immediate, but you know, close to it. I did forget to build my pylon. That's a pro gamer move, guys. So I'm just thinking about what build. I kind of want to do a blink, no blink build. And then maybe just go disruptors afterwards. So basically, I just want to do like an early warp prism with 4 stalkers in it to harass. This is like pretty dumb as an opening, but sometimes it's good. I already built the pylon in the main. Dum dum. You don't need to be down there. Okay, I think we can chrono that. Then we're chrono Stalker.
Probes under attack.
Yeah, I was thinking that might not be home in time. Wasn't too sure. Yeah. I was thinking he stayed a bit too long. I was like, oh, I don't need to pull that back too early because there's no threat. And killing him was not bad. Get this. I'm going to build one adept. Is it silly to move across the map? Probably. Gonna do it anyway because I'm a cool guy. I'm a cool guy. What? Okay. I was like, what in the fuck is this? I was like, no command center, but he has it on the high ground, but he has gone immediate tech lab. Any more probes before we start the warp prison. Very mineral starved. Hoping he comes through the middle so we can pick off the cyclone. Starport will be delayed because of the early cyclone. Ah, I see. Oh, he's still going? Dude, is every guy just all in? This matchup is so dumb, isn't it? It's like, I always just want to do some cool strats, but basically Protoss is just too greedy, so the Terrans feel like they have to all in. And it's totally correct. These guys are going to go A move. You take the third gateway here.
Protoss forces now in combat.
Gateway, you guys go like that. Okay. Okay, let's get that second robo up. It feels just like every Terran just feels like they have to do an all-in at the start. And every time my defense is a little sloppy, but then I win anyway, and even though it just feels like I fucked up into winning, and I don't know, I feel like I'm cheating or something, guys. Get back, get back. Oh, that's huge. Lost my warp prism, didn't I? Yeah, I did.
Research completed. We are the code. Highlight for hire. There are field exhausted. Pylon under assault. Cluster expanded. Let our enemy re-embrace the glory of battle. Mineral field depleted.
Why am I not making zealots outside my base, eh?
Justice. I return to serve. Let our enemy know our fury. We embrace the glory of battle. Justice be. Now at dawn we stand. My life for hire. We are ancient glory. Justice. We are the command. Orange is sound.
We presiding your demand.
I am here. We embrace the glory of battle. Let our enemy know our fury. State you require.
Ancient glory.
I am cold. We are. I am the voice of the. State thy bidding. We embrace the glory of battle.
Shit, there's a big army.
You require my skill.
We begin anew. Ancient glory reborn. Speak the we begin.
Hassan data plot. Our minds.
GG.
Focus. My job. We.
No, good attack by him. I get so many easy wins without really practicing my Protoss just because I always end up winning with random shit that I think I just let my guard down. Because every game is just some sort of 2-gas into fast tank push, and it's like the easiest thing in the world to stop because everyone does it on the ladder. And I still end up in trouble against it every single time. And it's just like, just do your Oracle build. It's also a shame because my Oracle build shuts it down so much harder than anything else. So every time I experiment, I get in a bit more trouble. I lost too many probes on the first wave. It was going to be hard from there. Once I realized I was in trouble, I should have just been cutting off his reinforcement with stalkers rather than pulling back. Can't let them pen you in like that. Took us way too long to go around and cut off the reinforce. We let him get like 3 tanks in position and a liberator before I flanked him. Yeah, this is the RimWorld soundtrack. What's up? Oh, it's just, I don't know. It just feels like PvP on ladder just feels a bit unfair because every turn does the exact same thing. And I don't want to just counter it and get easy wins, but I'm like, well, I kind of just can. I don't know. I get it. Most Terrans don't want to play a slow macro game. They want to just hit a timing attack. Makes things simpler. We're not walling off, guys. Walling off is for cucks. So what we're going to do is a no wall off PvP. I'm thinking of going Phoenix. I don't know why I'm thinking of going Phoenix, but I'm thinking about it. You know what? Scout now. Second chrono. Meant to go gateway before that pylon, guys. We're making some decisions right now. Some decisions. I'm gonna build a second gate, even though it's a little bit later.
Probes under attack. Enemy assaulting probes. Probes under attack.
Go for a single adept. It'll go down the left side.
The firstborn shall persevere. Where shall we march?
And we make 2 stalkers. Shield battery in the mineral line. Make a zealot. Phoenix first.
Here in the shadows.
We serve with pride.
Yeah, you gotta go 2 gate to make this opening work. This is like kind of meant to be like the Roddy's old opening.
The Templar.
I am eager to strike. You require my skill. We are one. State thy bidding.
Okay. Nexus is way later than his, but that's okay.
Time for battle. Teleport successful. Research completed. Anan Vorkal.
Deny the scouting.
Field online. successful. Where do our enemies lurk? Anan Porkal.
Nice battery.
The skies await. I am eager to strike. My life for iron. For honor. Time for Anan Porkal. I saw through the stars. Shazul du Templari. The sky. Where to Warfield online. Understood. Engaging the enemy. La Farosh. I return to serve. Warfield.
I wonder if I should make a sentry here.
Time for battle. On the wings of justice.
I return to serve.
One sentry is good.
I stop. We are the. I am eager to strike.
My life for iron.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Prismatic core online. Zak Naku. We are at full power. I return to
My life for iron. Shiravek, cry. Anan Porkal. Time for battle. Time.
I return to serve.
Anan Porkal.
Paradakural.
I am eager to.
My life for iron.
The enemy closes. I am eager.
This vessel.
The sky.
Chat.
Zero. My life for iron. Mineral field exhausted. Pylon under assault.
I return to serve. Phase.
Warfield. Where do I? Time for battle.
Prismatic core online.
Pylon under assault.
Cast. Zak. Zak.
I am eager to strike.
Oh, as if you still were rallying there, you fucking idiot. Ah, that hurts. That really does hurt.
The skies await.
This vessel shall invade. We are
Siravek, Cryo. Skies await. Mineral cluster.
I return to serve.
Anan Porkal.
Phase crystals.
Time for battle. Understood.
Channel.
Nexus point under enemy attack. I am Sirafek. Orpheus Oranges. My life for item. I command. Dispenser. Time for battle.
Our enemy assaulting probes. Pylon under assault.
Justice. Time for battle.
Assault data plot. This hour, we are full. Probes under attack. Mineral field exhausted.
Systems. Anon. Sirafek. Royal. Time.
That phase. We are new technology researched.
You take it.
We are full. Zaknak pylon under assault.
Command me.
We embrace the glory of battle.
My life for item.
We embrace the glory of battle. Enemy assaulting probes.
Hakon's very good against my army. Damn it. GG.
The glory of battle.
I thought we'd kept him low enough economy I could get him, but I probably could have if I just went to a macro game from there after he lost all those stalkers, but I'm pretty far behind economically, so maybe not. That was fun though. It's fun. The old Zealot Immortal Void Ray all in. Hasn't worked in a long time, but the old like I think I probably should have gone 4 gateways with it, but if they're smart with their blink stalkers like he was, it's hard to finish him off with that. GG's. Yeah, rallying the Immortals out was a mistake. I rallied 2 Immortals to their death. Was not good that game as well. 2 or 3. Get in his face. He's getting in yours. Yeah, when you have slow Zealots, Immortals, and Void Rays, getting in your opponent's face is not the best idea. You have no mobility. You're like, let me just slowly amble across this map. With this style, I think you need to 2-base, says Jesus. Yeah, usually. But if you build Void Rays, you kind of have to do an all-in. And I think I tried to go do my push and it got forced back. Like I could tell if I pushed up into his natural, I was gonna die. With you remember my first push and then he ran around and I followed him home. I think if I committed in there, I get wrecked. My man. How much onus would you put on mouse actions versus keyboard actions? On mouse actions, naturally 60% of the game mechanics, keyboard 40%. I've personally always tried to strengthen my keyboard skills, and watching you play, I see that mouse APM still has room to grow. It's both, for sure. I mean, you want to use keyboard as much as you can, but to do things that the keyboard does well, but there are certain things you can't do without mouse control. So, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of not playing very organized today. I'm kind of just clicking buttons. So it's, yeah. I think the start of the day was a lot more organized. So my, I'm kind of just doing random shit and trying to figure it out as I go. In a game like StarCraft 2, that's not very advisable. So you'll see me clicking a bit more, being a bit more disorganized, being a bit more chaotic. Yeah. Those are super old PVZ Nano R2 base Immortal all-in, says Mail Solutions. Yeah. What was that build? Can you link it up? Oh. He already saw the Stargate and Phoenix with the Adepts, I'm pretty sure, paradoxical. So I don't think we gave too much away by intercepting the hallucination. I think Phoenix Charge probably would have been a better style to play, but yeah. Yeah, because his 2 Adepts came in a little bit earlier than I wanted them to. I should have been more ready for that anyway. But I lost a few probes at the start, which was not good. I think you gotta have a very early Phoenix out, ready to pick up the first Adepts if you want to do that defense. You do know wall off, it baits them into shading 2 Adepts in, but then you have a shield battery and a Phoenix ready, so you pick up one and they can't one-shot workers, and your stalkers and whatnot kill the other Adept and then kill that one when it drops. That was the classic Roddy trap. You'd see no wall off and you'd always chrono 2 Adepts across the map. Then you'd always pick one of them up and have a shield battery ready and you'd be like, God damn it. Ooh! But yeah, I fucked it up, so I have my Phoenix ready. Genius that I am. Had to use probes. I don't think my shield battery was ready either. Alright, how long have we been live? We've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I feel like my my attention is waning, guys. I better take a quick... Just give me 3 minutes. Sorry, Twitch is... Feels like these ads are playing more regularly than they should be. We'll be back in a minute. Give me 3 minutes. Right, not a regular doorknob. That's too much smarter than Activillain. That's not a fair comparison to the fucking doorknob. I'm telling you, the way this man plays games is he just takes the fucking dumbest idea ever from like a pro match, but then he does it 10 times worse than the pro could ever fathom. You guys remember there was that real deranged psychopath in this? At some point, I remember I was trying to impersonate the guy because the guy was a super fucking weirdo. He's like, you sound fucking Asian. Like, he was just real, like, you know, the homeless guy that shouts at people to go back to their own country really aggressively. He kind of had that energy. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's it. I think it was at this point where, while editing this video, I was like, I think I need a haircut. Like, this was me impersonating him, the player. And I really feel that should be a GIF, by the way, guys. I should really... Just going ham on these drones. For those who don't know, you might not be familiar with these sayings. Going ham, it's a term that actually originates because I used to be the best player in the world at killing drones, so they changed the name of killing a lot of workers to going ham. And something that I'm very proud of to change the vernacular here in StarCraft. Definitely a true story, guys. Tell your friends. Lurkers on your ramp is going to be a massive issue for Claymaster to pull his whole army back. Ling's attacking a planetary. Mass Repair will come in, but the Banelings are going to say, no, 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 silly boy. Your planetary is a deaditary. You know what I'm saying? It's like hereditary but dead. It's just planetary but dead. It's deaditary. I don't know what I'm saying. Neither do you. That's okay. That's my job as a commentator. Clear, concise conveyance of information. Hydraling Bane there is in trouble. I think it's time for Dark to pull these guys back. They are gonna get sandwiched. He might be staying a bit too long. The Lurker gets focus fired. The Hydraling Bane trying to jump on top, but he's bringing in a massive reinforcement from the right side as well. That Lurker, an Overseer, causing big problems. Clem still has not taken care of that Lurker. It's doing massive damage. The Lings kill the rebuild of the command center, and this might just be a game-winning move. Dark here on the map that's terrible for Zerg says, lol, terrible for Zerg. You just activated my superpower. I play way better StarCraft when I'm behind. And the great thing about this map is I don't need to mess up my build order to be behind. I'm behind from the start because you get a free gold base. Who down 2 behind it, though? Has created chase too far is the question. His oracles are derping out here a little bit. One moment, guys. Dot just locked herself out. She has to go to a doctor's appointment. She both didn't bring her referral and locked herself out without keys. How many pylons do you need to shake off here? At a certain point, standing at the Ultra Love urinal, shaking your pylon, it's not just shaking it, you know? They say shake it once, yep, sure. Shaking it twice, no worries. 3 times, you might just be playing with yourself. I think that's how the old lyrics went, and I think that's what Max is doing right now. Raynor is trying to shame him into leaving this game with this beautiful Lurker Hydra Corruptor just picking away at him. Max showing great micro, but he's done for. He's cornered, and it's just a matter of time. You need to have a strong elastic in the undies. If you're wearing an older pair of undies, and you're gonna put it on the side, on the hip. Obviously, you don't put it in the front, or your phone's gonna get dicked, literally. And then you're gonna be like, why does my phone smell like balls? You know, not a cool move, right? Go straight down the back. Problem is then, if you twist suddenly, it could turn on its side and then slide into the crack, which does look like it's one of those like wireless charging ports or something where you just place it into like a crevice. But unfortunately, my asshole does not actually have the power to wirelessly charge my phone yet. I'm working on it, but I haven't quite evolved that ability, so we're still trying to develop that. She's all in. To be fair, not really, because he's only on 1 base. She's very committed, is what I should say. 9 Ravagers, 2 Roaches. 10th Ravager is morphing, but it's all the way at home. It should have probably been one of these. Oh, actually, that is the closest Roach. Never mind. He doesn't know. She's looped around behind him, and she's caught the SCV pull. It's a disaster. The SCV is not able to join up with the army. Dude, this fight is an absolute shit show. What is this? The Lings do get in front. All the SCVs die beforehand. No. He had no information. And we're back. Ladies and gentlefolk. All right. My head's out of the game for ladder, guys. I don't know why. I had some good games at the start. Then I started rotating races, and I wasn't planning my builds. Much better when I was planning my builds. I was like, I just freestyle with Zach. I just freestyle with Protoss. It's like, come on, man. Stick to the builds. It's the whole plan. So too late to reset now. Better for us to go and do. How about we watch JAEDONG versus Light, guys? Is that up in? Yes, it is. English. Up on Soup Esports English with Tastosis.
Each other out.
You guys hear this?
Patreon, if you would, patreon.com/video.
Alright. I think we will watch some StarCraft 1, guys. JAEDONG's back. He's playing. Massive JAEDONG fan. So even though I haven't been following StarCraft 1 ever really closely, but I was a massive fan of him when he came over to StarCraft 2. And I've always enjoyed just watching little peak highlights in his biggest matches when I can, without knowing much about what's going on. Yeah. So what we can do
Started watching on YouTube. Figured I can pay it forward for the hours of entertainment you have given me.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Red the Reckless. I appreciate you so much, dude. All right, let's go. Thank you. Welcome. Thanks so much for watching all the YouTube. Hope you're doing great, mate. We're going to watch some JAEDONG. JAEDONG. Let's go. Watching ASL round of 8 match, guys. So let's change the stream title. I'll even change the game categories. People know what they're getting into if they click the channel, which I often forget to do. And let's do it. All right, I think we're good. Okay. So last time we did this, guys, we put the volume
round of 8 match.
pretty soft.
I'm sure many people will be watching this with
during the cast.
Given what the bracket
And I think we will go straight to the cast here.
Let's ask our players for their final remarks to close things out. JAEDONG?
Ever be one-sided with these two?
Oh, I think it's going to be highly contested for sure. Very interesting map, a very deep match point.
Oh, JAEDONG's snacking. See, old man like me, he needs snacks or his blood sugar's going to drop. He needs a snack right before the match starts, guys.
Defensive map. as it should be. This is going to be a great series.
Yeah. We might look at Snow Flash another day. Definitely not 2 in 1 day. This is a 2.5 hour video. Is it best of 5, guys? Best of 5, best of 7? Obviously, we'll skip through all the breaks and downtime and stuff. So I imagine it'll probably only be about an hour and a half or something. We'll see. Maybe. Often the interview at the end goes for quite a while.
Okay,
Best of 5?
in the bottom left.
Sick.
And light here in the top right. Real quick, guys, just consider signing up for the Patreon if you would. Patreon.com/ASL English. It's been so good to be back every season.
How would you guys describe Light as a player?
This is going to be remembered as one of those.
I'm going to have these guys at about this volume where I'm just talking over them.
It's like this season, Flash playing random. I honestly feel like those are.
Yeah, how would you guys describe Light as a player? Is Light like just a macro lord, a timing attack guy? Well, super well-rounded. Damn, her eyes are big, yo. That girl's eyes were gigantic.
These really big stories where it's like all these underdogs are overperforming. You know, JAEDONG, the greatest Zerg of all time, is back in form, and Flash playing his last ASL.
Very good. Bit of a macro version. Okay, bit of a macro version. Sick.
Once again,
sorry. All right, let's
/ASL English. It's where the toll pipes Flash.
Sorry, I just want to see JAEDONG.
Just consider JAEDONG.
All right, let's go. I doubt I put this on YouTube, but just in case. The Room World soundtrack's turned off, right? Yeah, it is. All right. What's going on, everybody, and welcome back. We're going to be watching and reacting today to JAEDONG, the Tyrant, the greatest StarCraft 1 Zerg of all time. He is going to be playing here in the quarterfinals of ASL, his first season back. He obliterated Flash and everybody else in the round of 16. Admittedly, it was a best of 1 against Flash, but still, Flash got away with extreme greed, and JAEDONG still found the timing to rip him apart. He's now going to be playing the round of 8 against Light, and we are on match point. Now, match point is the map name. Took me a moment. I was like, wait, where's the map name? Isn't the map name normally over there? Instead, it's just pointing out this is match point. Then I'm like, wait a second. Match point. This is not match point. This is the map match point, if that makes any sense. So JAEDONG's going to be starting off down here, droning up, and we will see what build order he goes for. Light's in the top right as well. I might make Tastosis just a little bit quieter at these parts, but I will turn it up a bit when the fighting's going on as well, just so you guys can hear them a little in the background, but and we can still get some game sounds. But obviously we are just going to be kind of reacting over the top of the video. There's a businessman there, guys. Cool businessman. Depot goes down. Very creative build order for Light, going Depot first, guys. I don't know if you guys have seen me play StarCraft 1 Terran, but I like to build the depot after being supply blocked for about 40 seconds at 10 out of 10. And that's when my Overlord starts. Now, we are going to see a few more drones coming out after that Overlord. And it looks like, I imagine JAEDONG is just going 11 hatchery, it looks like. And it is a barracks at the wall off for Light. It's nothing too crazy so far. Now, this seems like it's one of the smaller maps. It does appear to be a 2-player map from what I can tell, but I'm not too familiar with the map pool, so I'll kind of be discovering the architecture as we go. I am a massive noob. I will be confidently making assertions and commentary analysis throughout this, but there is a very good chance, as I am a complete noob, I miscall things all the time. So call me out, add your own analysis, add your own context and backstory, those who are watching live, and I really look forward to being corrected on a bunch of things as I confidently assert things that I don't actually know. Spawning pool and gas are there. Spawning pool placement might slightly optimize the mineral mining. Does that actually improve the gas mining at all, that spawning pool? You guys let me know. I know the depot below the command center is going to force those SCVs to pop out a bit closer to the minerals, I believe. But JAEDONG can't do anything like that for his Zerg eggs, of course. As you can see, those lava wander wherever the hell they want to go. Actually, I feel like, was there a trick in StarCraft 1 where you could make the lava spawn on a certain side, or you could kind of get them to move to a certain side by, like, doing something? I can't quite remember. I remember that there's so many little idiosyncrasies in StarCraft 1 and unique things that you can do. So it's really interesting to think about. Normally, the gas workers are kind of dumb, so that actually does speed up the gas mining just a little bit. Cool. I think the natural's on the same elevation as the main, yeah? And I think it looks like this brown area on the map is then on a lower level. So okay, so your base, yeah, your base is up on an elevated level compared to the brown lower area on the map. Kind of hard to see that area. But it'll show up more, of course, as the players scout a little bit more. SCV comes in for a scout, sees a few Zerglings are out. Overlord's there as well. Let's turn the volume up just slightly so we can hear Tastosis.
Man, when I first moved to Korea and lived in the Eastro Pro house, the TV upstairs in the living room, man, was like always on StarCraft. Like you could just always turn it on and watch.
Talking about how that used to be 24/7 StarCraft on TV.
On a couch instead of like a blurry stream from New Hampshire. It was
pretty amazing because back then you couldn't watch. There was no good live stream, so having it on TV was actually crazy. If you guys try to look up footage of those old days, like Artosis moved to Korea and when was it, guys? 2007 or 2009? Sometime, not too many years before StarCraft 2, right? So yeah, back then, if you look up footage of StarCraft from back, it's so blurry. It's 240 pixels.
You could always watch StarCraft any point in time of the day.
But being able to watch on TV back then definitely was the dream.
It was a very, very cool time.
All right, he's already got a sunken up and a spire on the front.
Blockbuster or
Is there a reason he builds that spire in the front? I'm not sure. He's going to build a hatchery between his bases. That does allow you to spread creep, to build, obviously, buildings around there. So this improves, I guess, that he could hide his buildings near there. He might want to build a spore there later for some reason. I imagine he just likes to say, that's a big open area. Let's build my hatcheries in a big wide open area and get them all going. Extractors, of course, going up on the natural as well. So it's going to be the 2-base Mutalisk opening, very standard. Commandson is going up.
111 tech here.
And early starport.
Into an expand.
So what is it? Okay, so if you open Wraith against Spire, are they forced to go Scourge first? Or can they just go Mutas? This is I'm not familiar with build orders very much at all in StarCraft 1. I'm always curious how they interact. The Wraith could pick off a drone or two. He's just scouting first, but he should definitely go for the Overlord, right? Overlords because you use so much more damage against air than ground, and Overlord's a more valuable target, obviously, than a drone. Spider-Mine's picking off a few of these Zerglings. Nicely done. For those who don't know, Light, I've been told by my chat, is a bit of a macro virgin. The Wraith is going to fly away because he doesn't want to lose it to the Scourge. If he's near the hatchery, the Scourge will pop out. He'll have almost no time to react. So good time to pull it away. Scourge are going to come out, chase the Wraith away. We should see Mutalisks now as well. Wraith is a guaranteed Overlord kill. Nothing more really, says chat. It seems like it's redundant tech for a while, though, right? If you start with it, does that starport just idle for like the next 5 minutes? Maybe longer until basically Science Vessel time?
We'll see if that's what he's going to do, but like it's
Or do you actually build a few Wraiths to help defend?
Yeah, interesting to see that this is the build we're going to have. I don't know why, but in my head, this wasn't in the cards from Light. I think Light tends to play more standard games.
They do have superior range to mutas, and you can micro the Wraith in a similar way to the muta. It's way harder and more expensive, but you can counter with Wraith. Okay, so he's actually going to keep building Wraiths, or at least build a little squad of them. And that range and mobility will make it much harder for the mutas to find free damage. But it's also a big commitment into a unit that doesn't have good versatility, right? The Wraith is an anti-air specialist that doesn't do much else. I wonder how many Wraiths do you think you go for, guys? Is there a point where you can two-shot Mutalisks once you have like 4 or 5? Ooh, Mutas flying in, going for the SCVs. Turrets are getting some decent damage. He's even brought the Scourge with these Mutas. Picking off those SCVs is JAEDONG. JAEDONG's in there. The Wraiths are going to come after this, though. The Scourge, get on top! Oh, he cloaks! Wait. Can you cloak as the Scourge are blowing up and it doesn't connect?
Not as much recently.
Am I correct in what I just saw? I feel like I saw that, and yet there's still 2 Scourge showing on the selection behind me, so I'm not sure. I don't know how that works in the StarCraft 1 engine. Because it looked like he flew right in, and then cloaked as he like hit melee range, so the Scourge basically blow themselves up and hit nothing. Yeah, Scourge takes a second to explode, and because it's not splash damage, I guess if you lose vision, it's much like StarCraft 2 engine, you lose vision, damage doesn't happen.
Oh, he's got the Wraiths in here. He's going to have to take this Overlord out.
Ooh, Overlord's going to go down. Hydroden's on the way, but it's not ready just yet. It's got a lot of turrets. Another barracks goes down. Why? Is he going to go bio? Okay, 1 Wraith does get blown up by the Scourge, but he's going to kill another Overlord. I really don't know how to read this position. JAEDONG's got a 3rd up in the top left corner. JAEDONG is down in supply, but that is relatively standard. Zerg supply is God supply. as Zerg is the best units in StarCraft 1. Just hard to get a lot of them out. I don't actually know if they're the best, guys. I think there's a lot of OP stuff in StarCraft 1. Science Vessels, Arbiters, you know, Defilers. StarCraft 1 Ultras aren't bad, even though they don't do splash damage.
Or, you know, Light would fit his final base into the bottom.
Wraiths only do a half damage to Mutalisks, so 6 Wraiths will 2-shot a Muta. Ah, okay, so it's more about getting enough to one-shot drones. Then you add a Valkyrie in. Okay. But the Wraith count's been lowered now, so I feel like he pivots away from Wraiths at this point. I think the Wraith period is over, guys. Definitely the best macro in the game right now. Light is the best Terran in the world, in my opinion, says Techinor. Techinor, well, you think, oh, so better than Flash, is he? Is Flash just like not as good, but he's got that aura and experience? So it's everyone just kind of considers him greater because of the legacy, and he still finds ways to win, or like if you put Light and Flash best of 99, who's gonna win? Oh, Flash does have his shoulder issues, right? I think it's very close.
Absolutely.
But yeah, once
Wraith does get taken down. Nice catch here for JAEDONG, guys. JAEDONG's got 1,000 gas in the bank. What a noob. Learn to macro, JAEDONG. You suck. Okay, so we've got a bioscience vessel transition. So he's going to play Marine, Medic, Siege Tank, and Science Vessels. Which I guess is a standard comp. I guess you never really see full mech against Zerg, or very rarely, right? It's almost always going to be biomech. Yeah, I mean, Flash definitely was the best, and he's the greatest of all time, like undisputed in StarCraft 1. Obviously, we're just talking about skill level right now, yeah. For me, who's completely out of the loop, you know. Nice splits on those mutas. They do die to the irradiate, so it's a one-shot kill, but it does AOE. So if you don't pull that muta out of the pack, it damages the rest so much. He doesn't have a sunken. Oh, dude, I don't think he can hold this base. Oh yeah, the lurkers aren't there. Sunken's not ready. Lurker's not there. Oh, JAEDONG has mistimed this. JAEDONG is not ready for this. The mutas can't fight this. He's trying to like whittle down the marine count. That Sunken is not going to be ready. The lurkers, the problem is he's up the ramp. So even with the lurkers burrowing, he can pull out of range and pick you off with siege tanks. The lurkers do get in range of the tank. If he could take out the tank, maybe. He's trying to dodge the lurker spines a little bit. The lurkers are quite tanky, man. 125 hit points. The lurkers all go down. But the Zerglings get a good angle now. They pick off a lot of units. But the problem is, does JAEDONG have a reinforcement to now reclaim the high ground? Defense Matrix goes down to save the siege tank. If he doesn't have any lurkers to control the ramp, Terran can just push right back up that ramp. Science Vessels there for detection. They're going to regen energy as well. He's trying to build Sunkens, but it's way too late. He has to give this base up, and that could be GG. This is such a vital base. He can't be playing 2 base versus 2 base here. He does blow up only 1 Science Vessel. That is absolutely delectable. Even Defense Matrix to Marine, by the way. For some reason, I forgot you could use that on bio units, guys. Holy moly. How's the sound, by the way, guys? Is it better for me to mute them completely? Is it better for me to turn them up? Shut up, pig. I'd rather listen to Tastosis. They actually know what they're talking about. They've played and commentated this game for 25 years. You guys let me know. GG? Yeah. Wow, nice push for Light. The shake of the hand. That's a Terran player. I recognize that, guys. He's like, ah, my hand hurts. But you know what? Gets it done. Very well played. Dude, this guy's good. How old is Light, guys? And how good was Light before 2012 when Kesper swapped over Pro League to StarCraft 2? How good was Light at StarCraft 1 in the old days, in the heyday of StarCraft 1, or even before? Was he around pre-Savior match fixing scandal, or did he only come in after that? Because like, I've heard the name Light a billion times, but you're saying Light was a god, okay? But I never know if it's the same player because Light is such a common name, you know. So I'm kind of just like, that's basically the game. I'm kind of just like, is it? You know, I don't know what's happening, right? I'm like, is it? He's just a little younger than JAEDONG. He was god. So he was playing back in the old days with JAEDONG in the 2000s as well. He was elite in 2006 by an amateur standard. Sub semi-pro when he was coming up. Okay, so he kind of came into his own 2008, 2009 kind of.
Like that's exactly what the build is, and that's
came up around when I Love Uve was Bonjour.
Phase when they're trying to get up to Hive. So he actually took JAEDONG's weakness.
He didn't hit his stride till post Golden Era. Okay. So did he? When did he first get to play in Pro League? Did he get to? Surely he got to play Pro League, right?
Weakness, that timing.
Is match fixing scandal what really ruined the StarCraft scene in Korea? Was the SC2 really splitting the demographic? I think there's different things that hurt different things. But definitely the SC2 split and then all the Blizzard Casper legal cases, I'm sure had big effects. And then they did kind of force the game over to StarCraft 2. But StarCraft 2 never hit StarCraft 1 levels of popularity in Korea. So yeah, definitely, if they'd stuck with StarCraft 1, it would have been better. But I wasn't following back then, so I've heard that the Savior match-fixing scandal was a huge hit to it. And I'm not sure after that.
Units, right? So there's moments where the
He only started Pro League around 2010 and wasn't that great yet. He was top 16 OSL MSL player in the late 2000s.
So it creates a really climactic fight where, you know, you're on the edge of your seat until you see what the outcome's going to be.
Yeah.
JAEDONG
Probably only became a top player just 10 years ago. Okay.
He actually had to trade out, I think it was 5 lurkers.
Yeah.
So kind of around the time pros were starting to like, Brood War was having a bit of a resurgence, like the early slight resurgence. And yeah, because he looks like mid-30s, yeah. So he and then he's kind of come into his own slowly with the remastered and everything, and he's won ASL a few years ago. Okay, awesome. Oh no! Don't show the password. You're showing their password. What are you guys? Oh my god, guys, what are you doing? Oh no! They just revealed that person's password on TV. I don't know what that was. I'm sure that was not actually their private password. I hope. You guys ever been in public and forgot like your phone, you'd accidentally left like a porn tab open on it from like your special time, and you didn't realize it was just like in your incognito tabs in the background, and then you've opened your phone in a public space and like some porn's popped up? That's always a jump scare. Now imagine you're in a studio and there's a friggin' TV camera pointed at it. Woo! That would be scary. Gotta be careful filming people's phones in the audience, guys. Gotta be careful.
Does this
gotta be
weird direction, right? Oh my, light.
All right, let's go. All right, guys, game 2. JAEDONG's down 1 game, and that's what I love, because JAEDONG needs, I think he needs motivation. You know, he crushed everyone in the round of 16. It was too easy, and now he's playing this guy who didn't even come into his own until StarCraft 1 was dead. This guy, he's one of these guys who waits till a game dies before he gets really good at it. On the cusp of greatness for like a decade. And then he waits till the game is dead. And then he's like 2016, 2017. He's like, I'm going to start being really good at StarCraft 1. Remastered comes out. I'm going to start winning tournaments. And yeah, he seems really, really solid. Quite a few people in the chat seem to think he would probably beat Flash, or at least trade evenly with him in a best of 99. No one's doubting that Flash is the greatest of all time, but apparently Light is kind of considered to be a bit better than him in terms of consistency, at least these days. That is some bling you got, son. Ah, we're on Jane Doe, guys. So Jane Doe is the map where there is a Marine and a Medic blocking the map. SCV kills the Marine to open it up slightly and then goes back. We saw some really cool JAEDONG blocked the ramp with a hold position drone and an Overlord above the other unit, so they couldn't target it because the Overlord was blocking them from attacking it, and it's a neutral thing, so it doesn't get attacked. So JAEDONG used that to do a ZVP all-in last week. ZVT's got to be a very different matchup. I imagine it's still Terran favored, though, simply because the fact that you do get an in-base expansion, I imagine this, in general in StarCraft 2 at least, in-base expansions are always better for Terran and Protoss than they are for Zerg. Zerg usually, you know, wants angles where they can get in using their mobile units to punish you if you're greedy. So JAEDONG does take his hatchery first in the back. Light is just going Barracks Gas for now, but no doubt we'll be looking for that back expansion soon.
Just enough to push to basically shut the third base down. I would assume the Defiler mound was done, but yeah, there was no Defiler out, there was no Consume, which means there's not the ability to recast Dark Swarm over and over and basically push the game into the end game.
Yeah. StarCraft is such an interesting game.
Oh, that's crazy. Sorry, guys. Reading chat right now. Some wild stories.
A ton of statistics done, and this is kind of already known by pro gamers. But for Terran specifically, Terran is a timing attack-oriented race.
Terran
There's,
is a
like,
timing
that
attack
window that
race.
Light hit, which is like 9 minutes through 11 minutes, is Terran favored in Terran vs. Zerg. And then there's another window around.
It's hard to claim Light's the best. He's too safe in my opinion. Best right now, obviously. Not best of all time, but cool to hear.
Like, if you get to the Supreme late game, like Zerg becomes super.
I think in general, if someone plays too conservative, they're not going to be as powerful. The drone there trying to attack the SCV. So every time the SCV comes in to attack the Marine, you can see JAEDONG's drone is standing there on A move. I don't know if he has to keep A moving it every time it comes in, but trying to kill that SCV. Gets it pretty low, but he's not going to be able to kill it. And it will scout the build order. It sees, ooh, you've gone hatchery first into a lair immediately. Obviously, skipping Zergling speed is not highly unusual in StarCraft 1, but on a map like this with an in-base expand, you're definitely going to do it. JAEDONG needs one more hit to kill it, and the Zerg, surely he kills this SCV now. Light, very good on his SCV micro, buys a lot of time, but he is floating a bit of money. Light's a little slow on placing that command center. Goes down probably about 10-15 seconds later than it necessarily could have. But no one plays perfect in StarCraft, do they?
Huh? That's a den. That's a Hydra den, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, early Hydra den, so he's going to be going early Lurkers, I would imagine. Though I guess if he knows it's mech or he expects mech, he can just anticipate that, and maybe that's why he's going Hydras.
Now, he showed that to him, but there's
It is correct against a Vulture opening.
That's pretty advanced. Is if you see somebody make something at the last second,
Spire as
while you're
well.
Scouting them at the pro level, you kind of go, you're not really doing.
Oh, he thinks it's a fake Hydra den to trick him, eh?
Much riskier. Okay, hold on a second. I'm going to talk about that.
Tasteless thinks it's a fake, where he's thrown it down at the last second to trick him. He's built a few Hydras here as well.
And that's going to drive this away, but of course,
He is still going Spire behind. Is this two-port? What in the world? How does
earlier is that if you show the Hydra den when they scout at the last second,
two-port Wraith against a Hydra? Is it because he thinks there's lurkers? He thinks if you're going to lurker rush me, I can counter it with two-port Wraith? Like, I have no idea. He's probably going muted. So, but is two-port standard to deal with that? He's going to go. He's going to. Is this special because of this map? These openings both seem so peculiar to what I'm used to seeing, but I haven't watched a ZVT on this map, so maybe it's because this map with the in-base just changes the build orders. Such an early double port. Engineering bay for turrets as well. So interesting. StarCraft 1 Zerg buildings have too many sphincters, in my opinion, says chat. StarCraft 2 buildings have very steamy sphincters as well, dude. If you go zoom in on all the StarCraft 2 structures, all the Zerg ones have like an orifice that's like throbbing and there's steam coming out of it. It's super weird, man. Zerg are moist, throbbing, and covered in orifices. These are the three things that Zerg always have. Like, look at the Spire, man. The Spire was just pumping away. Super gross. That's why I love Zerg. They're gross. I'm kind of gross as well.
I think he's looking at this.
All right, Wraith's going to grab an Overlord.
So he's going to have to.
Okay, so I guess the Hydra is just to defend a Vulture or two in the early game, hey? And
he canceled something
nothing else.
Back at home.
Yeah, I think
fair call.
It was the eBay. Okay, so he's restarting it now. And now we got to see what JAEDONG.
Oh, he canceled the eBay, did he?
I mean, really, overall,
oh,
very well. We see
canceled it and now he's rebuilding it for turrets. Oh, that's interesting. Figured he was building it for turrets the first time. Decided he wanted to do something else first. Maybe focus on the Wraiths.
This is going to be a very aerial game.
Hydra did actually temporarily trick him, says chat. What was the engineering bay for then? What was he? Well, I thought engineering bay off this opening you would only be building for turrets. Do you think he was doing it to get a turret up for lurkers? He was thinking he might need a turret to defend a lurker push on the ramp.
On two base, not only can you make
macro hatch goes up, third base is there. JAEDONG, has this given him enough momentum? Just getting Light, tripping over his own feet, trying to play super safe here.
So Light will probably be trying to get into like a Marine.
Yeah, chat's confirming it was turrets for lurkers. So I just assumed you'd go Academy and Comsat, but I guess that's pretty expensive and far down the tree. Takes a bit longer than going for turret for lurkers. I wasn't even thinking about that. You know, I guess in my StarCraft 2 mindset of you have scans by default, but you do not have scans by default. Need to get an Academy before you can do it. Wraiths come in.
And there's like none over here, by the way.
There's no Overlord, no Spore, which means no detection, man.
A lot of damage. damage.
These Wraiths are actually going to kill quite a few units.
In transit across.
Picks off a few drones, lots of mining time.
Back now.
That's uncomfortable. JAEDONG's camera is bouncing right now, guys, which means he is clicking very quickly and is putting a lot of force on his desk. Tells you JAEDONG's tense as right now. Oh, Muta Scourge doing pretty well, man. Oh, is it because the Wraiths were running out of energy, I guess? And that Overlord did get pretty deep in the middle of the map, which gives him a bit more ability to fight out there. Academy's finally coming in to unlock the comsats. Comsats are genuinely terrible way to detect in this game. Yeah, just because it doesn't give you enough, I guess, right? I'm not sure how long a comsat lasts. Is it because the StarCraft 2 scan lasts for quite a long time, but StarCraft 1, I'm not sure if it's shorter or not.
Yeah, mutas are absolutely
free supply depot to pick off, says chat. Yeah, he could get it. It's exposed. It's not a very high profile, high priority building, is it? Yeah, I think one of the most annoying things for Terran in StarCraft 1 is how big the depots are. Your literal supply building that only gives you 8 supply takes up like almost as much space as a bloody hatchery, I swear. It's so chunky. They waste so much space.
Quite a few barracks ready for this timing attack to come up. And look at this, the Overlord's coming up. He's going to try to bust him here with these mutas.
Oh, he's going to try and bust in.
Come in here, and he does not actually kill the turret, so he eats it.
There's 3 turrets, a bunch of Wraiths. Surely Valks are building now as well, right, guys? The Wraiths dancing in and out. They're very low on energy. Those Wraiths' cloak is not going to last for long. It's not going to last for long. JAEDONG, I don't know if he wants to commit in there, though. It feels so crazy to me to attack into turrets, Wraiths, all that defense, especially when SCVs can repair. Comsat comes in, sees some Hydras popping out.
And none of them were blinking. And once again, here he is, maxed out on his supply. Like, he's been supply blocked multiple times.
Light's getting mega supply blocked. Artos is pointing out. Needs to be building more depots. His barracks aren't producing Marines right now. He's got +1 for the Marines. I think they should have the range upgrade and everything by now.
I mean, any pro gamer for that matter in ASL, when you see 5 buildings all not blinking, and there's a big Hydra tech coming below this. So, I mean, JAEDONG's playing a really good game. He is going to go for that Queen's Nest.
JAEDONG's got him pinned right now. JAEDONG's got map control, but his army is almost entirely Mutalisks and Scourge. Takes out the medic to open his ramp up fully. Wraiths go forward, trying to trade with the Mutas. 1 Muta goes down, a couple Scourge get shot down as well. Pretty good Wraith micro, man. With the Marines behind to cover, this seems really bad for JAEDONG. And so many Overlords getting caught on this side of the map. I mean, I could be misreading this. This seems like it's really well done by Light, and it feels like JAEDONG has massively overcommitted and should not have stayed this long. He's just lost all of his units. A bunch of Overlords will go down on the way home. He's got Lurkers out to buy time.
Okay.
That felt very costly for the Donger, though. I don't think he killed a single Wraith. This is really bad. Oh, a Wraith or 2 do go down to the Hydras. Okay, Hydras are getting... The Hydra Den's upgrading right now, so he's going to be getting both Hydra upgrades. Tank is out. I'm not sure if that's stuck in between the barracks. These maps are very claustrophobic, which is kind of standard for StarCraft 1, as the maps being a bit tight.
So, you know, it's funny, no matter how this game ends up, Light...
Wraith's coming forward right now. Okay, so he's got kind of JAEDONG soft contained, at least stuck on his side of the map for now. Science Vessel, Tank Marine coming. The tanks are bugging out on the rally, man. Look at Light's tank. It's driven back right into the main base. It's finally turned around and is going down his ramp only now. Dude, it was meant to be with this force of reinforcements. Now it's trailing way behind. So Light's buildings are kind of getting in the way of him even getting out of his base right now. A little awkward. All right, tanks are going to come forward. It's a lot of Hydras.
When you see this much Hydra Lurker, like, you have to make sure your tanks are
Defiler mound.
And you use them correctly.
Defiler mound, guys. Do you need a hive to go defilers, right? Is his hive up? Obviously it is if you do need that. I didn't realize he'd gone hive already. Obviously that's gonna be a big tech spike. Oh, the Hydra sniped the tanks.
Yeah.
He got both. That's massive. Dude, getting both siege tanks is huge. Oh my, and Defilers, so those who don't know, Defilers, the most broken unit in StarCraft 1. It throws down Dark Swarm, which means you don't take damage for like 40 seconds in a giant area. Technically, you take splash damage, but still. Do you take melee damage in there? I think it's like maybe melee units can do damage still, but I don't think Terran has a single melee unit in this game. Dude, the Wraith Harass is not bad. He's got to not get caught though. Oh, he's got to not get caught. The Muta's going after. One Wraith falls. The Wraith's taking damage. They're deep in the red. The Hydras are there. And that is good night. The Wraiths are gone. Every Wraith goes down. The Science Vessel's trying to push through. There's not that many Lurkers. You got to keep these Lurkers alive. You got to support your Lurkers, mate. Science Vessel gets a bigger radiate on the Mutas. Beautiful spready there from JAEDONG to try and limit that. He's only got one Lurker still alive. Is there enough Hydralings supporting? The Lurker's taking damage. It's going to go down. The Marine Focus Fire is good from Light. Can he push through? Big D energy for Light. The Mutas are gone. That being, Hydras are not great against Marines, but he has quite a lot of them. It's just that they do so little damage against Marines, but the tank is a problem. Science Vessels are a problem, but the numbers are here. If JAEDONG can get rid of the tank, which he can, he's going to break the back of that push, and he does hold on just barely, but it's crucial. That felt incredibly committed for Light. Light has a third, only just now getting up. And he gets thrown all the way back to his side. This gives time for JAEDONG to make more Lurkers, regain map control, which slows down any future push, and Defiler techs up. So he should already have it. Defilers out soon. They're probably building. Maybe if he has the gas. There we go. One Defiler's out. What do you upgrade first with the Defiler, guys? Do you go... I think they start with Consume. Or do you need to upgrade that as well? There's so many upgrades in StarCraft 1. StarCraft 2 is not like that. So I get confused. Consume first and then Dark Swarm? Or does Dark Swarm come by default? So you have to upgrade Consume. I know you have to upgrade Plague. It requires an upgrade. So you go Consume, then Plague, and then Energy is the upgrade order. Okay, so I know he has Consume. Yep, you can see him eating units already. He'll eat Zerglings and Hydras. Dark Swarm is the default spell. Okay, so you get Consume. Defiler's on full energy, which means you can create no-go zones for the Terran. You can also split your army into squads now, where as long as you got one Defiler with a bunch of Hydras and Lings, you could do really well.
Oh yeah, you
can steal a base in the bottom middle of the map. Very cute. Unfortunately, the Defiler gets taken out by an Irradiate. That's a really big Irradiate. Throws down these Dark Swarms before it died, just so at least he can control this area.
Crazy cost efficient. You can actually play even base against Terran with that. And just kind of grind them down with play.
Yeah, Tosis is saying Defilers are so cost efficient. You could play even bases with Terran and grind them down.
Okay, so the dropship's
Drop in the back.
To defend. I see a Scourge was on the move, but it's so
yeah, he's not going to get there before that unload comes in. And does take out the medevac, but the Firebats are in the mineral line. Those drones better get out of there. Dong is getting pushed in the south at the same time. Light going for a beautiful two-prong. He gets the little distraction. Firebat Marine drop in the back. JAEDONG wants to go for his own drop, but he's getting shoved in the middle. Oh man, this game's it's a shit show. It's a really bad shit show. He's in trouble, man. He's gonna Dark Swarm and try and defend there. Firebats, I think, still do damage because they're splash damage units. The Defiler's gonna go down. He's got no Lurkers left at home. He's losing units in the main to the drop as well. It feels like JAEDONG here wanted to get on top of the production, and he will. But Light is the one who initiates the fight, and this might work out in Light's favor, especially if... Oh! I was going to say if a Science Vessel gets a bigger Radiate there and JAEDONG's not looking, but it's actually Light who loses the Science Vessel without even casting the spell. He's going to kill a lot of infrastructure, a lot of Terran production. Perhaps Zerg bounces back better in this scenario, guys? I'm not quite sure. I really don't know. Is Zerg better at bouncing back in these situations? I mean, only if you get rid of these guys at some point. But I feel like losing a hatchery is not that bad. Right? You can reach... If you kill all these depots, on the other hand, that's huge. And those SCVs at the bottom are not escaping. So he's going to finally defend his natural. He's not killing the buildings very fast. There's so many... I thought he'd clear the buildings a lot faster, but... Hydras don't do that much damage. I think the Lurkers might have been cleaned up, or maybe he didn't bring any Lurkers. Drones trying to go back to mine. He should move those to the 6 o'clock base, maybe? Oh man, he can't get his hatchery placed. It's getting blocked. Dude, if there was like a Lurker in the northern base at the same time as everything else happening or something, you can imagine this would have been so much harder for Light. But now Light cleans this up. The Hydras go down. And one has to wonder who can be quicker to take the next step. Light's in pure chaos. He's got so much fixing up of his base, but he's got so many science vessels. And he can just irradiate everything. I feel like he can just kill this army with irradiates. Science vessel runs forward. Doesn't manage to pop an irradiate off just yet. 15 supply lead right now for Light. The Defiler's getting sniped by the science vessels has been a big problem. It feels like there needs to be Scourge hunting for science vessels. If there's one thing I think JAEDONG's been missing in this game is like Scourge, I don't know, coming in on the rally or something, but some moment where you catch the science vessels. Plague also is very good against science vessels. Get them really low so they can get one-tapped by Hydras. But it feels like the science vessels have got really good value, and Light is always one step ahead of him. Finds the base there. He drops some lurkers, but they're surrounded. The drone transfer there goes down. These Hydras are doing something, but that's a fourth base for Terran. JAEDONG's losing his fourth. JAEDONG is getting overwhelmed. It's a shame he went for the drop when he did. I actually think him going for the drop was a huge negative, because it meant the frontal push was so easy for Light. At this moment where I don't even know if Light knew he was getting dropped, but it ended up being perfect because Light shoved on the natural, got huge damage, dropping the back did big damage, and JAEDONG just wasn't as quick to get going with his drop. I think he was expecting Light to be a little more static, a little more defensive, and Light feels like he's got full map control now. There's no money for Ultra transition or anything like that. It's just Hydras, Lurkers, and Defilers. Gonna need to land a Plague at some point. Oh, he gets another Irradiate. Yeah, the Science Vessel dies, but he gets the Irradiate first, and that's all that matters. And the bloody Defiler even runs up and damages the Hydras. Another one's coming forward. He's gonna have to throw a Plague, right? Does Plague outrange Irradiate, guys? I feel like it does. But I don't remember. He's getting overrun. Lights macro are really good. He's got a ton of gas banked up. This definitely looks like a 2-0 lead, guys. It's a best of 5. This is a pretty long video. I'm hoping it's not all just interview time. I really hope JAEDONG can come back in this series, because this is looking really rough.
But how many factories does he have?
Yeah, do you guys know, is it like a very slight range advantage for Plague? Or is it just because the radius, the area is so big? So you can use the edge of the radius to outrange? Or is it like pretty significant where you could just Plague them from really far away? It's about the same range, Plague and Irradiated? Yeah, it's just Plague has the AoE, right? Radiate doesn't have an animation for burrowed units, says chat. Oh, I was wondering about that. I thought it did. So you got to be careful with those burrowed units, because they could be damaging the units around it without you even having a visual animation to tell you.
Yeah, and not just that. That actually makes it so you can't chase.
Oh wait, does it not damage the units near it? Only. Oh right, because it goes underground. It takes damage, but it stops damaging the other units nearby, right? Dude, what's the observer doing? Are we? Oh, are we asleep, mate? What are we doing? Okay. Big Plague. Good Plague on the bio, but the Science Vessel irradiates on these Defilers are so juicy. JAEDONG just doesn't have enough gas. He's got the 4th up in the bottom right corner now. I think JAEDONG should have taken the bottom right initially. I think the 6 o'clock was a bit dangerous, and it did get punished really hard. It just felt like Light didn't even need to get out of position very far to counter it.
I think JAEDONG is gonna end up taking this game eventually. Like it's still pretty.
Now Light's 4th has been completely denied. Artosis is saying JAEDONG's gonna win this game, he thinks. I don't know how JAEDONG's recovered from here, guys. His supply looks good now. He's got a few more Defilers coming out. I don't know what the Science Vessel count is. I guess that Plague was really big.
And the fact that he already has drops. Like, if Light starts pushing further and further on the map, JAEDONG might
Another
just
drop.
load up another big
Drop ship up north. Oh, Lurkers get busted by tanks. He doesn't have many more Lurkers, guys. Hydras and Lings getting pushed back. Firebat's going to do pretty well. Defense Matrix on the Firebats. Damn! The Cleansing Fire irradiates as well. Dude, Light pushing through. Artosis said he thought JAEDONG was going to take this. Is Artosis, was he commentating with his Terran bias, was he? He's like, well, you can never beat Zerg if you're not up 80 supply because their units are so or is it like, I have no idea. I've obviously, but I thought JAEDONG was getting smashed. Then I thought he looked like he was doing good. And then he just lost all those units in the middle while distracted by the drop. And now it looks like Light smashing him again. And I don't know, Artosis, you know more about this game than me. Tell me what to think, Artosis.
15 seconds or so, you'll see a Plague go down. That's kind of how you get the high cost efficiency, is you just plague, and eventually your Hydras end up killing everything.
Hydraling doing pretty well on the left.
I don't know, just watching JAEDONG
Oh,
do it,
lots of Hydras. Plague. Just can't do anything with this. These defilers are coming out and just dying on the rally point. Oh, and that egg getting irradiated. JAEDONG's trying to set up a surround, but he's bleeding units out. This feels very efficient for Light. Light's got such a good position. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is huge. Drop in the south as well. Light, calm down. And Light doesn't. He knows he doesn't need to stay. He's just going to pull back. Don't engage anywhere near Dark Swarm. Just run away. The Dark Swarms allow JAEDONG to... Oh, well, the drones! Oh, JAEDONG's drone count just got wrecked. And Light just walks backwards, sieges up again, and then rotates his army south. Dude, Light has such a huge... He's so good. He's so good at just, like, repositioning and not overcommitting to any one fight. Oh, here come the Scourge. One Science Vessel goes down. Only one for about 6 Scourge. JAEDONG's dead. Okay, there was a scary moment there where it looked like JAEDONG was maybe back in control. But Light is just all over him in this series.
Any Zerg player. Like, this guy is just impossible to kill. He has so many units. He's doing so many things at once. And JAEDONG has a tough one there. I think that game was winnable. Like, JAEDONG did some great things in that game, but some of these drops that Light was getting off, the constant pressure forward, and you can see that JAEDONG is not as comfortable with the plague grind type of game.
Yeah, plague grind is a pretty tough style.
You shouldn't irradiate Hydras.
It seems like he had moments he was able,
because they can lurk a egg and survive. And Hydra shreds plagued unit. Wait. Why does it survive? Is it because they've got 20 armor in egg form? And spell... I assume spell damage would be like StarCraft 2, where it's not affected by armor. Are you telling me... that armor does affect spells in StarCraft 1? Or is it just irradiate? Because in StarCraft 2, spell damage, ability damage is not affected by armor. It's the egg out heals the irradiate. Oh, so just because an egg has 200 hit points, so basically it doesn't die and then it pops at full life, right? So because it builds, it says, hey, that you're not going to do 200 damage because it would take to, like, a Hydra basically finishes morphing into a lurker before it would die to irradiate, and then it pops out at full life, is what you're saying. Have I followed that correctly? Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. JAEDONG Pro League's been absolutely tearing and 90% win rates, but Light not having it. Yeah, dude. Yeah, JAEDONG looked so good in the previous round. Dude, oh, this is not just... Is this camera quality difference? This is a feature, not a bug of last week, eh? This is so funny. I imagine Artosis runs the stream. Runs the production for it. Makes sense. Because he's crystal clear. I do like 16-bit tasteless, though. There's something, like, it brings me back, you know? I feel like we're in the old days. And then Artosis is here. He's like, gaze upon me. And Tasteless is like, nah, I want you all to experience, like, you need to, like, update your prescription for your glasses. You know, like, you know? It's friggin', let's go, man.
After being down 0-2 and then... Okay, bottom left is JAEDONG.
All right, guys, we got JAEDONG in the bottom left. The Tyrant. He's down 0-2, though, so he's getting wrecked by the Terran in the bottom right. It's Light.
Has different values for where the mutas can hit if we get to that type of stage.
Each spawn has different value for the mutas? Tell me more.
Light in the bottom right.
Tell me more, Artosis.
The bottom 2 to 3 left patches are incredibly hard to block mutalist kits from. So when you spawn here, like, you're really thinking about doing something like a Valkyrie Rush.
Appreciate
nice
the
tidbit
signs
from
in the audience,
Artosis.
guys. You know, yeah, I'm glad you pointed out those patches. I'm not as familiar with that aspect of the matchup. But yeah, I mean,
The
obviously,
fans are here.
Terran, when you have these expansions where you know, the minerals face in a direction where the Mutalisks can come in and pelt them with their glaives and do a bunch of damage to them. Super packed, by the way, in the free.
Okay, everyone's down there. They're hyped. You guys see the guy on the left there? He was like, love staring into the camera.
Watching online, the numbers have been fantastic.
He was like, I'm looking deep into your eyes, cameraman.
Because Flash is back, but also you had JAEDONG playing as well as he is. We'll see if that ends.
All right, Barracks goes up. STV is going to be building drones as well. JAEDONG will be going for a 12 hatchery.
It is. It's been fantastic.
Hatch first here on Silphid, guys.
Really hoping it doesn't end here.
Barracks at the natural choke point as well. Egg is there. The egg's on the natural choke point to mean it is a bit tighter for now. You can open it up more later.
If a vulture just like gets in before the sunken or something.
Feels like on JAEDONG spawn, the opening is tighter, but I think it's just because I think it's just the angle makes it look different.
Everything and bring us into a game 4.
Alec FPS. Yo, I don't know if you remember from yesterday. This game is so confusing. What's up, dude? Well, check this out. This is StarCraft 1 even. You struggling with StarCraft 2? You should try StarCraft 1.
When you do get a lead in a series,
A more complex game from a more elegant time.
it's safer to do crazy cheeses.
Hope Ladder's treating you well, mate. Hope you joined the Discord. Lots of people coaching each other in there. If you got any issues, ask us between games and I'll be able to help you out.
Like, you know, you're up 2-0. Well,
Chat's also happy to help you out as well.
all in strat where if they're not ready in the first minute or two, they
All right,
just
Marine's
stop.
going to come out, push the Overlord away.
You lose, you go, okay, we'll go back to a normal game.
There's a
Don't have to
gas
try
and a
this.
spawning
But
pool
there's something
both
about
up.
Light's play style I never really expected
Overlord's going to get
that.
above the water there, try and get to safety, which should be able to do very easily. 200 hit points for an Overlord. They do not go down easy.
The blueprint for honor, tasteless.
Yes. Yeah, he is like going to play a technical, proper game.
All right, Les on the way. Marine's moving forward.
From start to finish. And he's not a guy who seems to really be someone who takes risks. I know that's been...
StarCraft 1 was just a cleverly masked gateway drug to poker gambling, apparently. You're not wrong.
The other players...
All right, guys. So the Zergling's going to try and stop the scout there. The Marine's going to come in. A little bit of a Marine pressure. He's going to force a Sunken. Can he get a drone? Run past, get a drone. Oh, he's just going to go straight in the main. Sunken is not ready. You're going to need to fight with some drones. Ooh, okay, drones join the fray, but the Zergling's getting focused. Only gets 1 or 2 hits off before it goes down. Will he snipe a drone? No drone snipe. Okay, that was a bit of a cutesy pressure for Light. Doesn't pay off, but now there's no Zerglings to block the Vulture from running past the Sunken.
Do some damage.
And I think that might be his actual goal there. But, no, he rebuilds the Zerglings in time. Never mind. JAEDONG's on it. JAEDONG's not a noob, guys. I would have let the Vulture run in because I'm an idiot. But JAEDONG, it turns out, probably the greatest Zerg player to ever play StarCraft 1. And even though he's down 0-2 in this series, I still believe, guys. Oh, he pulled the Zerglings out of the choke, but no, it's a bait. He gets back just in time, and the Sunken double tentacles him. Get wrecked, Light. Yeah. Oh, that's classic JAEDONG, isn't it?
To where it just won't be hit by
That was really, really well done.
You just have enough of a runway through that main that you can moving shot that forever. And yeah, that was
People still play StarCraft 1. Yeah, it's still the biggest game in Korea, or one of the biggest games, I should say.
There's a point where you got to worry, Light
Koreans love StarCraft 1. Fair good amount of people overseas do as well, but it is a phenomenon in Korea. Got a big streaming scene for it these days. He's gonna get the Overlord snipe. Kill an Overlord, fly away. Yeah, Light's loving the Wraith. Someone was saying that Light's been learning these different Starport builds and Wraith builds off Lita. Apparently has been kind of adapting Lita's style. Dude, second Overlord snipe. This is actually a really good Wraith. You need, dude, hopefully he stays too long and JAEDONG can get him with the Scourge. JAEDONG, you gotta punish this D-bag, man. He's gonna take a third up north.
Yeah. So
sorry to run over you a little bit there, Artosis. That's so
Guys, have they ever done pro matches like ASL on the Carbot mod? For those who don't know, there's a skin pack built into StarCraft 1 where it's like all cartoon graphics. Like the Carbot Animations cartoons from YouTube. It's fantastic. Oh, another Overlord's going to go down if he's not able to get it. But, oh, the Wraith is caught. The Wraith is caught. He loses the Overlord. That's so annoying. He wanted that on the front so that he could reveal any Cloak Wraiths. As well as just give a lot of vision there. Yeah, Creep doesn't give anything in this game, guys. It's just so you can build buildings on it. Yeah. So modern game designers would say it's a half-baked mechanic. I would say it's perfectly fine. Not everything needs to be fancy, you know? Sometimes stuff's just there for the aesthetic, for the lore. That's okay.
This has been a huge issue. But yeah, I think that's
Valk going down is big. Wait, was it a Valk? I thought it was just a Wraith.
Can actually tech on this map against Sergey's.
Wait, the Valk went down? Oh my god, I missed it. This is what I get for reading chat. Look at me being a dum-dum. I didn't realize he caught the Valk. How much does a Valk cost? Valks are expensive. Oh, it was just a Wraith? I was like, damn, I missed a Valk going down? Yeah, losing an early Wraith is big though. For sure, for sure.
It takes a while to get your barracks.
Alright, Muta's looking for damage. I mean, this forces a lot of turrets. A lot of Wraiths. It's such an interesting matchup. I haven't really watched this sort of modern meta of Wraith versus Muta Scourge openings. It's so interesting.
You don't want to let these get hit.
Oh.
Very good job.
Wraith's trying to start a step. Nice micro. He's got to avoid the Scourge, though. He's got to stay away from these Overlords. Speed's done. The Overlords can now join the front. Oh my gosh.
Do you want to go for like air armor or air attack or anything like that? Like, how does this develop, Artosis?
Well, you can play it all sorts of ways. Like, you can try to just win with mutas. Like, some people do that. They just keep making mutas and they bring a huge flock of Overlords with them. And sometimes you can overwhelm the turrets and the Wraiths. Considering you already killed a Wraith, maybe that's the way that he wants to go. Like, I think Carapace is generally a good idea because they can go Valkyrie when they're on 2 bases. It's pretty rare, but it can occur. I don't think Light's going to go for that. It looks like he's just setting up for a bio transition now. And JAEDONG did end up getting attack.
Okay, attack upgrade here, man. There's a lot of anti-air here.
All right, so JAEDONG has actually upgraded the mutas. He's looking for a big bust. There is a lot of turrets, though. In my mind, a muta bust should never work, but I don't really understand this game. That's so many turrets, though. I don't know if this is the right move. This might be the end of JAEDONG's story. He's going to take out one turret. Can he get another one? Yes, he can. He's trying to get on top here. He's trying to just focus the turrets down. He's doing okay. The turrets can't really focus fire or anything like that, so I don't know how many mutas are dying. They're taking damage, but how many are actually dying? 7 Wraiths already. Clears a lot of turrets. Probably got a few SCVs there as well. I really, yeah. All the anti-air is anti-armor instead of anti-light for Terran. That's why mutas are kind of surprisingly tanky against Terran. I guess so. Missile turrets shoot pretty fast, though. But yeah, they don't do crazy damage. A lot of the mutas survived, man. JAEDONG just trying to mass Mutalist bust. What an interesting matchup this is. Mutas are not meta right now. Only just a few people have been doing it this season. Well, I mean, it's definitely the meta in this matchup right now between these two. It's the Light versus JAEDONG's 2-base muta opening meta. He's done it every game. He's done it every game. He's obsessed with the Wraiths. Haven't seen a single Valk out of him either. Seems like he doesn't believe in the Valk. Wait, is there a Valk in there? No, that's... Wait, there is. Is there a Valk hidden under those Wraiths, guys? I thought I saw a Valk missile come out, but maybe it's just the Wraith missile stacked on top. I think it's just the Wraith missile stacked on top. Just imagining things, guys. I think he'd rather pivot now into the Marine Tank Science Vessel stuff.
JAEDONG is low as well. He's droning up right now and trying to...
Muta Scourge dancing around. Still looking for pickoffs. He's butchering the mineral line. Okay, Light's screwed now. If Light can't push these mutas back, he's screwed. JAEDONG, Artosis was talking about these 2 bottom mineral patches are so hard to defend on this map. And with the turrets going down, yeah, you've got 8 Wraiths, but it feels like the Wraiths can't really move out at all. JAEDONG, even though the mutas are outrange, seems to be dancing back and forwards well enough, and Light has taken big damage. That being said, JAEDONG's not got a 4th base. I don't know if he's begun a transition. It feels like he's still full mutas right now. +1 Marines are coming in, though. Are they going to be able to turn around this hold? And should he stack the Marines in the mineral line? Yeah, he's going to stack the Marines in the mineral line now to try and help. Valk missile looks like a fountain. Yeah, they flow out all over the place, right?
But certainly not enough to push out and fight.
Yeah, he's standing.
Still getting SCV pickoffs. Light's got to do something about this. He's down 16 supply, 17 supply on JAEDONG. And that's a massive problem. JAEDONG's been fighting pretty well from way down in supply in the previous games. This time, JAEDONG's muta bus seems to have worked. The scan comes in, sees the bases don't have a crazy number of drones. It's wild how low the drone count is for Zerg in StarCraft 1, man. You look at the bases and there's like friggin' 8 drones on minerals on each base. And you're like, is that it? But as long as they're spread across those bases and the gas mining is there, gas is everything. Oh, dude, the Wraith's chasing him with the Marines. Scourge can't connect at all. Really good micro there. I feel like JAEDONG's really... even when he's looked in control of the games, the moment the Marines come with the Wraiths, he loses so many units on this counter push out. And now he can't even morph Lurkers. He's supply blocked. So even if he has Lurker... I don't know if he has Lurker form upgraded yet. But he can't morph more Lurkers until he's got new Overlords out. But I think he already had some eggs up top. I'm not sure if those are just Hydras and Lings or if those are actually Lurker eggs. Looks like they're just Zerglings.
He doesn't, like, just making, like, a bunch of units off of all of his hatcheries might allow him to hold on here. He is adding a sunken colony at that third base. You know, the Wraith count. Ooh, he actually only irradiates one of the...
Oh, Muta's dancing in and out. Scourge trying to pull back. He's not quite able to connect, though. The Marines focusing down. Scourge have not worked out for JAEDONG in today's series at all. Obviously, you've still got to use them, but he's just not really got any big connections, has he? There haven't been any moments of inattention for Light where he gets caught and some Scourge get a lucky hit. It's been very consistent micro for Light, and he just does not let JAEDONG find those moments of inattention. You know, it's part of me thinks JAEDONG needs to find a way to like distract him, put him on the defensive, but he hasn't been able to. Queen's Nest is up. He's going for the ooh, Lurkers are decently positioned. Oh, he's getting surrounded. Oh, so bad for Light. Does it matter though? Terran units OP? No, it does matter. The Lings are going to rip him apart. That was a beautiful surround. Light stepped right into his jaws and just got ripped apart. Hive's almost done as well, so we should see a Defiler Mound soon in that late game. There we go, Hive's done. Should see the Defiler Mound and the transition to late game very soon. Because of Valk's being fixed, that's the reason Starport openings are a thing now. Yeah. And yet Light refuses to play Wraiths. And he's to play Valk transition off of this. Which is what's so interesting, because you guys are going on about Valks. You add a Valk or two, and it sounds amazing. But it feels like Light is like, no, Valks are for cucks. Like, you don't need any extra tech, right? To build a Valk? Can't you just build it off a control tower starport? Do you need a science? I mean, he's got the science facility for the science vessels. It's the armory that allows it. It's the armory that's expensive. Or you need the armor for it? Or you just need the armory. Okay, I get you. Feels like for how many Wraiths exist, there's a lot of Overlords on the map. You're not wrong. And yet he's killed like 10 Overlords, Rage. He's killed 10 Overlords this game. JAEDONG might be winning. He might be ahead in this game. Feels like JAEDONG's mineral mining is dangerously low, though. I'm going to go out on a limb and say JAEDONG's natural should not look like that, guys. I get the Wraith Harass has got some damage, but that's an issue. His third's taking a little bit of damage as well, but that natural is super bad. I think maybe he just ran the drones away from the Wraiths and he sent them back now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he's got way. Yeah, he's repopulated his natural. Good. I was worried. I was like, dude, JAEDONG's mineral count is not that high, and having an empty natural is a real problem.
Like the very first vessel, when you think about it.
Lurkers on a ramp, very good at defending, of course.
Like basically before the next vessel.
Oh man.
Ready to even do one. So
dude, the friggin' Wraiths being proper dickheads, aren't they?
Because of losing that is gigantic.
Oh, this is so. You just got to make Scourge. You have to make Scourge. He's up here. He's up against the edge of the map. Come in with Scourge from two sides. Easy snap on them. But Light's getting good value, and I would love to see Light just evacuate those Wraiths. Come back a bit later. Don't just, don't make this easy for JAEDONG to clean them up. Light's back in an even supply situation. JAEDONG, he's got some nice defensive forces. He's got a random Scourge here or there. This is a very scary moment in the game, though, where JAEDONG has been ahead all game. Should have Plague up by now. He's got a couple Defilers here and there. But what happened in the previous one is Light kept sniping them with the Radiates before they could do anything. anything impactful. Okay, I think he's just irradiating lurkers right now. Yeah, he's just irradiating lurkers. He gets one though. He gets one defiler. One defiler comes in from the side though. Dark Swarm goes down. Is it enough though? One of the science vessels just got caught by, I think, Scourge on the bottom of our screen. And Wraiths are going to chase an Overlord there. It's a good evacuation by Light. He's doing very well, but he needs a third. Light's still only on 2 bases. Dude, 16 minutes? Does the main mine out before, like, what time does the main mine out in StarCraft 1? What time do you start losing mineral patches? I do love how long it takes to get there here in StarCraft 1. Also, is the game timer real time or is it Blizzard time? 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. It looks like it's real time.
Okay, he's continuing to just chip away.
About 20 minutes is when the bases start to mine out, says JSL. So yeah, that third base is going to become very urgent very soon then. So we're nearing 17 minutes.
And, you know, this is especially strong. You can escort these across the map.
Ooh, ad break's about to autoplay. Oh no. We got any snoozes left, guys? Sorry, guys.
More so in these positions on this map than your standard map. Now,
Oh, he's going for a drop. Let me snooze again.
Okay, whoa, good reactions.
Sorry about that. Oh, the Hydras are kind of ready for it. I mean, Marines beat Hydras. So, oh, Stim Marines are so fast as well. Uh-oh. Hydras up here, kind of on their own. Hydras are just not the best unit for fighting Marines. Oh, we could kill those medics. Those medics go way in front of the army, and one of them at least goes down. 2? Can he get the third? That's kind of big. Oh, Plague lands, but only on 1 science vessel, and the Irradiate gets off in quite a few Zerg units as well. Dude, if JAEDONG could have like a random defiler on the top right side of this map and flank that army with a big Plague, I feel like it could be massive. It's just so dangerous to put such an expensive gas unit spellcaster out on its own like that. JAEDONG's going to take the mineral-only base in between his natural and third, as well as a 5th base up the top on the full 12 o'clock base.
So there is a lot of whack-a-mole that Light has to play from here. He has to stop 12 o'clock. That is the number one.
We go. Hydras moving forwards. They're cheap. They're expendable Hydras. They don't pack the punch of the StarCraft 2 Hydras. StarCraft 2 Hydras are kind of like Stim Marines. Very high damage. Very well-rounded. StarCraft 1 Hydras share just as much in common with a ro8 as they do with anything else. Chunky, massable unit. A bit cheaper though, and you can get even more of them, and they are more versatile than the StarCraft 2 ro8. Nice drop up top. These drops are so good. Dude, these drops are so good. And look at that Irradiate on the Science Vessel. He gets a Dark Swarm down, but double Irradiate goes down. One of the Irradiates is all over his friendly fire units. But look at that. There's units ready for the drop this time around. Is there, though? Yes, they are. Okay, so this time he's so ready for the drop. He's got like I would argue, way too many units in that main base. I think JAEDONG, he's ready for the drop, which is good. But he definitely felt panicked enough that he kind of almost overcommitted to that defense. He's got 3-1, says chat. Oh, he's got +2 Kara, but +3 is on the way, hey? +3 Carapace Hydra is definitely going to help. I think that the bio probably has +2, right?
I mean, it's crazy the damage you can do.
Yeah, it's 1 attack, 2 armor. Tanks do not have any upgrades. I'm not sure about the Marines. I'll keep an eye on it. Oh, dropship does get defended. Nicely done. All right, Lurker's going to go in, but the tank clears it up. Not able to bust that base. The defensive tanks. So well set up, and Light's third base stays solid. Denies the 5th on the 12 o'clock. Oh, I'd love to land another Plague, wouldn't he? How much does it cost to Plague, guys? Oh, Hydras from 2 sides is really juicy. He wants him to panic irradiate the Hydras, but that's not what he wants. He wants Lurkers. He wants Defilers with the Irradiates. Nice. Nice Dark Swarm comes up, and JAEDONG doing a really good kind of moving sandwich from 2 sides there, but a dropship does get into his natural. Plague comes in. All the Hydras get busted, though, before the Plague can really do its damage. Good pull away on the drones, though. JAEDONG will quickly redirect his forces to try and deal with it. It is 150 energy for a Plague. The Scourge do take out the dropship inside JAEDONG's main base. Science vessels running around the top right. I'm not sure what those are looking for right now. Maybe just hiding. Might lose some of these to the Hydras. 1 goes down. Oh, they take so much damage. 2. Oh, 3, 4. All the science vessels go down. Massive snipes for JAEDONG. Those are the 4 most important units on the Terran's side. And those 4 science vessels going down could spell defeat. That is absolutely massive. That's a huge mistake for Light. I think Light should have tried to run them away a lot earlier. Everybody knows System of a Down was singing about this song 25 years ago, guys. Science is the recognized the single most potent element of human existence. They were singing about the science vessel, man. Those guys were playing StarCraft 1 when they wrote that song, you know? That's exactly what they were singing about, man. They were a bunch of Terran players who were like, this shit's fucking broken, man. Hydras, though, getting on top. The Plagues have been much better this time around. Another science vessel gets sniped. The Marines and the medics hanging out. I always thought the same thing. Ayo.
There are no longer that many irradiates available. I think we've had 6 or more vessels get killed.
System of a Down have so many classics.
Possibly even more than that.
Defiler does get irradiated. These irradiates have been excellent, man. Nice Dark Swarm, though. Lurkers at least will control that space. And that's what JAEDONG needs to do, is control space, control the map. Because the problem he's been having is the drops picking him apart, the army roaming around and bullying him. But if he can come in with Lurkers, Defilers, Plagues, Scourge from all sides, like they're not all successful. Light is so... How do you guys describe this? Like, he's greased up, you know? He's impossible to get a hold of. He's very elusive. That's the word I'm looking for. Incredibly elusive with this army, where he's pushing this way, then pushing back, pushing this way. And JAEDONG is like, can you just sit still for a second so I can actually come in from all sides? But Light's making it really hard for him as Light establishes this 4th down south. He's shifty. He's getting swifty with it, indeed. Nice irradiate up north, but another science vessel. Guys, I don't know if we've seen them in a while, but 2-3, +2 attack, +3 range on the Hydras. They're very well upgraded. They also have 80 hit points. Sorry, I thought they had 75, guys. Apparently, Hydras have 80 hit points in StarCraft 1. Oh, the drone transfer through the Nidus. Nice. I like how the royal scientists in StarCraft is to go, aha! Your defilers need a bath. Yeah. They make nuclear energy, and they use the byproducts of it to cause much cancer on the Zerg. He needs to be further on the map, but he's getting bullied back. I mean, JAEDONG's bullying him. He can't get out there, Artosis. He can't. JAEDONG's all over him. I mean, he's going to push north now, which is a good idea. JAEDONG's still just got reserves of units everywhere. He's going to reinforce the top with the Nidus Worm to set up a defense up here. Yeah, you can see he just keeps setting up these Lurkers, these Hydras. You push into that, you're going to lose a lot, but he's so quick to react, isn't he? Light is so quick to react. Dude, this guy is impossible to kill. Just die. Look, like, JAEDONG's had like 20 supplies sitting in his main, just waiting, because he knows the drops are going to come. That's like when you see Clem just waiting with 10, 20 Marines and a medevac in his main against Max Packs, because he knows the Warp Prism's a problem. Has to overreact to it. That's how effective, a testament to how effective Light's drops have been in this game. Nice Plague! Nice Plague! Plague-oo! Big Plague. Finally lands the big juicy. For those who don't know, the red stuff is the Plague, guys. AoE spell sticks to the units you hit with it. And it will do massive, massive damage. But it will not do lethal damage. It'll knock them down to a couple hit points. And then you got to finish them off with other units. It's not... I don't think it's permanent, right? Is it permanent? I don't know. I think it lasts for like 30 seconds. So you can heal them up or repair them after, but it's pretty painful. And that's a beautiful surround. Hydras from the north, Lurkers from the left, Lings coming in. These are Adrenal Zerglings. They might not have melee upgrades, but they're still pretty decent. And the Hydra Lurker has done very well here. Beautiful play, man. JAEDONG is awesome. I remember thinking, I was like so sad that Hydras aren't good against Marines. But I do like that Hydras still end up being the core of your army in a lot of situations, whether they're shooting down science vessels, supporting everything, turning into Lurkers. I do love the StarCraft 1 Hydralisk and just how versatile it is. It's very satisfying to use. Just having an endless supply of these units that kind of suck. You've got these really good supporting abilities and units like Lurkers and Defilers. And it's all about the positioning and coming in from multiple angles and trying to utilize that positioning to the best of your ability. Firebat's trying to bust through. Plague does land on a lot of the Marines. Hydras are pulling back. It looks like another hatchery will get denied here. Light doing an excellent job. JAEDONG does cancel the hatchery though, and he's at 140 supply. And I just saw his gas drop massively. I wonder if he's gone Ultras. Because Ultra Dark Swarm is how you just overrun easily in the end game, I believe, right? If you have unlimited money, it's probably just Defilers, Hydras, Lurkers that he's making. But I imagine you would eventually go Ultras if you have a big enough bank and you want to make this easy for yourself. Hydras are taking down the command center. Down the bottom, that's going to go down, and that is huge. Oh, Medic's dying as well. These units getting caught. And the usage of the Hydras, the Defilers across this map has been massive. Hydra's still fighting against Marines because Marines are less tanky, and Hydras have literally double the hit point for the same supply cost. That's true. They do cost double the resources, but I guess that doesn't matter if we're just kind of worried more about supply. Desperate Doom Drop going towards the main guys. JAEDONG never moved his anti-drop units out of position, though. He's even got a Lurker there and 2 Scourge! Oh, Light is so quick, though. He saves the units, but for how long? Hydras and Lings swarm from both sides. There is no escaping. The dropships are focused down. And with that, the last-ditch desperate drop gets shut down. And Light is mere seconds away from GGing. It was Ultras. Guys, I caught the Ultra transition. Because I was thinking, I'm like, JAEDONG's really rich now. He's like almost max. He's like, close to 140 supply. That's very high for Zerg in StarCraft 1. I was like, surely there's a point where he builds Ultras. And then I just saw his gas just drop and his minerals drop down a bit as well. And I was like, how do you spend that much money that quickly? Oh, I know. The big boys, the way to spend your bank as a Zerg player. Make Ultra in late game. 400 hit point bad boys. They don't do splash damage. But the power of a single super fast unit that can just jump on top and just mow down the enemy steadily, especially with the benefit of Dark Swarm, very powerful. You can tell though, guys, the Tyrant is worried. He had a good start. He massacred this boy's natural mineral line, but he just struggled to put him out of the game. JAEDONG may need to transition a little faster into the Hydra Lurker and the Evo upgrades for them. I'm not 100% sure, but it really feels like he's struggling with that transition period. I do like he was better at dealing with drops this time. He had more Scourge trying to hunt for the science vessels and stuff as well. GG, well played. It's 1-2 to Light. Let's go into game 4 after a quick ad break, guys. Someone was asking, they're like, Pig, you always say ad break, but then no ads play. That's because you subscribe. Thank you. Thanks for the sub, mate. Who was that? Dupe or someone? I think it was Doopy. Doopy Doop Doop or whatever your name is. Sorry, it was a bit up in chat and I was reacting to the game, so I didn't read it out loud. You know who you are. Thank you, OrcForce4, for hanging out as well. Appreciate you guys. You guys are legends. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Game 4 coming right up. Ultra's coming in. Oh! That's a GG. So I figured, hey, let's look at the VODs of one of the most high-level PvTs we've seen recently. I'm sorry, Hero. I didn't mean to I didn't know that was going to happen. I literally just opened the VOD at a random point, and the most Hero thing ever is happening. I'm so sorry, Hero. I'm so sorry, bro. Oh my god. I just opened the VOD to a random point, okay? This is not me hating on Hero. I love Hero. Oh god, with that Infestor, he's got to be so careful, mate. Don't follow the army, Rainer! Rainer! Oh, he does pop up. Fungal Parasitic Bomb! Oh, that's big! That's big! The Medivacs are getting blasted, but the Bio pulls behind the mineral line pretty effectively. Is it enough to keep it all alive? 2 Medivacs save a few of the ghosts, a bunch of SCVs and Bio do go down. Liberators coming in to try to save the day. The Hydras do take out one of those Liberators, but I think they should pull back now, as I think this push is probably over. Oh, he's continuing. Rainer's horny right now. He wants to get in there. He wants to rip this Terran apart. I think maybe chasing a bit further than he needed to, though. A lot more Hydras did go down there. That cost him a lot of money. Oh, you know, I get so hard when I see Clem play on the stage. My baguette just gets so stiff. It's like it's not even 2 weeks old. You know when you leave your baguette for like 3 weeks and it just gets so crusty? That's what I see Clem playing Terran. That Marine micro is insane, TKL. I mean, I don't know if you understand. It is a monumental stiffy we are talking about. Yeah, well, okay, I didn't really expect it to be that graphic, Funker, but you know, you're a passionate guy. We're all excited here. We've been looking forward to this event, pouring our hearts and souls into it, so let's just roll with this and not talk too much more about your crunchy old baguette, because we got Cyril and Hero coming up in a second, man. It's gonna be a fight. Oh, you accidentally landed down here, silly Billy. Oh, you can't get back in while you're fungled. Oh, silly boy. Silly, silly, silly boy. Silly boy. Hey, you. You are a silly boy. I think it's because on most maps you can usually just never let them get a 4th base. Dot's turning knobs. She's playing with my titties. What are you doing? Oi! Stupid! Stupid Dot! I'd smash you with mango. Wait, I smash you. Stupid! Stupid! Yeah. Is she here? Is this? Am I getting her? I'm getting her, right? Oh, he's trying to run. But he's still coming forward. Nice moves, bro. Dude, I mean, you defended your economy. You're still on 83 probes. I feel like Jizzard's way ahead. Oh, Hungry Hungry Ultras. Hungry Hungry Ultras is playing his favorite game called punching children in the face as they walk past him on their way to school. Oh, my lord. Guys, and this just tells... Okay, the Protoss government finally sends some people to intervene. You just imagine the off yourself comment. Very nice. Very high IQ. Very original. Abort yourself. Now, that's actually impressive. If you could abort yourself, that's impressive. Like, because abort yourself means you need to, like, go back in time and convince your mom to have an abortion, which is honestly so difficult, messed up, and impressive if you can manage to pull that off. Yeah. That's... All right, guys, we're back. Don't forget to abort yourself. Taking predestination to a whole nother level. That's so funny.
At it, but
let's get into it.
Thanks, Orc Force, for yeah. You reckon the Marines don't have enough damage density in StarCraft 1? SC2 Marines can clump and micro in large groups more easily. That being said, the StarCraft 2 Marines will be more annoying to use against splash damage, right? Because they'll clump up. But definitely, it's like great power and also a frustrating back weakness of it. But I mean, the ability to smoothly like stutter step in a ball in StarCraft 2 is brutal, right? Whereas those StarCraft 1 Marines definitely don't scale quite as well. It does feel like once you hit that end game period, Zerg is just favored, right? Is there a comp, if it went to end game, guys, is there a comp? Sorry, let me just rewind 30 seconds while I ask this question of you guys. Can you be Zerg in endgame? Or is Zerg just like the best in ZVT? Is it like, well, yeah, if Terran maxed out on mech, stops building Marines, they could do it? You know, like, what do you... If you have like just mech and like all these science vessels and you slowly creep across the map with spider mines and tanks and turrets and like that's and then or like is it like no, but then Zerg would just kill you with queens and like what is the thing is like this is the way RTS is meant to work, is you're not meant to end up in maxed out with the entire tech tree unlocked 10 minutes into the game. StarCraft 2. You guys know I'm a big hater of the fact that late game happens so early in StarCraft 2 and so consistently, whereas you never really get to a point where the game fully, like, it's rare for the game to stabilize at max out in other RTS. And it was in StarCraft 2 as well for many years. But yeah. Zerg tends to win the end game in all matchup just because the insane gas units. At least that's what I've been told in the past, so I thought that was it. Gets very hard if it's a stable economy post 22-minute Zerg. Yeah, I figured as much.
I think that was a really well thought out way to play it, because Light just couldn't field a big enough army.
Look at all the white people in the corner.
A lot of foreign fans here.
Wait, what did the sign say? I don't know the fuck. Artie, I'm getting drills. And you, love from Poland? Artie, I'm getting drills? Chills! I'm getting nerd chills. It's meant, I get it. I'm getting nerd chills. Lights out, JAEDONG, Sup Saigon. Does that say Sup Saigon? Super Saiyan? I'm gonna be Super Saiyan. Just do it. Go JAEDONG. What's up? Zun Saiyan Tastosis. YouTube ASL bros. JAEDONG. Nice. Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah. If Zerg can afford all the gas stuff, they win. All right, guys, going into game 4. It could be the final game. It is Polestar, and I think Light.
Going to be a pretty heavy pressure build, and he is close spawns.
He's going to do a pretty heavy pressure build, and I was going to say it's close spawn. The natural is exposed to Mutalisk harassment, like the mineral line for Light with this placement, but generally the Zerg wants this to be cross map. I believe this is the same map where JAEDONG surrounded the vulture of, what's his face in the previous round? Who was it, JAEDONG? Flash. That's who it was. That was the Terran he played, wasn't it? I think this was the map where he surrounded his vulture. The first vulture, and then just... I think it was this map. The one where Flash was top left, JAEDONG was bottom right, and it was the double armory build, and he got in with the timing just before he was ready for it, before the siege tanks came out. But that was cross map, which I think is a bit more Zerg friendly. Side spawn, close spawn's usually very good for the Terran to get in there and pressure early. And I think JAEDONG, it seems like to beat a guy as good as Light, he might need to like predict his build order a little bit. He might need to like expect what's happening, get one step ahead, because if they're both playing stock standard, it feels like Light is so freaking consistent and good. He's so hard to deal with. So I think JAEDONG needs an edge. Hopefully can figure out what he's going to do and predict it. Pig, would you prefer games last longer before reaching tier 3 units like Age 2? Or make the early and mid game builds more lethal in SC2? Oh, I'd prefer it be like this. Like StarCraft 1, AoE 2, any other game really. I mean, AoE 2 is a weird example because it's so different. StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 are easier to compare. But I definitely like there being longer skirmish phase. Drones get pulled out. He's already lost 2 drones, guys. Drones taking out the Marine would be really, really good. Oh! Can he get that? Okay, now those drones need to get out of there. The problem is the bunker's going to go up. Those drones, what are they going to do? Go build a hatchery in the corner? Oh, no, he stops building it. Why did he stop building it? It's because it's not Sunken's going to come up. There's no Sunken. I guess he just figured Zerglings would kill the bunker, and he's better off going home. That's interesting. I guess Zerglings was... I thought he could finish that bunker, get 2 Marines inside. A Zergling's that good in StarCraft 1 that you're like, no, he's just going to make 8lings and kill the bunker instantly. I'd rather sell it and run home. I guess Light... Yeah, I guess so. I mean, StarCraft 1 Zerglings are insane, so 8 Zerglings probably do kill a bunker with 2 Marines in it. It's not like the firepower density off 1-Rack's Marine production to kill the Zerglings and lower their damage output quick enough.
How to handle each part of this, it's extremely technical.
Yeah. I think you could make early and mid game. I think early and mid game builds shouldn't be more lethal Donkey Breath. So the problem in current StarCraft 2 is that the early and mid game builds often feel like they are completely all in, like they're too all in. So I would actually rather there be more games where people commit to things pretty hard that could be game ending, but often lead to the game just being slowed down, where both players are like reacting and doing damage, and there's more of this like the build orders are interacting nonstop, because there's a lot of constant interaction in StarCraft 2, but it's at a rate where you're like expanding so quickly. So it's a lot about like harassing with very small numbers of units, these very greedy exposed mineral lines, and trying to get damage while multitasking very well, essentially. But it would just be nice if there was a little bit more of a skirmish phase, which pretty much every other RTS has, a little bit more drawn out, rather than the 12 workers start StarCraft 2. But we can talk more about that in more detail another time, for sure.
And when you go for 3 hatchery all on one base, I mean, you're going to have a lot of...
SC1 lings with no upgrades are about as good as StarCraft 2 lings with both spawning pool upgrades. We might be exaggerating slightly. Adrenal upgrade's kind of insane in StarCraft 2. It just kicks in so late that, you know, doesn't really find the mark. Maybe half an adrenal, right? Maybe half an adrenal. They definitely do a ton of damage. when they can get on top.
Consume upgrade are coming along here. So we want to keep in mind, you know, a lot of that part of the game is also about securing your third base. And on this map, there's a lot of third bases that can be taken.
Yeah, max out army engagements are a very big part of modern StarCraft 2, Techienor, yeah. I think it's one of my biggest pet peeves is just the supply cap coming into play way too early in the game. That's just what frustrates me. And I don't really know other RTSs that have that issue. Even AoE 2, which does hit the supply cap a bit, that's a very specific sort of game that gets there.
It's going to be, you know, Zerg and Terran basically powering up. Lots of Lings, lots of mutas coming up.
SCV's going to go down. You know, guys, I'm such a game trader. I still haven't watched the Red Bull finals for AoE 2. I don't know why I've just not been like following AoE 2 as closely lately, even though I love that game. Instead I'm watching Hera learn Warcraft 3. I'm like, I still haven't watched you friggin' smash your last tournament, man. I'm watching you learn Warcraft 3. What the hell? 51 supply. JAEDONG is slightly supply capped here. Feels like it's I think his hold at the start was fine, right, guys? I think losing 2 drones was totally okay. This feels like a... Is this a good position for JAEDONG, though? Because it's going to be a really big Marine medevac push. And if he doesn't have, like, 3 Sunkens up in his natural or Lurkers up... I mean, I'm so bad at judging how good... Because StarCraft 1 mutas are amazing at dancing around and picking off the Marines. I think you probably need 5 to one-shot a Marine, just like... Because there's no combat shields in this game, and they only have 40 hit points. So yeah, it should be 5 times 9... 45 damage to one-shot a Marine. So he's got enough mutalisks there. I think it's six or 7 mutas. He's going to rotate around and make it really hard for those Marines to push without getting the reinforcements picked off. Yeah, JAEDONG looks like he's in a really good spot. This is a great comeback for JAEDONG so far. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the game speed being slightly slower as well, Donkey Breath, but it's something where we used to be able to at least focus on the builds a bit more, the units a bit more, so we could focus on the army, whereas for average Joe players, I think it's really hard to like watch your army a lot with the economy growing so fast. But I think it's obviously there's a lot of things that all interact, but I think expanding is way too cheap. You get way too much supply for your expansion buildings in SC2. There's a bunch of other stuff, but if you want to have a more discussion about it, we'll talk about it another day, because otherwise I'm going to ignore this game, right, as JAEDONG makes an amazing comeback. Why has he already got an infestation pit, guys? Is he just going to go Queens for Ensnare? Surely he doesn't go straight Hive here. It's way too early to go Hive. He's only got 1 Sunken. I think he needs 2 or 3, doesn't he? Sorry, he's got a second one morphing. I feel like he needs a 3rd Sunken. But then again, the Muta Micro is sick. JAEDONG Muta Micro is pretty impressive. Okay, 3rd creep colony's going up. Yeah, he needs that 3rd Sunken, man. You could see Light's trying to get across the map. This massive push. He's finally taking a 2nd gas in a factory only now. Hydrodent must be upgrading the Lurker upgrade right now. Okay, so 2nd Sunken's up. Sunkens do make very quickly, but that is a lot of Marines. They could bust 2 Sunkens even, but I don't think he's willing to commit to it because he knows Lings will flank in from behind when he does it, but the reinforcements are here. The reinforcements, he scanned it. His academy, he has an academy out. He just scanned and actually saw the Lings coming. But because the Lings chased after the reinforcements, he pushes in the front, realizing you're out of position. But the Lurker's here, and with the Lings from behind as well, he should be able to hold on here. The Lurker's coming up just in time. And as long as JAEDONG has a Lurker in the bottom left corner, I don't think Light knows about the corner base. Do you guys? Or is it something you can just infer? Like he would just know, of course you have a corner base up at this point. Because I imagine the corner base is not entirely uncommon since that ramp is a bit easier to defend as opposed to the closer 3rd bases. But I wonder if Light knows about that 3rd. Like if he knew about it, would he just shove it? Or would he go, oh, I can't get up that ramp because Lurker's on a ramp? I don't know. I think he would probably suspect it on this map, says chat. Yeah, you always want to take the base that has the tight ramp leading up to it, right? Like Fighting Spirit, I think the 3rd base even had a tight ramp going up to it, right? So you would just be able to take that. But on these maps, I think the other bases are a bit in the open, so he's going to go look for it now. Mutas are going to keep intercepting the Marines. JAEDONG's only down 6 supply, which is very good for Zerg. He's all over this, guys. You can see the APM insanely fast in the top right. JAEDONG in the 400s, Light in the mid 300s. Lurkers on the ramp. Nidus Canal coming up to reinforce. You just can't. I just don't think you can push into 2 lurkers, right, guys? Until you have a tank or a science vessel. I don't think Bio can ever push through that, can they? Oh my gosh! He scanned it and he still went forwards. A little bit wild. I was like, damn, he's just going to run forward and click on him. But I get stuck there. All right, guys, Hive's up, Defiler Mound's up. JAEDONG's got the late game tech. Light looks frustrated. We just saw him look a little frustrated on his camera. This is massive.
Yeah, that was... Every defensive move from JAEDONG has been exact. The third lurker, like I mentioned, I looked at that, I'm like, I don't know if he's stacked. Like, you can break that if it's 2. 3, you can't. Keeping the mutas at home till he got a third lurker at his natural.
All right, Ling on the SCV. Pulling to the right side. JAEDONG's mutas picking off more and more Marines. Oh, it's so good whenever you're just fighting 2 or 3 Marines at a time with all of your mutas. But the science vessels are here, guys, which means Terran vengeance will come with the power of the Irradiate. Double Evo Chamber's going to go in, start getting the double upgrades. And of course, we're going to see now, similar matchup to before, Hydras, Lurkers, Defilers, a couple of Zerglings mixed in. Occasionally Scourge or Mutas looking for some snipes here or there. But the Science Vessels are going to be really big. Third Command Center building on location. Light knows he needs to assert map control right now with his 2 base. He's going to clean that Overlord up in the middle. He's got to get rid of that Overlord. This gives way too much vision to the Donger right now. And when there is a Donger watching you at all times, it is very hard to feel comfortable as a Terran player. Nobody wants a wild Donger staring at them. He's so ready for drops in his main, dude. JAEDONG is so paranoid about drops. He has decided this guy loves dropping, and it's done way too much damage to me in this series. I'm just going to leave half of my army in my main base all game and wait for him to drop into it. Yeah, it's 200 supply cap in StarCraft 1, guys. Age of Empires 2, StarCraft 1, all 200 supply.
Wow. This is very exciting. The 4th base is going up for Light.
Oh, Mutas are going to come forward again, intercept the army in the middle. He's going to move down and try to take another base on the low ground. I love that the drone joins in the fight there. Just wants to be one of the lads punching up those Marines. Shoots his little acid out. StarCraft 2 Zergs, I think, actually nibble the opponent with their little crab claws, whereas StarCraft 1 drones just spray acid on their face. Same with Hydras throw needles in StarCraft 2. They spray acid in StarCraft 1. Nice Irradiate. If it's just on a... Was that a Defiler that he caught with it? I thought it was a Science Vessel. The dude at first. If you put a unit in the Nidus, guys, does it still take damage from the Irradiate? Do you guys know? Let me know. It does? Okay. That seems like something in an old game like this you'd be able to bug it out on. Oh, Nidus just teleports? Oh, right. Wait. So you can only have 1 entrance and 1 exit?
Lurkers on a ramp. Battle cruisers, first of all, you're not really making a lot of Hydras, right? So the battle cruisers, they can one-shot Scourge. They're tanky enough in general. They're kind of hard to fight off.
Ling's dancing around here.
The Zerg have to invest a lot of their gas into taking.
You have paired entrances and exits? Oh, from the Nidus Canal, you do build its pair elsewhere on creep. Okay, so it is paired. Okay, so you can have multiple. But it does just teleport you out instantly, which is actually easier to use in some ways than StarCraft 2, where you got to manage the units inside the Nidus Worm Sphincter as well. Dude, Light's pushing forward really aggressively. But JAEDONG will have the middle of the map control. JAEDONG's got way too many units waiting in his main. I mean, I get he's leaving his rally there as safety. He's already going ultras, though. And he's so rich. I mean, it's at this point where I'm like, dude, why are we letting Light get so much supply and bases? He's on 4 bases. And then I'm like, well, you've got Ultra Defiler and he's got Mass Marine. Okay, yeah, that's fine. The Science Vessel's really good at staying away from the Scourge all game long. But at least he's trying for it and he's keeping Light wary. I felt like at the start of this series, he wasn't able, even keeping him on his toes. Did we just see battle cruisers, guys? Is Light trolling? Guys, the StarCraft 1 battle cruiser is one of the trashiest units ever designed. It does 25 damage a shot. It shoots incredibly slowly. What's it good against in this matchup? I guess Scourge are pretty good at killing it, but nothing else here really kills it.
Yeah, you definitely have map control here. And if you lose map control at this stage of the game is going to Zerg. So he has to maintain that.
Here we go. Ling's doing what they can.
3 Lings shut down that base for over a minute.
Yeah, Plague Rex BC. Does Plague have a damage cap, guys? How much damage does Plague do? Obviously, taking a Plague to the BCs would be bad. BCs sometimes get used to bait Scourge as a gas check. That's funny. Oh, these Lings tearing it up. JAEDONG! JAEDONG's so good, man. This Marine attack, flaccid as heck. Light is going to run into Ultras now as well. The Ultras will have Chitinous Plating, of course. Guys, I'm trying to remember. Did Chitinous Plating not exist in StarCraft 1 until Brood War? I feel like there was an upgrade they added for the Ultra in Brood War that wasn't in the original. And only came out with the expansion. I can't remember if it was Chitinous Plating or was it something else. Because they have 2 upgrades, right? They have a movement speed as well, I think? I can't quite remember. Mutas are going to, and Spore Crawlers are going to deal with these BCs. BCs cannot move and shoot, not like StarCraft 2 BCs. To be fair, StarCraft 2 battlecruisers couldn't move and shoot for the first 7 years either. Battlecruiser will go down there. Science Vessel goes to the Irradiates. Oh, those Mutas are going to get boom-boomed. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Irradiates do land, but Light lost his BCs. You can see he looks stressed as. These Ultras very tanky now with 4 armor. So they've got really good armor now. Yeah, they have speed and armor. Were both Brood War editions. Right, yeah, the Ultras didn't have either upgrade before then. BCs do one-shot Scourge as well.
Wow.
Interesting. It's surprising that JAEDONG is turtling so much on his bases, but he's really just waiting for his Ultra Mass, his unit mass to come together. And look at that. The Mutas here, I can see the Ultras pop in the Nidus Worm. Mutas do get irradiated, unable to clear those Science Vessels. JAEDONG is maxed. I mean, he's got to go now, right, guys? It's Mass Marine. You can see the Ultra only hits 1 Marine at a time, but he does 2-shot them and does some pretty good damage. Artosis is already balance winding commentary. He says, there's just nothing you can do. Zerg units are just better, man. I love Artosis. I mean, I'm pretty sure the Zerg units are definitely better in this situation. Irradiate on the Ultra is very annoying to deal with, but I mean, you've only got so much of that energy, and it only puts the Ultra just a bit below half-life. It doesn't actually kill an Ultralisk or anything like that. Here come... Oh, no! There's no one to protect the Science Vessels! The Scourge do take out all of the Science Vessels. The Ultras actually all get killed. I can't believe it. Irradiate really softening them up there. Lings go in for a counter. The bunker does survive. JAEDONG has already started remaxing on Ultras and Zerglings, and you can see his supply is still almost maxed. He can afford these trades. Light, obviously, being stuck on the defensive for so long cannot. Artosis is the least biased caster, is he? Like, honestly, if somebody knows what they're talking about, is him or Tasteless more biased? I'm curious. Tracy's Armory. I got mine at Tracy's Armory. I love the ads on these maps. Tasteless is just biased towards loving cannon rushes then. I feel like Tasteless' favorite strategies are like the dirtiest tricks, man. Is JAEDONG crushing Light? He's not just crushing Light, he's ripping his schlong off, mate. No, he's down 0-2 in the series, but he's about to tie it up and force the ace match, I think. He's up 60 supply with Mass Ultra. Light's made a few desperation battle cruisers, but he's getting overrun. The Adrenal Gland Zergling's getting the natural. Light is actually a whole... It's shocking how good he is that he's still in this game. He should have crumbled like 4 minutes ago. But he's actually killing many Ultralisks. And yeah, it's kind of crazy. Irradiate versus Ultras is risky because Irradiated Ultras against Bio are amazing. That's true. They're so fast as well, right? They run in the middle of the Marines. Oof. Both Tasteless and Artosis are biased against the same players. They are the same level. Example, every Nesty game, they are rightly telling us important facts. Like, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Nesty? Have you accepted him as your Lord and Savior? Do you want to hear more about Nesty and how he saved the universe? Yes. All right, JAEDONG looking a little more confident there. It's hard to get Light out of the game. But JAEDONG is switching on, and he looked so well prepared for everything. And I think the big difference we've seen as the series goes on is the early game interactions, he's getting the edge on rather than falling behind. He's shutting down drops completely, and he's very patiently turtling rather than engaging light on the map with Hydras and Lings and Lurker flanks. He's kind of just chilling in his choke points, rushing up the tech tree to those higher units, and then taking advantage of them. How old is JAEDONG? I think JAEDONG's about my age, right? I think he's about my age. So he's probably like 30, 37, 38 maybe. I'll look it up.
He opened with an 8 racks, got a couple drones, you know, he got into the build he wanted to do, and he's still lost. So we're going to go to a quick commercial break.
36, 2 years younger than me.
On Octagon.
Well, January 1990. I'm December, so he's just over a year younger than me. It's like a year and a month younger than me. He looks 16. You think JAEDONG looks 16? Let's be honest, guys. Come on, mate. JAEDONG does not look 16. I love JAEDONG as much as the next man. He looks like an adult man. He does look like an adult man. Light looks like Maru. In my opinion, Light looks nothing like Maru. I don't think there's a single SC2 pro gamer who looks like Light. I don't think Light looks like any SC2. I can't think of any of the Korean players who look like Light. I feel like Light looks more like Wardy than any StarCraft. Maybe, yeah, I mean, I guess because he's got like a rounder head shape and that haircut, you could say Solar, but even then it's stretching it. It's basically just going off head shape and haircut, you know? Yeah, he looks more like Wardy than any of the players. He doesn't look a lot like Wardy. Okay, can we get to the game? Ball's making banks as barbers in Korea. True that. No, this is not live. I'm just reacting to / watching / casting a YouTube video of it. I'm too lazy to even get the replays myself. This way I can piggyback off their actual experts broadcasting. I'm not an expert in this game, just a casual fan, but having some fun. All right, guys, we're going on to Octagon to decide the map. I don't know if I've seen this map at all. So we'll see exactly what goes on here. He's top left. Bottom right is Light. It does look like a 4-player map. So I think JAEDONG will be very happy with cross-spawn. Light will be unhappy. Terran generally wants it to be nice and cramped and a quick push path to the Zerg. But Light looks so good in macro games, I'm not sure if he really cares too much. As he seems to love his standard strategies as well.
It's just so great that it continues to develop and change.
Yeah, I didn't remember seeing Octagon in the other group. We didn't see it? That's good.
Into StarCraft now and watching ASL.
It's Korean years 2, says Stampede. No, it's not. I looked up his actual birth date. Pretty sure they show their actual birth date. I know often when Koreans, if you ask them their age, they talk about like from conception, right? It's like from like 9 months before they're born or something. Whereas obviously people outside of Korea don't do that. So sometimes people will say they're like a year older than what we would consider them to be. Is it conception date or is it something else? I can't remember. It's been so long since I talked about this.
Freaking year. Yeah. I feel like we're going to set a record with Brood War, man. Like just people playing it forever.
All right, guys. Dude, what does the Chrysalis do as a map feature? Why is there a Chrysalis on the ramp? Can you guys explain this one to me? I haven't seen this before as a map feature. So normally they put these kind of different obstacles there that you can kill in different ways. And it kind of creates like a timed obstacle. Maybe it bleeds out on its own due to no creep spread, or it's something you can kill if you want, but it'll take a while to kill to open up the entrance a bit more.
Most watched games on stream now, so it's not like this is just all about nostalgia, but it does.
Rule of thumb is that Koreans will say they are 1 when they are born. Right. Oh, because Korean math doesn't understand zeros. They don't have a true scientist like Terry from Teriology, Terrence Howard, to come and explain. Yeah, they can't even conceive of zero. Silly Koreans can't even conceive of the number 0. So stupid. If only they would get Terry's course, they would be enlightened. Silly Koreans.
don't know.
Yeah, whenever anyone's like talking about genius math things, we always think about Terrence Howard. That guy is so smart. I have been studying him for years, and I think I'm getting close to fathoming 1 times 1 is 2. We're getting close.
And I'm like, oh,
yeah.
This is just like he's just watching.
Koreans can't even successfully deploy metaphysics to math. What a bunch of noobs. Okay, so this is a pretty fast factory, right? It feels like the command center is pretty slow with this build. Is this going to be like an early starport before command center, or is he just going to try and get a few vultures out? Can you open speed vulture versus Zerg?
Try to see what's going on. But yeah, now it's all moved on to the streaming world, and it's so cool to see that now all these guys are free agents with these huge streams, and we've got
Command center goes down 320. Just before then, Zerglings trying to clean up the SCV.
against each other from their own first-person perspectives, literally every night.
I think we're just going to see a starport. This doesn't strike me as a speed vulture opening or anything like that, but I know very little about this game, so I am basically taking a stab in the dark. JAEDONG, of course, is just droning up. He's going for that quick lair. He wants to get that spire up as quickly as possible. Is this an ad break? No, it is not. How you doing, Barry? JAEDONG's playing, man. JAEDONG's back this season in ASL. So I haven't watched StarCraft 1 in years, and it's been kind of cool as an excuse to get back in and watch some StarCraft 1. Macro hatch in the wall off plus a sunken to create a nice defensive choke. Starport's on the way, but he's already got a machine lab.
We'll see if he adds an armory coming up here.
Is there ever a thing where you drop vultures and then you just lay spider mines in their mineral line? Is that a thing, guys? Because the way it works is spider mines don't go off on workers, but if their lings or anything go near them, then they'll get set off and kill the workers anyway. Surely that's not a thing. I don't think you can see what they're upgrading, right? I think there's a lot more guesswork. You don't have a production tab in StarCraft 1, guys. Armory? Oh, is he just playing Goliaths or something? What's the armory for, guys? Oh my. I don't know what the armory is for. I have no idea. I have no conception of what Light's build is. So is it 3 vulture into Valk? How odd. Engineering bay is going down so we can get his turrets up. Light here at 36 supply. JAEDONG on 25. JAEDONG Spire. Seconds away from finishing.
Yeah. They score pretty low. Like as far as what you can like.
Vulture's gonna dance in, gets himself a Zergling. Good damage from the sunken.
Punch a hole in there and slip through. The Lings are in a formation where they're just gonna be airtight.
Well, he's going to scout the map a little bit with these vultures and just make sure there's no...
This is something Sharp, a very creative Terran, figured out a while ago, the vulture into Valk. Okay. It's a funky opening. Very tech heavy, but I like it. And we haven't seen any Valks from Light this whole series, despite going so heavy on the starport and so heavy on the Wraith. He's not been doing that at all, so I'm really curious to see how he plays this. Mutalisks should be popping now, guys. You can see the mutas are going to pop out. They should be able to claim map control. They're also going to escort the drone to the 3rd base, which he will take right here. Not going to the corner. Okay, no corner base. Interesting. Now with the octagon in the middle of the map, there's like there's a lot of high ground, low ground dynamic that might come in later on. Spider mines have already been placed all over the map, which will make it hard for Zerglings or Hydras to move across here. But since it's just mutas for now, should be okay. Already 2 turrets up in the mineral line. Mutalisk's going to come in and pick off a few of these SCVs. Valkyrie's there. Valkyrie, watch out. Now, of course, a single Valk, guys, you'll notice doesn't do anything. She shoots. She spams her missiles. They hit everything. They don't kill anything. But once you get a second Valk, then suddenly those units are going to die twice as fast. And you get a 3rd Valk, and those mutas are going to disappear. Do you ever bother with a 3rd Valk, though? Because a Zerg who's already seen this is surely not going to keep investing in mutas. They're like, oh, you're building the hard counter unit. I'm not going to keep building mutas. I'm going to pivot Hydras right now, or something like that. I wonder. We'll find out. JAEDONG has been enjoying really fighting for dominance of the skies. He's got a few Scourge. Hydra Dens on the way as well as an Evo Chamber. So yeah, it looks like he'll pivot into Hydras here. Are StarCraft Evo tournaments still going? Absolutely, there's a ton of them. We cast a match the other day, a really fun 2v2. Is there a way to send the equivalent of a super chat on Twitch? 100%. Exclamation mark tip. It's well, technically a bit. Bits are the same way. Because super chats and bits, you're giving 30-40% of the money to the platform as the fee. But the direct donate button is even better. Activates the text-to-speech if it's $3 or more. And either way, we'll get an alert. And 99% of that money goes to the streamer. Guys, the Spider-Mine just took out 2 Marines. That was sick. That Zergling just dragged him in with the friendly fire. Thanks for the love, guys.
Like, what? I know. Yeah. It's not something you see every day.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh.
Certainly not at this phase of the game either. Maybe like in the end game, right? But
You're just dancing around?
So he's using Burrow, and this is always a great move. When you see Valkyries get made, getting your own Burrow is awesome because
Okay, this is going to be interesting because there's 3 Valks, like we said, 3 Valks, very scary for the mutas. He dives it, and did he get a Valk?
You know, JAEDONG's always been one of the best at
Was that? Did he kill a Valk? How fragile are they? Was that like 1 muta for 1 Valk? Because if so, that's an excellent trade. Or maybe there was a Scourge underneath or 2 that hit the Valk that was hidden underneath the Mutalisks. I couldn't quite tell.
Like vessels are.
Yeah, he must have had some Scourge hidden under there. Chat says, yeah, the Scourge got it. Okay.
Well, you know, it's funny.
All right.
He really made his name being very.
Valks can never snipe Scourge ever. Yeah, because their missiles are doing these ones, and the Scourge just flies straight through the middle while the missiles are having an identity crisis. Valks can, yeah, they just can't really hit him, eh?
Superb Valkyrie control so far from Light. Still has 2 Valkyries.
Just gotta watch out. Muta's picking off Spider-Mines on the map with the Overlord. Marines coming forward with it as well now. JAEDONG really wants to not be getting caught on the map taking sloppy engagements against the Marines. He's been traumatized by Light's Marines. And he's definitely got to find a way to get up that tech tree. But it's a different dynamic this time with the Valks. Oh, he's got the burrowed Pervert Zergling underneath. You see that Pervert? Looking up at the Marines from underground with just 1 eyeball. Great scouting. The burrowed Zerglings for map hacks are so good, man. Science Vessel, of course, will clear it out. But it gives you several minutes of seeing, you know, are they rallying? Are they coming at you? All that sort of stuff.
JAEDONG is going to go around with the lurkers. I don't know if he wants to counterattack, if he wants to try to, you know, hide at a certain angle. We were talking about hold position lurkers, but that doesn't work anymore once the vessels are out, assuming the vessel is actually being navigated with the unit.
Yeah, no more hold position lurkers, Tasteless is pointing out, because the vessel will spot you. Mobile detection for Terran is online. Hive is on the way, but it's not there just yet. He's going to try and hold these little ridges. Use the high ground advantage wherever he can. Got to be careful. Siege Tank does not outrange Lurker in tank mode. And oh, blunder! Oh, blunder! Unfortunate for Light to throw a Siege Tank away for no real reason. That was purely just a mistake. Does force JAEDONG to give up the ridge, though. And he's going to go in Science Vessel. Oh, both Valks are gone! But he sacks all his mutas for it. Is it worth it? I mean, he didn't have that many mutas, I guess. Defiler Mound's on the way. He's trying to get towards those Defilers. Defilers are the ogres of StarCraft 1, guys. They live in a mound. They're not good enough for a den. Or they're too good for a den? I don't even know. I don't know what's higher. If you guys are going to live in a mound, a den, or a pool, which one would you live in? You let me know. Lurkers and Lings trying to move around. The Marines are going to come down. The Lurkers from both sides. The Lings find the rally of Marines. That's massive. The Lurkers, oh, they get caught out. They get caught out. The Lings get a good trade, though. Excellent trade on the Zerglings. The Zerglings on the Marines. There's a lot of Lurkers here as well. JAEDONG has a lot of Zerglings, but it's mostly about these Lurkers right now. He's going to jump on top. Oh my god, it's a YOLO. But there's no Dark Swarm yet. This might be... Is this an anti-timing or is this a god timing for JAEDONG? I don't know. A few Lings coming from the south. If he can clear the tanks, it's all okay. I don't think he can clear all the tanks. 1 tank will survive. A few Marines do as well. I think this might have just been the perfect window. Light pushing just before the Defilers with Consume are ready, forcing JAEDONG to engage with pure Lurkerling Hydra. But more Lurkers continue to come in from the flanks very nicely. That Siege Tank blasting a few of these units. This is such a nasty position. JAEDONG does not want to be stuck fighting into this choke point. This is a bad fight for JAEDONG. Comes in with 2 Lurkers from behind. Will he get... He's got to target the tank. He's got to click the tank. He's not clicking the tank. He's not clicking the tank. The tank survives. No! JAEDONG, no! I think Light just had too much, even if he clicked the tank immediately, but it looked like he misclicked the Hydras there. Trying to move them on top, getting closer, and then did miss a few attacks. But he's going to lose this base, and that is really frustrating. Oh, no. Light with this brutal Marine tank push off 2 base. Science Vessel's there as well. JAEDONG's trying to make lurkers on the front line, but they're getting blasted. They're gonna probably die as they emerge. Obviously, the cocoons themselves are very tanky with that crazy armor. Scourge here, gonna take out... Oh, no, there was a Science Vessel they could have gone for that was right past them. But the other one does escape. Hydra's not able to get those Science Vessels. Irradiate's coming in as well. And Light... Dude, it looked like he was going to let this series slip away, but even on cross map, he says, hold my beer, I am the tyrant now, not you, old man. I am the king of this matchup, and he really is, isn't he? Spider-Mine does blow up its own vulture there. Good job by the Zergling, dragging him in for the friendly fire.
Thanks a lot for the casual BW watchers, and thanks a lot for the SC2 tournament work.
Thank you, Techie Nor. Appreciate you, mate. Siege tanks do outrange lurkers even in tank mode, but range is weird, so sometimes they get hit anyway. Well, I thought they would outrange, because lurker range in StarCraft 1 is very low. It's not like StarCraft 2 lurkers. But I saw them just like, he had Science Vessel for high ground vision, and they just kind of like derped up there. And I was like, oh, I guess they don't. I'm learning a new thing. I guess the tanks just derped out. It's only a 1 range difference, 6 versus 7 according to chat. I thought lurkers had even less than 6. Oh well, I guess that is it. Dude, he gets a few tanks. Dark Swarm comes in, but there's so few numbers left for JAEDONG. He's like, you can't do damage to me when I'm in my orange fart cloud. And Light's like, I don't need to, mate. You've got no units there. The fire bats are going to overwhelm the Hydras in there. There's so few units. The tank's still going to do splash damage. Its direct damage won't affect anything. The Hydras are struggling so hard. And the 4th, 3rd, and 5th base all getting denied. JAEDONG at half the supply. He's about to get eliminated here in the round of 8, and that's going to be unfortunate. Dude smashed the round of 16. Beat Flash, almost made the comeback here. But it's Light, the next generation, who is only like a year younger than JAEDONG, I'm pretty sure. But when JAEDONG was winning championships and becoming the best Zerg in the world, Light was in the shadows, you know? A workhorse, run-of-the-mill, average Joe, gatekeeper pro gamer. And yet now, yeah, in 2026, 20 years after they first became pro gamers, he is actually the big daddy. He's the boss. He is the final boss. He's the beast. And you can see how much it means to him. JAEDONG is absolutely shattered. He is not happy with that. I mean, you could tell after game 1, after game 2, he had a look of kind of fear on his face. I think you could see him encountering Light's level and realizing, this guy's brutal, man. This guy's really good at this game. And he's really hard to put out. Even when things were going good for JAEDONG, it was so hard to finish Light off in these games, and it just felt like Light was doing things on this level, and I don't think JAEDONG likes getting mogged, man. He's like, I mog other people in this game. But Light was the guy who just looked like the better player today, to be honest. Even though JAEDONG almost made the recovery, I think Light definitely deserved it. I'm a big JAEDONG fanboy, and I hope he gets super angry and comes back better next season. This is JAEDONG's first season back, right? So I imagine we'll see him in future seasons of ASL and hopefully continuing to improve as he gets back in practice and gets back into the game. Hear that, guys? I've already got my excuses lined up because I'm a true JAEDONG fan. Unlike people out there who are like, no, he's just watching. No. JAEDONG's incredible. He's a beast, and him getting knocked out this season doesn't change anything. He'll be back next season stronger than ever because he is the tyrant. He's the man with the BDE, Big Dong energy. Yeah, he kept targeting the Marine here. He finally targeted the tank a bit too late. I don't know if it would have mattered. Probably wouldn't have mattered. He's pretty screwed anyway. But not getting that tank was really rough. I think JAEDONG's number 2 in the world after Light right now. Someone earlier was saying, oh, I think he's number 1. I think maybe just in this matchup, Light's a little better. A few people were saying a few different things.
It's Light. Congratulations.
All right, GG, guys. Should we listen to the interviews?
You're once again back in the round of 4 and securing a seed in 2 seasons since season 19. You advance with a series going to the rubber match. Let me ask how you feel with that win. I don't think I've ever been happier than this. I'm so happy to win. Honestly, things got a little messy after I lost that third set. It shook me mentally, and then I also lost the fourth game. I worried that it would all go over to JAEDONG. So, instead of playing what I had prepared for the fifth set, I played something else. I'm glad it worked and I was able to win.
Is that his son?
Your son is up on stage with you today.
Oh, he's so cute.
His dad.
He's got a little watermelon. Is that a watermelon handbag or a watermelon on the shirt as
So
well?
happy.
Oh.
I bet there is nothing could make this
Dude,
moment happy for you.
this is the age of StarCraft 1 esports. Pro gamers have their freaking kids on stage with them. That's adorable.
Right. With good momentum, you claimed victory.
That's
in
cool.
The first
Cool to hear
and
that he
second.
changed the strategy up. Anyway, that's enough. I'm not going to listen to all the interview. Thanks for hanging though, guys. I appreciate you all hanging out. Since when did you have an interest in Brood War? I thought you liked Stormgate, StarCraft 2, and Battle Aces? Oh, that's funny, man. I was hoping Stormgate would be a really good game because it was an RTS that got a lot of funding. And it seemed like they had some really good ideas. That did not work out, and that's sad. So, I don't know if I ever was like, this is the best game ever. I don't really feel like it got finished. Ever. Battle Aces got canned. Battle Aces is like StarCraft 2 on crack. Battle Aces is pretty fun. I'm very sad it got canned. Uncapped games got shut down by Tencent. Tencent were like, no, we're just going to scrap it because we don't think it's going to make a lot of money. I think they just looked at the support on their final playtests, which were not marketed at all, and were basically like, it seemed like they were just doing slow playtests to figure things out for like and they really wanted to do very dirty monetization, but they didn't quite figure it out. And then Tencent was just like, well, no one's playing this like, you know, playtest, so therefore no one will buy the game. And it was kind of like, really? And they just canned it. And I feel like the game was like 80% plus complete, 90% maybe. They just didn't want to spend any more money on it, which is sad. So those guys have made A-Move Games. I don't know if you have, they have like they're working, I imagine it's basically Battle Aces they're going to build, but as an indie dev. Rather than one that is basically beholden to a corporation that says, you're going to make us a $500 million minimum off this, right? 500. No, we need to fleece our viewers for as much money as possible. Yeah, so they are making a new game. We'll see. I imagine it'll be very Battle Aces themed, but obviously they'll need new IP, new unit names and lore and all that stuff and whatever else. But new engine, build everything from scratch. But they are working on that. David Kim and a group of them. So hopefully they do well. Zero Space, I'm looking forward to. Yeah, there's a lot of RTSs that it's just, it really seems like it's gone from free money for everyone developing any game about 6 years ago. And then obviously the economy has changed a lot from the late 20 teens, where there was money for any game dev. And nowadays, it's not a lot of money for game dev, and especially not for strategy games. So you need actual passionate devs who are willing to put in the time, and not just corporations who are looking for big billion-dollar payoffs, which is kind of rough because a game like StarCraft 2 does take a ton of money to develop, but it is what it is. Anyways, I appreciate you guys hanging out. It was really fun seeing JAEDONG get back into StarCraft 1, back into ASL. I love JAEDONG. He brings such energy, man. And watching the way he does those engagements in StarCraft 1 is just something so beautiful, with the way he's coming in from all sides and moving in and out and trying to set up his spells and his flanks and everything. It's great. You like the shirt? Yeah, I even got some coffee stains on it this morning. I was lying down. I tried to drink coffee lying down. I'm such a fucking genius, guys. I was just like, this can work, right? I was like, it didn't work well. I did spill coffee on myself like an adult. Yeah, we should watch Snow versus Flash. Yeah, definitely another day. I'll check out Snow versus Flash. I'm sure that'd be sick as well. The Reaver King up against the Emperor, right? Fuck yeah. Sounds like a good one. Reaper's been streaming a lot, guys. Have some fun with Reaper. I will see you guys. I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow. I got to take Dot to an appointment.
I've got to do a bunch of YouTube editing that I keep putting off. I've got to make some thumbnails. I'm probably going to meet my mum in the afternoon as well. So yeah, probably taking tomorrow off. Day after that, we'll do a best game stream though, guys, because we've got RSL replays, we've got Kung Fu Cup replays. Hopefully we get some of these other replays as well to mix in. I'll have to bump some of these players. I think the GSL replays went out, right? So yeah, I'm not sure if how much more GSL's been played since I last looked. Last night was the group A of group stage 2. Were there any bangers? It's a shame they're all best of 3s. There was a Maru Rogue opening match. Oh, I'll check that out. Don't know if I'll bother watching too many of those, but maybe Maru Rogue, maybe Maru Classic it looks like played at some point. Ooh, okay, yeah, we might take a look at that as well. All right, have a good night. See you guys later. Bye-bye.